Yeah, that makes sense. And Jason, of course.
Except Jason.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean.
Or Rachel.
That's what I mean. And Jason.
Or
Yeah.
Danny,
Or
or
Danny, or Luke,
Martin.
or Martin.
The rest.
The rest, all of the other dealers in my opinion. He said, what a team of DHs. Apart from all of you. Thank you.
Attention all players registered for today's GUKPT main event. Your seat draw is now being displayed on the screens in the card room. That's all those registered in the main event. Your seat display is now in the card room. Your tournament will commence in 5 minutes.
There you go. Thanks. Just hanging out there. So, thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. I'm gonna miss Dill today, big time. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it is, yeah. 10, 19, yeah, 20.
Should final table with one of these.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Pretty sure you're a chip leader at one point.
Well, we're not on.
Not yet, no. Soon. Might be already. Sometimes. It does turn on early. Joshua. Hey, yeah. Three's on?
Yeah.
I think three's on.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I bet. No, you're three. Oops. We should have looked at
Good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 hours without sleeping.
That's right. You ever slept for 30 hours?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
that's fine.
I'll try to.
Do you want to give me another one?
No, no.
You want to see one?
I'm going to make sure I have that. Oh, it doesn't have the seat number on it. Is it that one? Let's see. No, it doesn't have the... It's Nicholas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll play 10 60-minute levels with one to level 4. Positive drop to seat number 6. It is ready for the seat down. Flight will start 100, 100.
This is table 7, right? Yeah.
What's that, sorry?
Table 7, yeah.
Table 7, yeah. Is it Hein? Hein?
Fine, yes.
That'll be all of us.
This one there?
Yeah. Just one, I think. Single and
Morning everybody and welcome to day 1B. Sam's back.
We're back.
He's last night was like, I need to go to bed.
I was flagging him at you, Stephen, so I can't lie. Yeah, can't lie.
But we are back. Just 48 entries yesterday. And for some reason a steady start again today as well. We know there's plenty on around the world, and we're rooting for the one big blind spin later in the EPT, whether it works. Dave Doherty, he's doing wonderful things in Monte Carlo. There's plenty of people still in Malta. There's plenty of people on the way to Cyprus. There's all sorts going on. GUKPT London, Luton is obviously on as well. So fingers crossed we get a busier day and it gets plenty of runners through the door. But those are the 7 that made it through. Terry Jordan, how does he do it?
Mr. Inevitable, isn't he?
How does he do
the
it?
King of the Castles, Terry, and 2:31.
Unbelievable. Just amazing. Dan Rudd, these guys were playing the high roller yesterday.
They were.
Keith Johnson played the high roller yesterday. Carl
Spiced
Spicer
it,
jumped
didn't he?
in,
Yeah.
and he was, what was he, 4th?
4th, yeah.
Finished 4th,
Yeah.
Carl. Jumped straight in for 50,000, so he upped his stack from 20 to 50. So well done to him. But there will be plenty coming through the door all day long. We'll keep you informed about the number of runners and riders today. But it is a steady start to GUKPT Luton. It's nice to see Matt Davenport again. Saw a post on the social that Sinead said yes to the dress or whatever it was.
Ah.
Aye, she said yes to the dress and all that. So they're getting married sometime this year.
Yeah, well, congratulations to the Davenports to be. And we are.
The one big chip spin never happened. Busted already and got €40,000 for 16th. Thanks, Mel. Good morning. Didn't even know it started.
No,
But obviously it has. No one big spin.
we
Never
both tower,
mind.
but a good result for Dave nonetheless. And yeah, I got it for him yesterday.
Absolutely. What's Matt doing? Does he not like that one? He likes to sit in C1.
He's swapping the chair, I think.
How does he know that's a good one?
Well, if the other one's a bad one, I think he's going to take his chances, isn't he? You know, he's Matt Davenport after all. He's probably
Well,
going to
that's
find
it.
a good one in the bunch. So
That's it. Do a Steve O'Dwyer and bring your own chair to the comp.
yeah,
Like he did at the Irish Open. Won the Irish Open and the year after came back with the same chair. Brilliant.
not superstitious at all. Hey, but
And Logs in YouTube, how we doing, Logs? Hope things are good. Always busy, that fella. Always busy. How we doing, Mel? Good afternoon. Friday in Luton for us. Whatever you're doing, hope you have a good day. And everybody else who's just tuning in to watch us on YouTube, Twitch and Facebook.
yeah, and our 3rd day of coverage here at the Luton Festival. Pleased to be over the tower this week on the mic and day 1B here of the main event. Tower said slow start with the numbers, but it's a long day and registration open for the duration of it. I'm sure we're going to get some good entertainment
Yes.
over the course of the day. So strap in, and if you're with us for the day, we will have
Yeah, plenty going on.
plenty going on throughout the day.
Show you the fixtures for the next few months and what is happening.
So Xiaoyi here, who was on the mini main final table actually on Wednesday evening.
Yes.
When we covered that, came in as real chip leader on that table with Wembo as well, who went on to take it down, but got involved in that car crash hand with the set of 4s against the flop straight and never really recovered from that. But jumping into the main hit,
Starting with 20,000.
obviously had Matt on a high roller FT as well.
Indeed it. Spoken Mel, working with you guys on in the background to get you through the weekend. Good stuff.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody watching on Facebook, YouTube and Twitch.
Good afternoon, Damien. First message I woke up to this morning, Razor Kev. Here's my treble tower. Don't use these 3. It's all great, thanks, pal.
Well, we're limited for options, aren't we, for the treble today?
We are.
Last day of the season in the championship.
We
and,
either give you 10 minutes to put it on tomorrow or we announce it later on tonight. because most of the championship starts at 12:30.
Yeah.
Don't really want to straddle a 12:30 kick-off going on to 3 o'clock. Because I'll be cashing out. If we cash out £6, I'll be cashing out.
Yeah.
Can't have it rolling over. So they all have to kick off at the same time.
I feel like the turbo treble, wouldn't it? If we're putting it on at 12 for the 12:30s, it would be.
Pablo Moose is putting us all to shame. He's watching the live stream on the treadmill.
Now that is hot. That is Pablo.
That's great.
Welcome in.
I wonder if he's fixing it, or is he a maintenance guy?
Well, he's got a screwdriver in one hand and a phone in the other. I don't think he's going to get too far, to be fair. So.
Yeah, Sheffield Wednesday are safe, so I don't think Sheffield Wednesday. They only need a point, but they don't even need to win, to be fair. But Sunderland, to be fair, are cack. Not as bad as us, but they've not been good this year. Plymouth have got the hardest game to try and stay up.
Plymouth playing Hull. It's going to be a tough one, that. So a bit of pair-on-pair action here on the feature table.
10s and 6s.
Level numero uno, 100-100, no big blind ante in this one, and Nick open the 6s, UTG. Joey comes in with the 3-bet on the bottom of the pocket 10s. And we're just going to come in for C-bet here as Xiaoyi. Looks like he's going to go for 1,200, I think that is. Yeah, 1.2. Can't see Nick doing anything but giving this one up. So if you are tuning in across socials, let us know where you're watching from.
Yes.
Can anybody beat the treadmill? That's the challenge. That's the challenge at the moment.
Somebody's just going to put bed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know which one of those two you'd find me, Tower, to be fair, and it's not going to be the treadmill. But Scott Gomersall watching in Barrow.
Barrow in Furness. They've got a right nice 9-holer near Barrow.
Yeah.
Is it Grange over Sands, I think?
Nice.
Lovely 9-holer, but it's hilly.
Yeah.
But there is a par 4 that's like you tee off about 200 yards above the green, and you just hit it, and then you just wait for it to land. It's really nice.
Nice 9-holer at the back of Woking. Shade Cops. It's the local 9 for us. But 18 hole par 3 as well. That's quite good fun.
It's windy as well, if you may remember. It's always windy.
Afternoon, Alex, watching on Twitch. Welcome in, 1 and all. Day 1B of the GUKPT main event here in Luton. And we've had a great start to the coverage. We had Wednesday evening mini main final table. We had yesterday high roller day 2, which was great entertainment throughout.
It was. And now we're watching some 200 big blind poker. Start of the day for day 1B. Day 1C is the turbo. There's a cash out satellite going on at, was it 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, so you can get in either of the flights.
Yeah, I think we had 17 seats so far to the main through cash out satellites in club. Obviously there'll be some satis online that people will have clicked in from, so numbers should rise throughout the day quite steadily, and tends to be the trend out with these main events. We're not stacked from the start. Obviously 200 big blind deep poker is pretty deep, so as we go throughout the day I think those numbers will rise. Re-entries and entries available till the close of the day, and if you're planning to come down to Luton, in the chat let us know. Afternoon, Gary, watching on Facebook. How you doing?
Sunny Leeds. Sunny.
Sunny Leeds. We had Cabby this morning, didn't we, telling us?
You want to see it down here, Gary?
He was trying to make out it was Costa del Sol in Blackpool, wasn't he? And then,
it is wet and cold down in Luton, let me tell you. It's normally the opposite way around, normally wet up north and really beautiful down south. We turn them down south, it starts to rain. Mark Wackrell should be in seat number 2. I've not seen Mark for years.
I've seen Mark a couple of times around the Reading area. He will
Well,
be. He would have. He may well have been one of the Saturday runners. So
yeah.
he'll be
Well,
here
he's
at some point,
registered.
I'm
He's
sure.
registered for seat 2. Mark, I've not seen him for years.
Got Xiao Yi here, flopping middle set. Oliver with gutter ball. With the King 9. Alright, that's when we know we're in trouble.
You know you're in trouble when it's sunshine in Scotland. Always sunshines in Edinburgh.
How we doing, Mel? Hope you're well. Friday afternoon here. And if any of you are going down to your local card rooms, obviously a lot of the locals will have some kind of comps on or some cash game action on the Friday night. Let us know what you're getting involved in. We'll be showing you throughout the day all the action that's going on. Particularly next weekend, we've got 25-50s, 25-25 Cardiff. We've got lots of action from around the country that we will keep you up to speed with throughout the day. And plenty of pairs coming out early doors here on the feature table. We've got Matt opening the 7s under the gun and
Getting some
just
made hands
coming
to
in for the
start
call with the jacks in the hijack, and that's going to invite Oliver in the small blind with the deuces, and Shoei going to complete big with the 8-9 and
Flop top set.
Lovely stuff for Hein. And when check 2 here, going to have a bet. Comes for half pot.
Matt with the 7 of spades.
Yeah. Would expect to see Matt let this one go tower, to be fair. 7 of spades working, we can be up against some better spades, and we're just in bad shape against a lot of other Jack X. And
Gary Clark's off to Bedford tonight to watch a gig. If you could name the band, I'd buy you into main event in Vegas.
couldn't they?
You
But I'm
couldn't.
into main event in Vegas.
Absolutely.
God, now we might have a shot.
No, you might. The last band he went to see was something like the Sentimental Pig Smell of Vermin or something like that.
The sentimental pig smell of vermin.
Something like that. It's that kind of band. You know what I mean?
Gary, I think there's a cash deal we can have here. We can find a way. But no, enjoy that one.
I think it was something to do with cats or something. I can't remember. There's some weird and wonderful names old Gary goes to watch. A bit of thrash metal. Or thrash. Can you have thrash
I
punk?
don't remember the last gig I went to.
Can you have thrash punk?
Probably. So many genres of music now, you get the hybrids over everything, but
The last gig I went to. The last gig I went to. Last gig. Been egg.
what's the last gig you went to, mate?
I think it was all the time.
What's the last gig you went to?
It'd have been Uzi or something like that. Or Dermot Kennedy or whoever.
Yeah, Dermot Kennedy.
Where was it? I think my last gig might have been Motley Crue. Oh, Weller. And it was at the, I don't know if it's a proper gig, Lytham Festival in Blackpool. Well, just outside
yeah.
Blackpool. We got, Paul Weller was last. Who else was? I don't know who else was. God, I'm thinking now.
I think it really counts the gig. We went to get a little sausage and cider festival down in Guildford last summer. Oh my God, that was a good day out. Tribute bands all over the place.
All of them.
We love them.
The old tribute bands are ace.
Yeah, fantastic day out there.
I think the last proper gig I went to was Motley Crue. supported by Alice Cooper.
Remember that?
6 years ago, maybe?
Oh, come on then. Go on then.
Yeah, about 6 years ago.
So I'm going to feel pretty good about his ace here when we get to river. Come for a bet, and I'll see Matt calling here if he does. It's very speculative. Afternoon, Francis. How you doing? Hope you're well. You see Francis on the feature table yesterday, even though for a short period of time in the high roller. Mode selector on Twitch. Good luck to Mikey Tudor in the field.
I'm glad we've got a black background for his name.
Honestly, if you could see this, the setup we've got here, we've got a master chat box that drags together all the feeds from Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and it's got a lovely dark blue background, and then it's got a lovely dark blue name that appears for certain people on Twitch. So we're struggling a bit, even with the specs on.
Yeah. Goth music tonight, says Gary. Go on then, Gary, give us a couple of band names for tonight.
Good to see Francis.
It is indeed.
Get back in there and get battling.
Get back in. Get us entertained, Francis. You know the score.
Always such good value to watch Tower. Francis giving us some great entertainment over the years.
Scott Gummersall made it to Marbella once from a satellite. That's his poker highlights. That's impressive.
Yeah, speaking of satellites, we had a good turnout yesterday for the cash out Saturday in the evening in club. Another 8 seats added to the main event, and following the 9 from Wednesday as well. 17 entries so far. I think we've got a cash out Saturday going on either at the moment or starting a bit later on. I think it might be starting 2 o'clock. Get some more entries into the main. Yeah, to be fair,
he's off to watch
your main event entry safe there.
He's off to watch the Skeleton Family and NFD.
I don't think I'd have got ever the exact combo there. Might have had a bash at Skeleton somehow, but I don't think we'd have gotten the Skeleton Family, to be fair.
What does goth music sound like?
It's going to be some kind of.
Is it like? Can't be Slipknot, can it?
I wouldn't say so personally, no, but. I can't say. I'll give you a description for goth music, and Mr. Wackrell has joined us in seat 2.
Oi, oi.
Here he is.
There's Mr. Mark. Don't play many events. Saw him on the way in, and he said he don't play as many events anymore. He likes the minis, like the 2550s, but he did say he was looking forward to Reading.
Yeah, he will be there in Reading, I have no doubt, and so will plenty of others. At 2550 in Reading next weekend will be well attended, well supported. Always is down there.
Yeah.
Central spot. The chip counts on the table there, and I think just ticking along nicely here at the open of day 1B, level 1. We'll be with you throughout the day on your socials, and we will shortly show you what is on the schedule for the rest of the Luton Festival. Obviously we've got the main event running now for the duration of the weekend, but there will be the Cup, the live closer, seniors, PLO Bounty. There's loads of stuff going on.
Plenty. plenty to get your teeth into. Sundays is always busy.
So Sharry here, going to come in with an open with the King 9 of clubs. I'm just going to call hijack 10-9. I'm going to call cut off, and tends to happen here. First couple of levels, how we get a lot of multi-way action. And Josh going to complete small blind Queen Deuce and Ace 7-7. So I'm going to take the lead here. Gary gonna have to keep going until he finds one that you've heard of.
I've heard of Sister and Mercy. Sisters and Mercy.
There we go.
Sister and Mercy, yeah. A bit like Susie and the Banshees.
Gotcha.
I was going to say Susie and the Banshees for goth music. That's probably the closest I would have guessed.
So Matt decided to float here 10-9 of hearts. On the flop, Jack of spades turn, check, check. And 4 of hearts on the river now when we're here as Matt. And check, check, showdown river, and Hein taking another one down. So steady start for him, chipping up.
I wonder if his surname's Ecken.
It's going to be a long day.
It'd be great, wouldn't it, if it was?
Wouldn't it? Yeah. Or if the middle name was
C5,
middle
Mr.
name
Hein
Ecken.
Ecken.
Middle name Ecken and surname extra cold. That would be the one.
What is his surname? Where is he? Hein Haraldsson. Damn, it could have been Ecken.
The power in that name, Tower. That is. I don't think you can say that without feeling empowered.
And if his middle name's Herbert, it'll be Triple H. Tell you what, we've had a lot of fun with him today.
I think you get a good price on the middle name being Herbert there, to be fair. So here we go then, another 4-way pot. Matt opening the action here with King Queen, and we're going 3-way.
All diamonds,
All
6-5-6.
diamonds. 6-5 Jack.
6-5 Jack, sorry. Look at the equity on the flop there as well.
Yeah.
About 50%.
Yeah.
With the overs and the flush draw.
Yeah, well, we do hold Queen of Diamonds there, so you know, we hold all the equity from backdoor diamonds, obviously overcards, and Oliver now going to come for bet, but we know Nicholas has turned 2 pair here. Matt calling with overs and the diamond draw, and one in for Nicholas. Looks like he is going to come in for a raise. Obviously second and bottom pair here. Hand that could do with some protection, and just make it 1.5 there in position. And both Oliver and Matt getting out of the way.
The stages, Luton, day 1B. Good to have you guys on board. We're going to give away some tokens today.
We are.
We've got some questions and all sorts going on. We're going to have the first Sam Thinks ever.
Don't get your hopes up.
It's going to be fun. We're going to do them. Quite a few tickets to give away this weekend. We've got there's about 10, 25 euro tickets and a £100 closer. I do believe that's what it is. And then I've got to do the spreadsheet, because that's Jay's job. I'm going to work out what to do.
People are going to end up with £250 tokens, aren't they?
They are.
Everyone's going to end up with 25, 50 seats coming all over the place.
You've gone over budget here, Tower. What have I done? You get
Just slightly.
Main event seats.
4 bags over budget. Yeah. I'll tell you what, there is definitely added value in those comps today, for sure. Potential user error is off the chart. But, no, it's unbelievable.
We will get We will get the ticket giveaway underway in the next session, and then we'll do them throughout the day. Plenty to do tomorrow as well, and Sunday. The closer ticket will be given out Sunday, as the closer is on Monday.
Yeah, so Mark flopping gut shot straight flush draw here. Jack 10 of diamonds on King 9-5, 2 diamonds, and Matt going to take one here. Queen 10 of clubs in position, and deuce of hearts on the river there, and we need to see Mark find another barrel here if he's going to win this hand, and looks like he's going to, and he's going to get the job done there. Matt makes the fold. Nice hand.
Excel book for dummies on its way. Cheers, Darren. I might need it. Absolutely might need it.
Well, what he may potentially lack in Excel, he definitely makes up for in other areas, and we've all been the beneficiary of some magical stream moments from the Tower and Jay over the years. And long may those continue.
Afternoon, Apocalypse. I think my Apocalypse is in Barrow as well.
Yeah, how are we doing, Apocalypse? Hope you are well.
Friday afternoon entertainment, GUKPT, Luton.
Not too far away, Tower.
No. Was it about 40 minutes, is it?
Yeah,
As you were driving?
Yeah. Well, maybe an hour or 40.
Well,
depending on when you're driving, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, not
they
too
might
far
have
away.
they might have the best public transport in the country, but they've certainly got the worst roads infrastructure.
Do you know what astounds me? One thing I noticed, and this is just how interesting of a time I had when I went, is that when we were out in Oz, the public transport out there was unbelievable in Sydney. Unreal. There's so much of it on, everyone's using it.
Yep.
You know, put it on to a good standard, and the people will use it for sure. And
it's like you can jump on and off a train in Germany for like 80 pence.
oh yeah, absolutely.
And you get a day ticket for like £3 and just use it willy-nilly.
Yeah, good mate of mine died. His wife is from a small town up north of Germany called Flensburg, right up near the Danish border, and go visit there and just jump on the train, a couple of euros, and go for hours, just wherever you needed to go. Beautiful parts of Europe up in Flensburg. Lovely harbour down there as well.
Yeah.
We were over there. We were walking around the town in the morning. I'm down there with Leanne. We're going to try and find a coffee. So we go down to the harbour. We find this place on the corner. We think, oh, we'll sit here. And we must be sat outside, reasonable weather, whatever. And there's a waitress coming over taking orders, table next door. And we sat there. We must have been sat there for about 35 minutes before someone doesn't come over. I said, right, I'm going to go in and see what's going on. Go inside. There's someone who's like just stumbled out of bed behind the bar. What's going on here? You know, can we get coffee? He said, yeah. Another 15 minutes passed, so we're just shy of an hour now at this place. Coffee machines. We've just found out a coffee machine doesn't work, so we end up going off somewhere else and getting one. Go back home, explain to the locals what happened, and they said, oh, you've only just basically gone and sat outside the nightclub. That's open during day, waiting for a coffee. So no wonder the coffee machine didn't work. Give you that for free.
Oh dear.
That was in the coffee window though. To be fair, that was we weren't in the tea window at that point. Even after having to move on to somewhere else. So Josh coming in here with open ace jack. Joey, Hein and Matt also in, and 2 pair here for Joey, top and bottom, and could end up taking some chips here. Josh obviously flopping top pair with the ace jack. Going to come for a C-bet 4-way. And yeah, like this from Shao, just calling. We've got ace-6 top and bottom pair. We've got backdoor hearts working for us, and no real need to raise here at the moment. We're in position, lots of stuff going for us. And a great turn for Shao as well. obviously 4-5 improves, but I don't think we're going to be seeing too much 4-5 in there from Josh. And that looks like he's coming for 1k on the turn here. And might be the time here that we look to come for a raise now, Joe. See if we can build a pot. I don't think we necessarily need to go too big tower, maybe something like 2.8, or looks like he's going 3.2 there. And back over to Josh now with the ace jack.
Tough spot to be in. Yeah, great fold.
Very nice fold, sir.
Great fold.
Very nice fold indeed. One of those where we can call there and get to river and then just be without a plan and we're stuck out of position versus a raise on the turn. But nice nice pass there from Josh, getting away from that one.
Battle of the baseball caps.
Yeah.
I am leaning towards the baseball cap with the rings on.
Do you know, I do like a black baseball cap.
But they've got studded rings. They've got rings in him in the peak.
I'm leaning towards the one with the rings on, but they got rings on.
He's got 2 rings in the peak of his cap.
I do think
I
actually
want to know.
I wonder if this is like something to do with live stream appearances, because he had 1 ring on there on Wednesday when he was on the.
Well, now he's got 2.
Now he's got 2.
Well,
maybe
if he's on tomorrow, do you think it's like
it comes
a
off,
piercing?
gets moved on later. Before you know it, it's going to look like one of them Aussie court caps.
Is it an actual? Is it an actual name of a cap that has got rings in the peak?
I'd love
I need to know these
tower,
things.
But be about as useful in the fashion world.
I'm on the
the
Jollies to
treadmill.
Vegas soon. We might need a baseball cap that looks like that. Got 2 rings in the peak.
That would be one for the blog for sure. The tower found in the seniors with a double ring black baseball cap. So Mark going to open the action here, ace 10. I'm going to make the call on the button pocket 7s, and Josh completing big 9-7 of diamonds, suited 1 gapper, going 3-way. Ace, king 4, all hearts, and top pair here for Mark. Does opt for check. 3-way and jack of hearts there on the turn, so
instant service.
Ryan approves to a flush, and basically Josh that donks here for 700, and
what?
Wow, Ryan just gets out of the way, and
what? He's folded the flush.
That's interesting there, Tower.
Folded the flush for 700.
A few early indications from Hein that we're playing slightly on the snug side here, and you know, early on we just saw the
instantly puts him on a 10 and a queen of hearts. Wow. Even I'm calling.
Yeah, you and me both in that one, Tower, but Hein decided on this occasion he wasn't going to call, and Mark losing the minimum on that one as well, flopping top pair, checking through flop and getting away there. So pocket 3s this time for Mark in seat 2. Seen Mark about in Reading a couple of times over the years, that's for sure. So Matt now going to come with a 3-bet, Queen Jack of diamonds, and Mark makes the call. So 9-7-5 rainbow. He's got it. I was waiting for the first person.
Mr. Miso!
Mr. Miso wins the award. In hindsight.
Maybe in hindsight, that's a good fold.
To be some hindsight, that would. But Mark check calling here. Pocket freeze on 975 versus Matt's 3-bet, and Matt does improve on this queen turn. Mark a non-believer on the flop, calling under pair. And I'd imagine here that Matt in position is going to take his second street here and evaluate what he decides to go for on river if we get there. But now we'll probably be letting this one go, as Mark could have let go flop, but letting go turn certainly the way that we look at this one, and does get out the way. God, I'll tell you what, that's a payout structure, that is.
Where's that come from? First a tenner, second 20.
Third.
I tell you, I want to finish 80th.
I'll tell you what, the ICM on that, there's not many books on that, that's for sure. Flick in your 1K main event, you get a tenner for first. So we got
the Albert in seat 1.
The Albert has arrived.
The Albert is in the building.
So 8-handed now on the feature. Welcome in, Albert. Here we go. So Hein here, going to open up the 6-5 of clubs. Nicholas coming in with a call with a king queen. And Albert wasting no time in getting involved here on the feature table. Going to complete with 9-4.
Check. Check. Check.
And Action's going to check through. And 9 of diamonds turn, so Albert taking the lead here from the big blind. Going to come out with a bet. And Nicholas going to get out of the way after Hein fold. So ticking over nicely here at first level of the Luton main event. Chip stacks are on the screen for you now. Obviously super deep at this stage, but should be a good day, Tower. Looking forward to it as we get through, and the numbers will grow throughout the day, no doubt.
Good to see old Albert. Seems to have calmed down a little.
Yeah, I agree.
He still bemoans everything.
Well featured, isn't he? Right, so Hein opening 6-5 suited again here, and Oliver calling 7s, Mark and Albert joining him in. 4-4 deuce on the flop. And a good one here for Oliver, just to take a bet in position, thin the field, protect our hand a little bit. We can certainly get some hands with equity to fold out here. And Hein is 6-5, having open pre-flop. I think we're going to see a call there. Take a turn, please, dealer.
King of diamonds.
Nice one here for Oliver now. Going to look maybe integrate some checkbacks here. Obviously a good card for Hein's range as the pre-flop aggressor. And under flush completes on the river. And a clear check back here for Oliver. Just take a showdown and the 7s there, and I think we had Hein. Didn't get there with his gut shot on that occasion. So if you're watching Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, let us know. Good to see the numbers in the chat picking up early doors.
Yep, when I was first giveaway straight after the first break. Got €25 to give away. It might be thousands. We just might end up giving thousands away. But by the time my Excel spreadsheet gets over to Tom, the company might have gone bust.
You could be all off to Vegas. What do you know? What do you know? The path to Vegas starts here.
I somehow have to try and send an email over to Tom with all the names of and the usernames of all the people that win tokens, get it all correct, and get it all ticked off. Good luck to me.
Yeah. We'll give you a hand, mate. We'll get there. We'll get there for sure. So Matt opening here, and Iron coming for a 3-bet, and sensing here that Iron already getting involved. Albert with the deuces as well. He's going to call the 900. So any sets about? There certainly is sets about, and somehow we find
Albert.
2 overpairs, and Albert with bottom set, and we could see a big pot here, Tower. To be fair, no two ways about it.
Well, he never
Excuse
slow.
the
He
pun.
never slow plays.
And true to form, Albert going to come out here. 1.5 goes half pot, and Matt obviously here overpair gut ball. Can't see Heim folding flop either, and we're going 3 ways here to the turn. We've already got 7.5k in the pot, and could see a big one with the right run out here. 4 of diamonds as well, and that is certainly going to be a card where we're going to see some more money going in here. Albert almost certainly going to come in for another bet.
Yep.
I'd expect something like 5k, and does go exactly 5k. And now we've got a spot here as Matt with pocket sixes. We've got player behind, obviously flop we call, overpair, gut shot. But looks like he's going to take one. And Hein here, having been the pre-flop 3-better, what a pass that is, sir. Very nice fold. We're going heads up to a river, and the 8 of hearts, and Matt obviously will have a lot of hand history with Albert. I wonder if we just see Albert move in here, Tower. 13k into 17.4, and seems like the ultimate play does go for it, and now Matt's really going to take a bit of time here to work out what he wants to do, I'd imagine, but gives him the smile. Albert turns around and reaches for the sip of coffee.
Oh, Matt's going to play him off with the sixes.
Calls it off. Deuces full there.
Oh.
It's going to be good. So Matt is going to be eliminated on this bullet at the main. I expect we'll see him jump back in, but it's a great pass there from Heim on the turn, Tower. Pocket queens there, just getting it, not even thinking about it, just out it goes. And Albert doubling early doors here in the main event.
First down, first couple of hands, 6 down. And that fold with queens.
Oh, that's very impressive, that Tower. Very impressive. You know, he's going to feel like he's won the pot there.
Yeah.
Surviving, that's for sure. And Albert doubling early doors. 42,000 chips now for Albert. Ooh, let me check my old fantasy team today, to be fair.
Oh, what we got?
Well, the deadline is 6:30 this evening. We're in a couple of mini leagues. We've got the family league. Got the pressure on that. We're going for 7 in a row in the family league, but cousin Alistair and Uncle Dave, I'll put in the pressure on.
Oh.
That is for sure. We'll have to be on our toes in that one.
Oh, is that because of the game tonight? We've actually got Luton Town playing at home while
I
we're in
know,
Luton.
we've got Luton Town playing at home in Luton. The Cast could be busy tonight, that's for sure. It could be busy tonight.
We could be having a full casino later. If they win, they could be safe. Luton Town playing in Luton, in the Premier League, while we're in Luton.
raise 300. Cool. Fold. Cool. Cool. Cool.
So 5 way to the flop, good old Albert.
Check. Check. Check.
Still got time to hire a carrier pigeon. Oh dear. Xiao Yi flopping the absolute world.
Fold.
Yeah, Matt watching on YouTube in
Cool.
Albert's corner. Xiao Yi flopping Broadway here. Ace 10 of hearts on
Yep.
King, Queen, Jack, and Oliver here.
Just
Going to be finding check for sure, and
going to a chop.
Xiao Yi going to be sizing up here tower. I think when we got flush draws available on flop, and now backdoor clubs forms on turn, and looks like he's going 4K there, so over bet.
If you're not sure about Excel and Matt Lyon wins, just add a load of zeros, it'll be fine, he says. Cheers, Matt.
What's the worst that could happen?
Absolutely. Just to let you know, guys, if I'm not in London, there'll be a reason, and this will probably be it.
No anti yet. It's Jordan Lee, right? Yeah. Just let this be. Yeah.
So things ticking along nicely here. Level 1. And if you're not going to be coming down to club over the weekend, we have got plenty for you on Grosvenor Poker as well. Goliath satellites now started there 8:30, I think it is, every day those Goliath says.
Get into the Goliath, make sure
Get
you're in the
involved with
holding
those,
tank already.
yeah.
Make sure you're there, get in the holding tank. We have a live stream free roll at 6 o'clock on Sunday. £300 to give away on that one.
Yeah, so if for whatever reason you decide you're not going to come down and get involved with the live closer, then we will have the live stream free roll and the online closer as well. Monday evening, is that the online closer?
It is, yeah, 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, 2-day event. Finishes around about 12:30 at night. And then back for day 2 on the Tuesday.
So interesting flop here tower with Albert flopping over pair, having raised pre with the pocket 7s, and Xiao Yi with 8-9 of clubs, over 2 overs, gut shot and flush draw. Definitely going to be going nowhere here, and I think this stage of the tournament we're going to be just playing cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Indeed it does.
And
The 8, the offsuit 8 is
8
good.
of diamonds there, and see that massive equity shift here as Xiao Yi takes top pair.
Bet 1,500.
You know, we can think in these situations sometimes the 8's not a bad card for us as Albert, and then we pick up more equity, but in this exact situation it's a terrible card for us. And Xiao Yi's just going to come with a call here now. Plenty of showdown top pair and 7 on the river, so
The set for
interested
Albert.
to see what Albert decides to do. He goes for
Oh.
a check, and I think he's probably just going to go into check call here, and
Yeah.
would really like to see a size up here from Xiao Yi. Not sure how many 9s we get here in this
He's
situation
always
with, but
paying any bet here, Albert.
I think we
Always.
can go really big here, Xiao Yi. Maybe even look at overbet, but something like 7.5 would be really nice. He's going to go huge by the looks of it. I know. 7.5, beautiful sizing.
Perfect. He's always calling.
Snap call, and shows the 8-9.
Oh, and Albert just now going to show the table the 7s.
A nod in recognition.
Yep.
Nod in recognition, and
Worst river card for Albert. We will have a day 3 sports book as well for the GUKPT.
yeah, plenty of values you picked up on those day 3 sport books from time to time as well. We definitely had some long shot winners of the main event on those books over the last couple of years. And that will probably be open Sunday before play kicks off, I imagine, Tal, for day 3.
Yeah, it closes just before the first hand.
Yeah, so
On Sunday. It's open around about 8 AM.
yeah, keep your eye on Grosvenor for the sports book.
It's on my last hand. Cool. It's queen against king. Oh, yeah.
So we've got Jordan, who's now joined us in seat 7. Going to be involved here first hand, 5-way action. There's another hindsight for you. Flops quads in
Very nice. Not very often get
dramatic
a
fashion
flop of
and,
3-3-3 or 8-8-8 or 9-9-9, but Iron's not folding this one.
in this situation. 3 really is the magic number for him, and it's Albert, fresh off the back of the last hand, who comes in with the bet with the Jack 9 and
Still an unbeliever.
bet cool.
A jack on the river.
The Arno spectacular needed here, and nothing working there. It's going to go check, and we just got to go.
Bet fold.
Yeah.
Bet 2,000. Fold.
And it shows him the 3.
Shows 3 of spades.
Just the quads.
So Shao, you off to a good start here. We saw him on the mini main FT earlier in the week. Involved in a pretty brutal hand there. We had pocket 4s against Wembo 6-7 on 3-4-5
Yep.
just before the break, and the two of them had all the chips at the table at that point.
Raise 300.
Obviously we're covering the main event here today, and plenty of satellite action and live credit schedule on Grosvenor Poker. 20k guaranteed weekly from the Grosvenor guys. Plenty of opportunity to get into these comps. Live tickets and tokens all over the place online.
Yeah, £1 to £200 credit, live credit's fantastic. So many
Yeah.
players playing them every day now.
Bet 500. Raise 2,500. Fold. Chose to bet king 10.
So wherever you're watching from, do drop a note in the chat box. Be good to hear from you. Whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook. Oh, Matt's allegiance lasts a long time, doesn't it?
Sorry, Albert. Jordan's just joined. Come on, Jordan.
Fold. 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 Check. Check.
The stage is level 1. Line's going up in 3.5 minutes, as you can see. We have the left-hand side clock.
Check.
Watching from Pembrokeshire. Delighted Grosvenor finally trying to get Cardiff up and running with a 25-25 next week. Indeed we are. Indeed. Looking forward to hearing good reports from Cardiff on the 25-25. And there is the schedule for, let's have a quick scan there. Here we go, where are the buttons? Which buttons are we on? Here we go. There's me supposed to be able to know what I'm doing. There we go.
Buttons all over the place.
There's me trying to teach him what to do, and I'd have no idea myself. There we go. The 25-25 in Cardiff, 25,000 guarantee. Next weekend, the satellites starting the club live, 6 seats guaranteed on the Wednesday. Hopefully that'll get more than the 6 seats and good turnout for that. And then the flights start at 7 o'clock on Thursday and Friday, 4 o'clock on the Saturday, and Sunday at 12 for the final flight. And then day 2 will start at 4:30. So fingers crossed, Cardiff is a cracker and has good numbers, and it gets itself back on the map, because that's where we want to send another GUKPT. Be great going back there again.
Yeah, the only way we can get those things happening is the support
Yeah.
on the stops.
Yeah.
So
Even part of the 888 festival, you just never know. If this turns out to be very successful, then you could see an 888 Cardiff next year.
So Shay flopping best here, Jack 10, top 2 on Jack 10-7. And Jordan with top. Ace Jack here, could potentially find himself in a little bit of trouble. And Albert here sticking around with bottom pair, no kicker. So Xiao Yi just going to play cool. Ace on the turn, so Jordan wastes no time in improving here to the best hand. Top 2 on the flop for Xiao Yi, but top 2 on the turn now for Jordan, and I think we're going to see another bet here. Just like being a Joker's Wild.
Yeah, but you can only do that when the Ace of Spades comes.
Yeah.
You can't do the end of the card.
Yeah.
The all-important river.
Yeah, Jordan goes for 2k and 8 of diamonds here. That's going to really slow down the action now, Tower, on that river. If we're going to see too much more going in there, and Xiaoyi's going to feel like he got away with one though to a certain extent. With that river card, saves him some chips. And
I'll try this with you.
so hand 31.
Nick.
And
C6.
probably the last hand of this
either way.
blind level, I think,
Yes,
to be fair. The
blind
blind's
will
going to be going up shortly. Nicholas getting out of the way under the gun. Jordan going to open the Jack 8 of clubs here, +1. We're going to have 5-way action here. No, yeah, 5-way. Thought we might have had 6-way for a second there. Graphic just catching up. But 5's enough, so ace 10-6.
Whiffs everybody.
Whiffs everyone, so Oliver.
Everybody.
Oliver still with the best hand here with pocket threes, and expect this one's going to check through it out. Queen of clubs on the turn, so interesting card there. So Albert and Jordan both picking up flush draws, and well, we might see Jordan as the pre-flop aggressor going after, but not on this occasion. And here's a man who needs no invitation to get after it. Albert just comes in, drops the hammer with 3.5. Goes 2 pots on the turn. And can't see Jordan calling for this size.
Got a shot on the flush draw. If you
Just one
fancy
of
it
those
against
tower
Albert, if you know,
for you,
I mean, if he knows what Albert plays like, Albert could have he could have 5-6 here. Albert.
I mean, yeah, we've got decent equity against 5-6 exactly. But even then, we're a dog. I just think so much hit.
Flicking
If
it
we
in.
do call,
The right thing to do, sir.
gets out of the way, and Albert's going to take that one down. Afternoon, Dan, watching on YouTube. Hope you are well. If you are watching us, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, let us know.
You rooting for Jordan. You've got Jordan. So the blind's 1-1-1. First increase of the day.
Probably should have called there, Albert. Oh, maybe not by the river. Just draw into the nuts. That's it. Maybe not on the river. Shit. I was drawing to the nut now.
Flash? 300.
And jacket flush. Drawing to a straight flush. But you bet a bit too big, I think.
9 with the 7s. Calls. That's the initial raise from Ollie. +1. And flops top pair with a flush draw. If you're raising Jack 9 of hearts and it comes 9-2 hearts, you feel good. But Nicholas, sighting seat, Nick Crisp, has flopped 2 pair. So we have action. Hines going to call as well. Hines, yep, calls a 600. Nick just calls with a 4 deuce. I might defend the 4 deuce there. Bottom 2. 8 of spades turn. Nick checks again. The 4-2 looks pretty vulnerable. So, Ollie in seat number 9. Best 1.5. Hein will get out of the way. And Nick should always be calling. Might even be raising. Nope, makes the call. The all important river for the flush. Gets there for Ollie. Nick checks. And then we have a decision on the size of the bet. Maybe half, maybe 3.5k maybe.
That's 3,200.
And 3.2 is the bet. Nick Crisp, bottom 2 on the flop. All draws I've got there on the turn. Obviously the flush draw hits on the river. And a good fold from Nick. The correct fold as well. Three-way action on a Jack, Jack, Queen flop. So checked all the way around. 7 of spades, 1 bet will win, and that'll do it.
So chip counts on the screen here from day 1B.
Lines up for the first time.
Level number 2.
Level 2.
How many levels we got today? 10 levels, 12 levels?
10.
10 levels. 10 levels to play on 1B.
10 levels. Back at level 600, 1200 tomorrow for day 2. And day 2 buy-ins as well before the tournament starts. No action as Maz Bako comes to the table. He's not folding them. We know Maz. We know it's 8x, but it doesn't matter. It's Albert.
It's Albert. It's Jack 10 of clubs.
It's 8x.
It's heads up in the
Could
Luton
be
main.
anything.
We're not going anywhere here, Tower. We're going to a flop is the only place we're going. And second pair for Maz here.
Yeah, flops Albert.
That's the check. Albert going to check as well. Jack on the turn is 2 pair for Maz. Going to come for 1,000 here. And a call from Albert.
9 no good.
Oh, no good. But
two
3's an
pair.
interesting river here. Obviously, with Maz now with Jack 10. I don't think we're too worried about King X. We probably would have seen Albert see at the flop there with King. But going to come in for some value on the river and gets out of the way with the 9s.
Folds the 9s. Maz Bako comes to the table, turns 2 pair. Easy game.
Hold'em Hustle on YouTube.
Go on the 8x.
On the 8x.
Welcome to Albert's world.
Things we love to see.
Next leg for the team. Landon Tarn.
Landon.
We're off to the village of London. There we go, the 15th of May. It all starts with the opener. 250 opener. Then the midi of 560. Then the mini back to 340. All kinds of side events all week. And then week number 2. That's when we're streaming from Wednesday the 22nd of May until Sunday the 26th. It's my sister's birthday. So's when.
When was in the chat the other day?
She was. She was
Nice to
watching.
see her there.
She was at work. She'll be at work today.
But the team will be there in London,
Yeah.
providing expert coverage again.
So there we go. That's London. Take screenshots. Make sure you're there. Yeah, talking of birthdays, would have been Dad's birthday today, God bless him. Up there in the sky playing golf. Would have been 81. Old lad.
That's him, mate.
Right, would have been playing golf. That's the only thing he ever said. You never got down to 7, did you? That's all he ever said. You were never as good as me, was you, kid? No. Sorry, Dad. 9.2. That's as low as I got.
I mean, it's not bad, is it? Let's be real.
I tried.
Yeah.
I did
It's
try.
not bad at all.
But he always said, he always said, what's your handicap? What are you going down to? 9.2, Dad. Still not 7 though, is it? So, cheers, Dad. Yeah, London should be very busy. The last GUKPT before the refurb. It should be special. Make sure you come to see us in the Vic. And the last time we see the Vic as it is. Because after the GUKPT leaves at the end of May, the refurb starts in June. There will be cash tables open, no tournaments on while the refurb is on, but it'll be all done in stages, so they won't close the doors. But we do look forward to a brand new card room once the refurb is done.
Yeah, from what we hear, it's going to be quite the card room as well. So level 2 here on day 1B of the main event, the Luton leg of the GUKPT. Those of you watching with us on YouTube, Facebook and Twitch, welcome in. If you've been with us since the start of the day, welcome back. But I'm going to pick the action up in this one. Mark under the gun with ace-9. Xiaoyi going to come in with an open, king-jack of diamonds, +1. Ollie's going to make a call in the small blind with the king-7, and that's probably not getting folded in the big either. Albert's going to make the call.
Ace Jack 10 flop.
So Albert with the wrong end of the up and down here, and Xiaoyi with middle pair gut shot. But here's Albert who's going to find the lead. Going to bet 1,000 here. I wouldn't expect Xiaoyi to be folding for 1 bet on this texture. Ollie does get out of the way, so we're heads up going to a turn. 2 outs, 2 of the 7s already folded. Graphic in the top right hand corner of your screen. Show the outs for the players. Faded cards,
2 of them
being those that are already known to be out of the action. So just the 7 of diamonds and 7 of clubs working here as direct outs for Albert, and opts to check this turn. And Xiaoyi coming for a bet here, Tower. I think we're probably just going to be looking at 2 streets here. And barring a 7 on the river. And 6 of hearts there. It does have 9 of hearts, but check quickly there.
Xiaoyi with the chips. Albert down to 32, was up to 41 after the full double after taking Matt Davenport out.
Yeah, real car crash hand there in level 1. With 2 overpairs versus bottom set, boat up, and really impressive fold on the turn from Heim with the queens.
It's 1:34. I have no idea what time it is in your head for a hot drink. Is it a coffee time? Is it a tea time?
I feel like regardless, I'm going to be on my way to the...
No, I'll go. You're right.
Hey.
I'll wander.
You all right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll wander. I'm just trying to work out the timing and what your body
No,
thinks.
it's tea, mate.
It's tea now, is it? You walked in with coffee. You looked at your watch.
Look,
An hour later, it's now coffee. Now it's now tea.
it does depend on the circumstance of the day to a certain extent, but generally speaking, it's sort of midday till 6 o'clock is the tea window.
Midday till 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on that bombshell where Mark just
On that
scooping up the
bombshell,
kings.
tea no sugar on its way then.
Thank you, good sir. Very
If it
kind
comes back
of
with
you.
your coffee, because I think it's 3 o'clock. You know.
Stranger things will have happened,
Absolutely.
that's for sure.
Go on, Bob.
So picking up action on the turn here, Jack 8-7. Maz with best of it on the flop. And a flush draw here now for Xiaoyi with the Queen 6 of diamonds on the 9 of diamonds turn. Gonna check his option out of position. Over to Maz, who is gonna fire here with bottom pair. Albert sticking around with the wrong end of the straight draw again. But in this instance, 10 would be a disaster card for him, while 10 would mean he's playing the board even. Hoping for a 5, and deuce of diamonds on the river, so Zhao Yi going to improve here to a flush and going to get the check mark. And it's checked through to Albert, who has no real choice but to bluff his hand here. Get to river 6 high, and expect we'll see a raise here from Zhao Yi. Something like 6k. Would do the job nicely. Obviously, in this instance, we know he's not going to get called, but think about the type of hands that Albert could get here with, and he can quite plausibly have some 10x for straight. But it looks like he's almost just gone for a click there, 4.3. And Albert's going to get out of the way, so Zhao Yi chipping up nicely here in level 2, day 1B of the main event. Well, Davenport isn't going to win on this bullet hold'em hustle, but we never know what's. I expect to be jumping back in. Albert is a Vic legend, you're right, sir. How we doing, Jim? Jim Marlowe watching on YouTube. That he could, sir. That he could. So around to Maz here. King, Queen, middle position. Albert going to flick in, 9-4. And Mark completed as well from button. Early stages here. Going to see a lot of multi-way pots we won't see later on. But Paul in the big blind here with ace king of clubs, and expect we're going to see a sizable squeeze here. Try and thin this field, goes to 2.2. Man's going to get out of the way, and so is everybody else by the look of it. So nice little pick up there for Paul. Afternoon, Dennis, watching on Twitch. Hope you're doing well, Dennis Shaw. David Doherty trying the bluff of his lifetime. Last hand, I know, we've seen it. It was heart of a lion stuff from Dave Doherty there. Trying to pull it through. Mateos with the 6s. Would have been interesting to see what would have happened if the river wasn't a 6, obviously. Mateos making boat on the river there, but unbelievable run from Dave. And we were certainly rooting for him in the chat box here yesterday, and Tower and myself. A-team still a great run in the EPT main there for Mr. Doherty, picking up 40 bags for his troubles as well. Get him a couple of cups of coffee out there in Monte Carlo. But we appreciate those of you who have got the GUKPT stream running. And whatever you're up to, happy Friday. Friday afternoon, the main event on. And top 2 for Maz. So actually going to check over to him here. Almost always going to see a C-bet here. Something like 400 on the small side probably. Goes 5, gets a call from high in the second pair, and ace on the turn here. Obviously Maz improving now to a full house, and expect to see double barrel here. Given one caller, can certainly have some ace X. King X is going to perceive this not to be the worst card in the world. Certainly takes some of the ace X out of Maz's range. Obviously we can see he's at absolute top of here, and with another disciplined fold. Those of you who were with us for level 1 would have seen him make a really impressive fold with the queens in the hand that Albert stacks Matt with, and definitely worth a watch, that one. mean, it was heart of the line stuff, but yeah, quite the oppo to be trying to get the bluff through there against Mateos, but Dave absolutely knows what he's doing and will have had his reasons for sure. One of those being we get to a river with Queen High with 20 left in an EPT main and we've got to try something, but it was certainly a good watch. Yeah, no worries, Dennis. Nice to see you in the box and good to have you watching with us here.
Hi, Dennis.
Yeah, it's interesting hand hold and hustle because I think when we're watching in the immediate aftermath of the hand, I think Mateos looks at him and says, "You're bluffing, weren't you?" So maybe you just got to read at some point prior to the river. Obviously, river makes it considerably easier when we're making boats, but when we're not, that's why I was just saying it would have been really interesting to see what would have happened if he doesn't make a boat on the river, because that could have been the hero call of hero calls. So Maz coming for 3-bet here, Ace Jack. And we're going to go 4-way in a 3-bet coup and Hine, Ace, Queen of Clubs. Well, unless Jordan decides to fold the deuces. So I thought the graphic had indicated a call there, but he does make the call. So we are 4-way. Any spades about?
Any.
3 of them.
3, 4, 5. Albert with a redraw with a 10 of spades.
Thank you for the tea, good sir. Albert the only one with a spade here, but in a 3-bet pot, this is just one of those where pre-flop aggression can really carry through, and Albert is going to take a lead here with a King 10. That's probably just one of these spots where we're taking 3-bet pots here with deuces out of position. We're going to be in trouble unless we're flopping sets, and Jordan going to just bin off the deuces there. And Maz will be aware that Albert can just have all kinds of stuff here, and be interesting to see if he decides to sort of take a stand. I don't think he necessarily will with his candidate, but there will be some that he does decide to take a stand with, and Albert going to scoop that one up.
Albert's not made a flush since 1968, apparently. It's true that, Jim.
Told him once or twice.
Yeah,
Probably emphasis on twice, to be fair.
He never hits flushes. I never hit a flush.
How we doing, Boise? Hope you're doing well, mate. Elite 4,
The Elite
Mr. McNeese. Hope you are well, sir. Hope you are well. Start a new job, mate, so I see.
Yeah.
This is a friend of mine, Ryan. Worked with for many a year in Mackey's, and he's down Pompey way. Used to flick in the Chobham Club £10 rebuy. Good times there. Shout out to Mike, still running that game actually, I think. Still well attended on a Thursday evening down in Chobham.
In where?
Chobham.
Chobham.
Chobham, yes.
Is that a real place?
It is. It is. It's like, how can I describe it?
Chobham.
I mean, it's barely a place, to be fair, but it is. it is a place. It's not too far away from Woking. Everyone always thinks you're going to Cobham when you say you're in Chobham, but you're not. And Mark going to take one here, King Queen. Starting on Monday. Best of luck, mate.
5 of spades on the turn.
Albert going to get after it again here. Go for double barrel. It looks like 400. Super small sizing, and Mark I don't think it's going to be folding for 400, that's for sure. And does call. Paul now getting a crazy price here. King 10 of spades for a jack. King could be perceived to be good, even though we can see that it's not.
the Jackie Club
Jack
rolls the
Club's
river.
there, so Paul does get there. Insane price pays out, and Mark going to be playing check here a lot. We do have King of Clubs working with us, but checks through, and Paul going to show the straight.
So 30 minutes of this session to go.
I tell you what, there is in Chobham though, to have free plug
Fish
for
and
him here
chip
on a
shop.
Friday. Well, you're not far off. There is a gourmet burger van on a Friday evening up the rugby club. Owen's Burgers. Oh,
Owen's Burgers.
my goodness. Free plug for him there. Nice fella. These are some burgers, mate, I'll tell you now.
Yeah?
Yes. Absolutely different gravy.
Will they still be warm if you got to Just Eat? Asking for a friend.
He's not on Just Eat. He's not on Just Eat. And usually those Just Eats, that's probably saying something, you know, if he's feeling he doesn't want to go on Just Eat and he wants to be going there fresh, if you're prepared to, he'll make them, smash them for you fresh in front, get the chips cut in front. They are right up there. If you're ever about in Chobham on a Friday evening. Yeah, no ad, but big fan of those.
Afternoon product. No, I'm still here. Jay's on his annual golfing holiday, playing somewhere near the Hertfordshire. Can't remember where he did tell me. Thought we might have had an update from Jay on how many times he's used his putter this week, but not yet. Sure, we'll get some information over the weekend. But Sam Oledge with us Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Nobody in the box Sunday as yet, because he's off to the match. Off to the game.
Spurs,
Liverpool.
Sunday.
Big Liverpool fan. Here's Sam.
Set us up there for a bit of a turbulent afternoon, I think, now in the chat box. It's been a terrible end to the season for us, but only really got ourselves to blame on that one.
Yes, you have.
So, King 10-5 here. Albert, second pair, backdoor flush draw. And Oliver, top pair. In a checked pot. From pre-flop.
And 3 of diamonds on the river. Check mark for Ollie in seat 9. Albert a pair with a 10. There we go. Don't know if you're watching, Albert, but basically if you've got it, just bet it. Because you'll get paid.
Sound advice there. There's definitely been worse advice going out. If you got it, you got it.
Noticed that about Vegas. You bet it, you got it, you get paid. None of that slow playing malarkey.
Free coaching here. Valuable advice from the tower.
My last 3 flags have been into the only 3 countries I play poker. Vegas, Dublin, Malta. Last 3 tournaments I played, Vegas, Dublin, Malta, flag. That's all I'm saying. I don't need to say any more. It's alright, just don't need to say any more.
When's the book out, mate?
Tell
That's
you.
what we need
Tell
to
you.
know. That's what we need to know.
Tell you. I need to check if the Maltese flag's on the end of them.
I get the feeling we're not going to hear the end of it until it is, that's for sure. No. Hats off to you, mate. Get those international cashes in.
Yeah, crushing the super seniors. Flipping heck. Who said that to you? In fact, somebody said that in Malta. Can't wait to go to Vegas Tower. We're going to play the super seniors. Are you playing it? What the, hang on a minute. Whoa, calm down.
Get your flag for that, mate. So we've got four-way action here in a 3-bet pot. Maz clicking up the ace-3 from the button. And Jordan in there with the 8-6. Hein with the ace-9 of spades and Albert with queen-4. But an action flop here. Jordan flopping middle pair up and down. Hein with the nut flush draw and gut ball. And action going to check here to Maz, and just a board here with this exact holding where we don't really want to be continuing too high frequency tower, but Maz deciding in this occasion that he wants to go with it with the ace-3. Albert up and down at the other end. And we can see here from the hands that an 8 would be no good to him, but a 3 would. But looks like Hein here is going to take this spot to raise, and I really like this play here from Hein. If called, we've certainly got plenty of equity. We've got overcards to the board. Certainly a board that really shouldn't be connecting too much with pre-flop 3-better in 4-way action. We know Albert can be super wide, and maybe just would have liked to have seen a slight size up here from Hein. He's gone 5.2, but really would have put some pressure on some overpairs if there are any overpairs in there from Maz's perspective, and he's going to get out of the way, and there is one man who we can always rely on to take us to a turn, and that is Albert.
Seat one.
Here we go then, and Hein now just straight in the front door there.
The nut flush for Hein. And I've noticed doesn't bet without it.
Quite the observant one today, mate. But
So
really,
to be fair, the nut flush and the quads probably the only two hands he's been involved in. You know, it's just folded queens correctly.
Yeah.
Most people don't fold queens there ever.
No, that's true. That was a really interesting hand, that one, to be fair. I know it was early doors in level 1, and in level 1s of these comps we're so deep that we don't tend to see too many all-in situations, but definitely going to watch that one back later because interesting spot there. Obviously the added dynamic of Matt being in there with the 6s, we're over pair, we've got plenty of equity there in his spot as well. So Shelly, you're going to come in with a limp here under the gun, pocket 3s. Nicholas going to call 7-3 of clubs. And Maz definitely going to be coming in for a raise here with the pocket 8s, Lorenzo in the cutoff. And Albert going to call the raise, and now Mark's going to be coming for 3-bet, I'd imagine. But doesn't, just comes for a call, pocket 10s in the big. So, interesting spot here. 5-handed again, going to the flop, and he sets about.
King, Jack, 6, 500.
Yeah, so no
We've
sets
set
about.
everybody
But
again.
well, Albert
no,
picking
Jack,
up second
sorry,
pair.
apologies.
Yeah, Albert picking up second pair with a Jack 4.
The old flat tyre.
This is probably going to check through. And it does. Be interesting to see what turn card we get here. Nicholas obviously flush draw as well. And there's the set for Maz on the turn. And Albert coming for a big lead here. Just goes 3.5. 1.5 pots here. And Mark going to get out of the way. Xiao Yi's going as well. Nicholas as well. We obviously can see that Maz isn't going to be folding here, and as Maz we can recognise that Albert's going to have some King X, some Jack X after checking through flop out of position, and against those holdings we only really want to be calling here, I think, Tower, but we could see a raise if we think he's going to be right up top. But is that a call?
It is.
No, it looks like we've got a 5k chip in there as well.
Oh, the red
so
chip's there. Yep.
He has bumped it up. Albert flicks in. Albert flicks in.
Why? I'm never behind. You're not going any of
Can't
that.
possibly behind. Second pair, no kicker. And that might slow the action down a little bit now. Front door flush comes in. Although when check 2 here is Maz, I think we know Albert's going to be leading with flushes when he's got them. So when check 2, we go super small. We were going 1/3 on river. Give Albert a great price, but I think Albert might get away from this one. We know he likes to keep people honest, Albert, but it's really hard for Maz to have a worse hand here now. Even if we did have 9-10 at some frequency and we're backed into a straight here, ace-10 gets there as well. Obviously we lose to Queen X and does get away on the river, but a nice pick up there for Maz.
Albert's betting chips against smaller and smaller. Down to 14.1 and 42 when he knocked out Matt Davenport. Afternoon, Razor Kev.
Yeah, how we doing, Kev?
Thanks for the buzz this morning at like 6:45 a.m. with his treble for the weekend, which doesn't even start till tomorrow.
Honestly, Kev.
Cheers, Kev.
Kev, we get here before stream starts, and the first thing he says when we get into the room, oh, you never believe who's messaging already.
He did pick out an
Don't make
800
that.
to 1 treble.
800 to 1 treble, eh?
Let me just run you through Razor Kev's 800 to 1 treble. I think it's a treble. I couldn't see this morning, my eyes were blurred. Oh no, an 800 to 1, 880 to 1 10 timer. That's not a treble.
No.
He's done both teams to score in all championships game at 12:30.
Yeah.
It pays 880 to 1.
Wow.
Good luck, Kev. Oh, it's a 12-fold. It's all 12 teams.
I was
All,
gonna say,
plus
yeah, well,
it's
the
all
rest of
12
them
games,
having a day off, but
It's all 12. Nice one, Kev.
well, we'll just jump this one here, Tower, then, because Mark 3-betting the jacks up in the small blind, and all right, well, that's that one over. Thought we might be seeing a little bit of a hand develop there, but not on this occasion. Mark coming in for the 3-bet from the small blind with the jacks, going to take that one down. But that certainly is going to be a price that both teams to score in the championship, and we will be sweating that one
What?
here with you, Kev. Is it 880?
Yeah. What he's actually thinking is that Rotherham United's going to score.
Who you got?
Cardiff.
Away.
No home.
I tell you
Last
what,
game
though,
of the season.
you might fancy one for the fans.
3 seasons ago, we had Cardiff City on the last game of the season to
Yeah.
stay up in the championship,
Yeah.
and we had to win, and the other team lose, and the other team were losing. I can't remember where we were. The other team were losing like 5-0, and we were winning after the 7th minute, and Cardiff equalised in the 87th minute
Wow.
for us to stay up.
Brutal.
It was awful.
Man of straw. It was the GDPR who won the high roller yesterday.
Yes.
So the live
Jesse.
stream
Jesse
replay,
won it.
Jesse. The live stream replay will be on YouTube if you want to go back and watch that. And there is an amazing moment for that. It's one of my highlights of these GUKPT streams.
Unbelievable.
If you just watch a snippet of it, get on the bubble and watch the insurance negotiations that take place at an all-in situation. Won't give you too much more about it, but
Well, sometime during the second session, we're going to get the beneficiary of that said deal into the comms.
fantastic. Fantastic.
We are indeed. And they can tell you exactly how the negotiations went and how he just cashed for the main event for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Just amazing to watch that.
Yeah. Afternoon, Sidrus. Are we going to the World Series? Yes. 16th of June, I will be flying out. Hopefully playing the seniors on the 18th or 19th of June. And that's the plan.
And if you're in any of the chat boxes watching YouTube, Twitch, Facebook,
Thanks, Paul.
then and you're going out for the summer, let us know. You're going out
Indeed.
for the series. Prior to the series, we've got plenty of events going on in May, in June. We've got London and Leeds stops on the GUKPT and
After Leeds,
25, 50s all over the place. And
yeah, after Leeds, everything stops.
we go on our summer holidays.
Yeah, 7 weeks vacation, apart from one event, which we will show you as Paula Fremson comes to the table. I had to double check. When I saw there in the outer table like that, I thought it was Mike Ellis. Sat in seat 4. Oh, Mike Ellis back in the day.
We've got old Paul here now.
And Paula Fremson. Flops the king as well as Albert's got the boots. Did he just limp?
This, honestly, the pre-flop action in this hand tower had such potential to really take off, but it didn't. So Nick just opened the 10s under the gun, and Albert just went with the call and the hijack with the aces. Paul getting out of the way here with top pair. And a disciplined pass there from Nicholas. Obviously, we can see he's got an underpair to the board, but up and down.
So Albert pulls in a few. So yeah, we'll be there, Sidrus. Are you going out? 16th of June, flying out with quite a few of the Scousers, about 10 going. A lot of them staying in the new Virgin Hotel. And that's where Jail was staying as well, I do believe. So looking forward to it. But we do have one event in July before the Goliath starts. I don't think there'll be too much action here, so we'll just quickly show you. Added to the festival series, the Leo's Summerfest. Won't be live streamed, but if it kicks off and gets bigger and better, there's plans for it to be 25 to be part of the series, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully Leo's goes along nicely, and that has been added to the summer 9th till the 14th full festival schedule as well. Keep your eyes out on social media for that.
Should be a good one, that. Should be another good one on the calendar.
But after Leeds, there is a 7-week break for the team, and we are off to Vegas, or just chilling out and having time off.
So for straight cards on the board here. As we can see, no one has a straight at the moment, but Albert with third pair and a gut shot. Well, up and down. The 6-4. And Nicholas just been really disciplined here. He's had some big hands and some tough spots, to be fair to him. And on the side of discipline for sure.
Second level of the day, blinds 111, break in about 15 minutes time. That was breakable. As you can see there, we're the left hand side clock on 14 minutes, and when we get to the end of the session it'll be a 20-minute break, so we'll be back at 20 to 3. Top pair for Albert, and bottom pair for Paul. That probably should be it. But yeah, Paul's folding with pair. There you go. Well, we're trying to get back to his starting stack of 20k. Any giveaways today, guys? Yes, there'll be plenty. Starting next session. We're going to stick to the same format of Tower and Sam Thinks. And we've got the £25 tokens, we've got a £50 Euro seats into the Guaranteed Elite series that's on. So €25 tickets, €50 tickets and 100 for the closer on Monday. That's what we're going to be giving away. Thanks to the online team for all the tokens.
Yeah.
There's an online book on Sunday. There's a £300 live stream free roll on Sunday. Plenty going on
Yeah,
over
we'll give you
the
a bit
weekend.
more of a lowdown on that €7 million guaranteed elite series after the break. Big series on Grosvenor Poker running throughout May. But we've got Oliver here with the aces under the gun, opening up and getting looked up in a number of spots here. This is just one of those feelings, Tower, when we open the aces under the gun and go 7-way. It's,
Just 7?
just the 7, yeah. I mean, to still have 40% equity here as well. So Queen 6-5, 2 clubs.
7 way to the flop. Albert with top pair thinks he's never behind. I'm never behind. I have got top pair.
Jordan also a top pair here, Tower, as well. Backdoor diamonds working for him as well. And
Ollie's got the boots.
with these exact hand formations, obviously we can see that there's a pretty good spot here for Oliver. Has ace of diamonds as well. Should backdoor draws come to fruition, but for now we're just in a great spot here with 70% equity, 3 ways. Nine of diamonds turn. So Jordan now improving to flush draw for additional equity, but Albert's just going to send it. So, what do we know here? And decision now for Jordan. We've got top pair, we've got a flush draw, but we're up against the pre-flop opener from under the gun, who's continued into 7 players on the flop. He's going to have some checks here with some good hands for sure. But Queen do so. We don't normally expect to be in there from Albert. Well, at least from this seat. Just one of those situations that
The 4's not the best kicker.
and 4 tough kicker here,
But it is a flush draw as well.
we should be looking to fold here, Tower, to be fair, but could be in a situation where if there are some times where Albert's just leading with diamonds, we could even be in trouble there. And you know, Queen of Diamonds, good card to have for sure, but I think the way that Oliver's checked turn here, Jordan's going to be perceiving him to be with elements of his range, that maybe some ace king in there, maybe some ace jack in there, some flush draws that continue flop, but he's reaching here, Jordan. He's certainly counting and
Shaking his head while he's
taking
counting
his
his chips.
time. And Oliver's just loving this now after we get the all in here from Albert and shake and count and everything else in between. And Jordan looks back at his cards again. And again.
What, Albert or the fly?
And
again. He's trying to
Still
peel
the
the
same-
chip. He's trying to peel the chip out of the card, I think.
Still the same
Trying to
4 of
change it.
diamonds there, Jordan, to be fair, but tough spot. But I mean, Oliver's just so certain now he's got the best hand. He'll be absolutely snapping this off. Jordan does get out of the way. There we go.
And the aces will be calling. This is yeah call. And they're going to see Albert's Queen Deuce. Jordan's like, what?
There's the glance across. Says, I'm losing to you, Ollie, but I'm ahead of you, Albert. But not the news Albert wanted, to know that one of his queens is dead, that's for sure. But 3 of
Oh, the
diamonds on the river.
diamonds.
and he
Oh,
would've got there.
Jordan.
And we're certainly going to hear about that now. Oliver wins a big one, up to 43.9.
And Jordan would have taken the lot. Oh, man. Ali, lo. How are we doing? Samuel Edge in for Jay as Jay's off for his annual golf trip around Sunningdale or wherever he's gone.
When the whole table's called and I've only got to put
Imagine if we were
200
playing
more in,
Sunningdale.
Imagine that, yeah.
I'd have been caddying for him. Oh.
We will almost inevitably see Albert back.
Yes.
As certain.
Rich G says it's even hilarious that Queen 2's even in 700.
These are just the hands that we find ourselves with. Early levels of these day ones. And
You know what?
to see the Jordan can see the funny side of it now, but
Usually I just stick it in there.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I just stick it in there.
behind here picking up the kings
Don't
now.
even think about it.
Certainly had some hands in this first session.
Trying to be a bit more disciplined today, you know.
How's that going so far?
We would have won 3 pots that we've folded so far.
Jack 9 of clubs here for Oliver. That's going to go in the muck versus the 3-bet, and might see Paul take one here. Paul newer to the table than we first saw Hein getting involved earlier. Maybe he hasn't seen too many hands shown down from him, but ace 9 of spades going to have a reasonable amount of equity, and there's always an ace, says our tower.
Yep.
And once again, he is
There's
proved
a bet.
correct.
I could even see a fold with these kings. Oh, post checked.
I wanted to call so bad.
Need a bet now.
Looking to come in for a bet.
Paul
but
checks
Paul
again.
checks again, and Hein checks back.
Never bet him with the kings. I can tell that if he sticks them all in. Paul puts one chip in, he's not putting any more chips in the pot.
200 more in to see
Yeah,
it.
it's
There's
one
like
chip.
7 of us in the pot.
I think he might look one bet up here, Tower, to be fair. 1500 up.
Yeah, I just fold this hand normally, but like
For the next
whole
tea room?
table's in, I was like, I'll put 200 in.
Go on, bet.
Oh, don't do it! What are you doing? Oh, I can't believe this.
Oh no, he's slow rolling us.
It's on.
It's on. That bodes well for the treble.
Oh, man. Oh.
There we go.
Shake the flop, shake the turn, and then call the river. God.
I can see. I mean, I'd have paid for the kings there. To be fair.
Yeah, I think I bet on the turn, to be fair. But,
Yeah, bet the ace 9 on the turn. I think that's the kind of spot in that hand where we end up losing our customer, but obviously going to predominantly have a 1-street hand there, out position 3-bet pot, ace 9, but get some value on the river there as Paul.
yeah. 5 minutes to go until the end of this session and a 20-minute break on its way, which means we'll be back at 20 to 3 with a new table. Always change the tables on the breaks. Nice to see Mark Wackrell back. Doesn't play too often these days, especially not the main events.
Yeah, we've had a good first session here, to be fair. We've had Albert providing plenty of entertainment. We've had some 3-bet pots, we've had multi-way pots, we've had we've had some really good folds. We've had the car crash hand where Albert had the set under the overpairs. And Zhao Yi's been taking his foot off the gas in the last couple of orbits, but really had his foot down in the first few orbits, built a nice stack. So we've seen it all in the first session here. Plenty of indicators that we're going to see more action throughout the day. And why break the habit of a lifetime from the table at the moment, as we're going to go 5-way. And Oliver here, bottom 2 with 8-4. We've got Maz with gut shot. Mark and Hein both have overpairs, not too much working for Jordan here, but he's going to find a check, and Maz also going to check options, so we'll take a turn please, dealer.
It is
Looks
9.
like a repeat 9, so counterfeiting the 2 pair of Oliver,
9 diamonds.
but it does still have the best hand.
Who's going to the table for one hand?
Well, whoever it was has left the table again. I assume understanding that we're on break, but very shortly. It's check through turn and 5 of clubs river, so Maz
4 to the flush.
going to make a jack-eye flush, and when check 2 here, might fancy a stab at this tower. I think we're going to be finding situations where, particularly ace-king of clubs, we'd have probably heard about before that, but Might just take a showdown with the jack, and does indeed do so, and that is going to be good.
Jordan does like to slam his cards in them up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Get him in. So 3 minutes to go, a couple of hands of this session left. And then we're on a 20-minute break. Top up the onion and lemon. Oh, yes.
Floor, feature table.
Check counts on your screen.
Jordan was the dealer at Grosvenor, Luton and Gentings in Luton. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
The top two cards.
Well, a lot of the dealers love the game. What's happened?
I think we've got exposed cards here, Tower, to be fair. I think we've got a situation where
I see one folded. Oh, trying to keep the action as pure as possible. So the 7 of diamonds is the burn card. And the 8 looks like, yeah, shuffled back in. Who's folding 7, 8 of diamonds anyway?
well, I feel like we might have had a situation
Well,
where...
was that seat 1?
Yeah, I think seat 1's been dealt in here
Yeah.
by accident.
Ah.
Obviously the button hasn't passed. And in the interest of trying to keep the action pure, like you say, I think we're going to try and reconstruct with one of those cards being used as the burn and shuffle in the 8 of hearts.
So if we get the flop, this will be the last hand because the dealer change won't take place in the first 20 seconds.
So we go 9-7-3, and shot for Xiaoyi, up and down for Maz.
So last hand of the sesh. Afternoon, Raquel. You have to come back in 20 because this is the last hand of this session.
Maz's going to come in here for 400, up and down.
Yeah, Xiaoyi's going to be raising it up.
Yeah, lights from Xiaoyi.
Yeah, there's 12.
Put the aggression in.
And a call.
We got overcard, we got gut shot. We can certainly improve on a lot of turns. And by raising flop, quite often we're getting ourselves to river because we're likely going to be betting again once we check raise the flop. But let's opt to check here. And now it's going to go again. I wonder if we might see a double check raise here from Xiaoyi, or whether he just decides he's had enough now.
Yeah.
And gives up on this this ace turn. Certainly a better card for Maz, being the pre-flop aggressor.
That's what it is.
It's in Tower's book here, but Xiaoyi does.
I'm at the bar. By this time.
Feeling here, Tower, that Xiaoyi might fancy this as a double check raise spot, and
Are you guys moving the chips?
if he does, he's going to get some bad news. But on this
So he
occasion,
gives it up. We will see you in 20 minutes with the next session and a brand new table. See you then.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
colleague.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need.
That's
You
it,
can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can
I'm
dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Carl
bad news.
really fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Green 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Yeah.
Just to like.
No, it's a small one.
So it's
Oh, yeah, it's natural,
Okay.
yeah, it doesn't change it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's confusing with because we're against straddling.
Are we still struggling?
I'm just trying to remember. Yeah.
Claw, please. 27.
Okay, well,
No.
I'm struggling, right.
You straddle, okay.
I'm doing a bit of straddling.
I'm less good now that I've
Yeah.
got my seat. We've been doing a bit of this. Can I get a prize on it?
Floor table 7. Are we allowed to straddle in a tournament?
I'll smell one now.
So I can pay my.
Yeah, me and Matt stayed
Level 3 of the day. Jack Oliver's in the building.
He is indeed.
Jack Oliver,
You were just kicking yourself.
third WSOP main event, $3 million.
That's what some of the fans want.
Very nice indeed. Matt Davenport, Josh Woolridge, Keith Littlewood. I wonder if Josh Woolridge is related to Warren Woolridge. I wonder. It could well be. That's all I'm saying. Keith Littlewood, Jack Oliver, Teddy Mitford, Ivor Sampson, and Albert's back. Albert Sapiano is back in 9. And he's already got 34,000. So he bust out, bought back in, caused carnage,
And he's
up
back
to
in
34.
the business, yeah. He is back in the business, and always great entertainment value, Albert, and we've got him back again, so a nice nice table here. Should be getting some entertainment value out of these guys for sure. So welcome back to our coverage. Second session of the day, and immediately no time being wasted here by these guys, as Matt is going to clip this one back with a 4-bet, makes it 5k. Keith and Terry are both out, and back around to Albert, Queen 10 of hearts, and here we go. Strap in, because this is going to be a fun one. So Matt dominating, but Albert's still with a decent piece of equity here.
Matt's got previous.
He's also got fish and chips with him. He's got the fish and chips equity for sure.
775 flop.
775 backdoor flush draws for both, but check on the flop.
7 on the turn.
7 of hearts turn, so interesting one here. Matt's probably going to go with check again, I'd imagine. And Albert checks back here. And 5 on the river, so boat on the board.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Interesting one here, Tower, though, as Matt just goes for jam and just pretty aware that Albert's not going to have any full houses the way it's played.
No, we could have a hair pair.
And
the 5s.
Get him off a chop. Nice hand there from Matt.
So Keith tables 37k. Second session of the day. We are going to start with the giveaways this session. We are going to test Sam, as he guesses normally on a J or a tower thinks. This time he's going to be doing one. First giveaway is going to be 15 minutes time, 3 o'clock.
That should be good fun. Looking forward to getting involved with it. The giveaways over the course of the weekend, and we'll see how that unfolds. watching on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, welcome in. We've got the chat box here, so feel free to say hello, feel free to let us know where you're watching from, and if you're coming down to Luton for any of the events over the weekend, let us know as well. We'd love to hear from you. And we've got a special treat for you at some point in this session. We think we're going to have the beneficiary of one of the highlight moments for me personally of the streams this year coming in to explain bubble insurance deals for us. But for now, just waiting for the graphic to pick this one up.
Queen, 10-10 queen. Looks like a snap, check, check. Jack of spades, river. Oh. The camera seems to have stuck. Have a quick check. Shout out the main man. Ah, the outer camera's on now. That was a weird one. Not done that before.
Okay, I'll try.
We haven't, no. See about old Clattenburg in the break?
Clattenburg, what's he done?
Clattenburg, he's gone, isn't he?
Gone what?
Gone from his role at Forest. He was in there.
He's a referee, isn't he?
No, Forest had him in, doing some bits and pieces, advising and whatever. And there's been a big fallout. Yeah, Clattenburg.
I thought he was a referee and then went to Saudi Arabia or somewhere.
Well, I think he was doing some exhibition stuff out in Saudi Arabia. Well, if he was refereeing out in Saudi Arabia, it feels like it might have been exhibition, but he was definitely advising at Forest. He's now gone.
Oh, right. I did not know that.
Yeah, well.
I didn't even know he was there.
Well,
how do you hire a referee?
Won't be asking you about referees then, I guess.
No.
So Evil here with the 8-9 of diamonds coming in for a 3-bet after just a call from Albert with the Ace King of Hearts, and a call from Keith as well with Ace 10, and this is going to be a spicy one. Albert bangs it straight in, 28k.
Just a triangle.
In there, just the 4 pots on the flop with Ace King, and Keith's going to pass, and Evil here, 8-9 of diamonds, flush draw. Going to be whether he fancies taking one to the streets. Just going to drop the 9 high in the bin there, and Albert's going to take one down. So Albert picking up another 5k there, 3-bet pot going his way. Yeah, Kev Woke could have been dire this season though, absolutely dire. But they managed to stay up on the last day of the season.
And have I been living under a rock? No, I just don't follow football. I certainly don't follow. I don't follow referee appointments to football clubs. I didn't even know that was a thing.
There's been explosion in media about it over the last couple of weeks. I didn't
even know that was a thing.
Did you see the statement Forrest put out a couple of weeks ago
after the Everton match?
Yeah,
yeah, that was.
So this is all tied in with that.
Silly.
All tied in with that.
Right,
really.
got you. I see. But no, I didn't know Clattenburg was at Forest. And now I know he's not.
It was interesting that I was listening to it during the week on some kind of media outlet where we're talking about how certain referees, either they're not allowed to or it's not advised that they don't referee certain games because of their allegiances to teams or cities or whatever.
Right.
And then there's the conversation of where does it stop? Because if you say someone can't referee a game because they're from Manchester or they're a United fan or whatever, and then the team they're playing is involved in something that might benefit United, or it's just an absolute. The base answer is just raise the standard of officiating, and then no one's going to have a problem. But
yeah,
one of those situations, I guess.
Weird
Back to
one.
the back to the cards. And Albert here, gonna come for a lead with King 4. And Jack's gonna call with gut shot, backdoor diamonds, and Ivor says enough of this. Up we go, and fold, fold. Always really enjoy watching Jack play. Obviously, he got an incredible resume.
There we go.
So we've got Chris here, going to open the ace jack of diamonds under the gun. Albert going to call, middle position, pocket sevens. Kieran also in there, 6-5 of hearts. Holding around to Keith on the button. And he's going to bump this one up. He's going to make it 2,000 with ace jack of hearts. So battle of the ace jacks potentially going to be going down in this hand. And interesting here versus button 3-bet whether Chris fancies using his under the gun opening point here as a standpoint for a 4, but not in this occasion. And looks like we're going to end up going at least 3 ways here. We're going to go 4 ways. Albert calls the sevens. Kieran completes with the 6-5 of hearts, so 3-bet pot, 4 ways here. And bottom set for Albert.
Very nice indeed, Mr. Alberto.
Very nice indeed. He's going to be loving this situation, Albert. Comes in for a check. Keith's going to bet 3k here. Chris with gut shot. Gonna get out of the way and might just see Albert just straight away here take the raise and just goes jam.
Yep.
There we go, and out the way, loses his customer there in Keith, but Albert's consistent in those spots, you know. That's how he's going to get looked up light in certain areas as well. Up to 41.6.
Indeed. Hi Ryan, watching on Facebook. Jay's on his annual golfing trip with the boys. Booked last year, and he's away slamming his putt somewhere.
Creaming the putter, yeah.
Yeah, he'll have creamed the putter at least once already. Hope we get an update at some point.
I was 260 out, and I felt no choice but to bring the old faithful
That's
out.
exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. And he's one of his playing partners was in the chat when he told the story, and he said, "Excuse me, sir, I do believe you've got the wrong club in your hand." No dear. Oh, absolutely. There's definitely side bets going on. That's for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, welcome in, Ryan, watching on Facebook. We're going to start here, coming in with a limp. +1, King 5. Keith raising the price of admission with Ace 10 in the cut-off. Jack's going to call the button. Queen Jack suited. And Albert is going to make up. So we're going to go 3 ways here.
Ace 8-2.
Yeah, Albert flipping nut flush draw here, tower as well.
He's never hit a flush.
Yeah, what was it, 1968? I think the chat
68,
said, yeah.
last time we hit a flush.
68. We just need a diamond here, set the record straight on that one, don't we? There it is.
There it is.
Instant service. 68 out
Just
the window.
don't jam.
2024 is the new 1968. And Jack gonna find a bet here. Albert just gonna check back and remind himself that he can make a flush.
Mm.
And there's the bad news. So Keith gonna make the call.
Yeah, with the 10 of diamonds redraw.
Where's the guy now, say? I'm on him.
Albert's just all in the dark. Albert all in the dark, and board pairing deuce on the river there.
I suppose you've got an ace, he says. I know you won't go away, I'm all in. Not even dealt the river.
You don't normally talk when you're shoving it all in, you're bluffing.
Put it before the river. If I'd seen that river, I wouldn't have gone.
What would you have done if you'd have seen that river?
Just check. Most probably you got a set behind. That's mine. 8-3 bar, so it won't fucking matter. I'll go for the 9 in a minute.
So Keith, just saying to Albert, you never talk. How come you talking now?
I might be with it. I don't know. I don't normally like to talk to people. I don't like to give information because I play like a cunt. And I'm the first one, I'm a professional loser and I don't want to lose my reputation. And that's the truth.
Why you moved, darling? Oh dear.
I mean, barring a 10 talents, probably isn't one of the worst cards for Albert to see on the river. We counterfeit some of the obscure 2 pairs in there before. I think Keith's just at the decision point there whether he's got a flush or not. And
Would you really be saying that?
Keith. Yeah.
he does.
You must be saying that. Are you saying that if you got a flush?
Shows him the bad news, and Keith is going to be eliminated here.
He is. Shows the ace 10.
Dancing in the dark there, Albert. And it pays off big time.
You
Scoops a
should know better.
64k pot.
He could have any 2. Sometimes he has it. Most of the time he doesn't. But on the occasion, Keith Littlewood calls. Albert's got it. Now, Albert, go home. You've got 75,000. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, so Albert, 75k. Leading the chip counts here. Day 1B.
Remember a couple of years ago, Albert Sapiano was playing in London and Willie Tan's on the table. And Albert's absolutely buttering the table. He's got like 180,000 on day 1. He's absolutely smashing the table to pieces. Willie Tan can't play him, obviously. And he gets to the last level and Albert says, God, I'm so tired. Willie stands up with pipes. So he says, Albert, you don't have to bag up at the end of the night. You can leave early. Go and get the bus, get yourself a nice sleep and just leave your chips on the table. We'll make sure they're bagged up correctly. And he says, what a good idea. And off Albert went, trots, tells the floor, I'm leaving early, bag me chips up. Willie Tan's like, thank God for that. Oh dear, we played a right blind old Willie. Played an absolute blinder.
So blinds 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante in. We're going to have a limp pot here. 4-way. Started off with Albert under the gun, and then Terry, Chris followed suit, and Ivor checks his option in the big, and Queen 5-7, 2 diamonds. Terry with the best of it at the minute, 3rd diamond on the turn with the king. Albert picking up and down straight draw now. position is going to check through again. And there is the 9 of spades on the river, so Albert backing into it and just reaches for a column, drops them in the middle. And everyone getting out of the way, so shows the Jack 10 this time. Welcome in, Chris, watching on YouTube.
Welcome indeed. So Luton going on 40 minutes of this level to go, and in it's 3 o'clock. I said we were going to give away a talk. I need paper, I need pens, we need all sorts. We're going to have some giveaways. We've got to give them away. You've got to do it. You've got to get into it. You've got to get in it. It's on. The thing is on, and I've got to watch out for the chat box because I've got to work out how to not overspend this week. This should be fun.
Yeah.
After this hand, we're going to do the first ever Sam All-Edge Thinks. Ha ha!
This should be chaos. Albert defending the big here, King 8 against Matt's open from early position with the pocket 7s. Matt checking back in position here. And deuce of clubs on the turn. Albert can have a bet here. Certainly more likely to have 4x. And has a lot of pairs at the times on this board where Matt might have some non-pair holdings. But then decides to check in the dark this time. And there is the 4 of spades. So
now does Matt jam again? He's calling this time. You won't go any of that.
Here we go. It's going to be a shot.
It's only a split point if you show your cards, Albert. So the first ever Sam Thinks. Put him straight under the bus.
Yeah, this is going to be fun, guys.
Easy. Easy. You know the rules. We're playing for €25 tickets towards the 7 million guaranteed elite series on Grosvenor Poker. So all tickets will be credited this weekend by the online team if I do it right.
Yeah, and that is a big if.
Can't guarantee any tickets will be given away. I'll write them down and I'll write the winner down and I'll try and send them off and see what happens. But if you've never played it before, where have you been? Basically, I'm going to ask Sam a question. Sam's got 10 seconds to think of the answer, and then he writes his answer down on a piece of paper which is empty. I'll give him a pen. There's your Sharpie, just for you, sir, so people can see it. There's a Sharpie as well. Absolutely.
Cheers.
So the closest to Sam's answer and not the correct answer will win themselves. In fact, we'll do 2. Shall we do 2? Shall we try and do it? We'll do 2. We'll do 2 closest answers to Sam's answer and not the correct answer, unless he gets it spot on. And if he gets it spot on, we'll just quit because we've got nowhere near.
We can do it. If someone gets it spot on, good luck to him.
Yes, exactly. So we're going to ask him again. Don't forget, overall platforms, 1 guess per person. We've got some kind of. How do we do that? We have to ask Peaky. I have no idea how to check yours. There's 2 guesses. No idea. I'll check all that. Jay does all that.
Now, mate. Now they're going to have 2 guesses and get away with it.
If they have 2 guesses, people in our chat will tell us.
I think they're usually checked. You can
Everybody checks. We'll check it. So we are going to do a Sam Thinks for the first time. 2 tokens to the Elite Series on Grosvenor Poker. Don't write in the chat about the answer until we've got the go-ahead for Sam. All I want to know, Sam, is seat 9. is Albert Sapiano.
Yes, it is.
I'll give you a clue. His first ever cash in a GUKPT was 2007.
Right.
But in pounds, how much was it? You've got 10 seconds to write it down. 10 seconds to write an answer down. Make sure we can read it. 5. There we go. We've got the answer in, ladies and gentlemen. You've got about 5 minutes, 2 tokens to the €25, and there into the Elite Series. Get yourselves in. How much was Albert Sapiano's first ever cash in a GUKPT? Off you go. I need that.
What a starter for 10.
Thank you. Don't give out the answer while you're looking at the answers. Let me tell you, don't give them all out, or else there'll be trouble. I'll concentrate the chat box, you concentrate on the table.
Gotcha.
We'll write it down and we'll find out. So, how much does Sam think Albert's first cash of a GUKPT was?
And while you're all getting your guesses in,
yes,
we will continue to keep an eye on the action, and the man of the moment is involved in this hand as well. So, Albert with a 9 on the river here. Going to take the pot against Jack's pocket 8s, and chip counts on the screen for you there.
And you can Google away as much as you want, because it's what Sam has written down. How much does Sam think that Albert's first cash in a GUKPT was?
That's your question. Doesn't matter if you get the correct answer or not.
Correct. Correct indeed. And if you want to wait until we get any kind of information from Sam, we'll tell Sam the correct answer, and then you might get a bit of poker face from Sam. So how much was Albert Sapiano's first ever cash in a GUKPT? And don't forget, it could have been a side event, it could have been a main event. It's any GUKPT.
So 4-way pot here. Another limp pot, and we've got Jack 6-2 rainbow. So Albert flopping best here with bottom pair.
With a king deuce, flopping a deuce, wins another one. So the question was, how much does Sam think Albert Sapiano's first cash in a GUKPT was? Gave him a clue that it was 2007, but does that make a difference to his answer or not? Get your guesses in, get your guesses in.
Someone had a shout earlier, we can't be much worse than Tower at this, so I'll certainly give it a good go, I can assure you of that.
All in
But
river.
it's,
Yeah, absolutely. Can't be any worse. So how much does Sam think that Albert Sapiano's first cash at a GUKPT was? For 2 tokens, 2 closest answers. Or 2 closest guesses to Sam's answer will be the winners, and we'll write them down, try and stick them in a spreadsheet and try and get it all done correctly.
which is going to be the hardest part.
That's the hardest part of the quiz, by a mile.
You've definitely got the sweat. If you manage to win, you might end up with 250 token for this week.
It is true. We've had one of our winners come 16 Goliath for 26 grand. One of our wheel winners.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, what got their entry ticket off the wheel and finished. Oh, that's class. That is.
Yep, got themselves a Goliath ticket.
You love to
and
see
came
stuff like that.
sixth in Goliath for 26 grand.
That's so good. Shows it can be done.
It does indeed. So how much does Sam thinks that Albert Sapiano's first cash in a GUKPT was? We gave him a clue that it was 2007. Any Ravi about? Ravi is in Monte Carlo. There'll be plenty in Monte Carlo. There's been quite a lot in Malta. Cyprus is on. Starting on Sunday. Luton is on before that.
So pocket 8s here for Ivo. He's coming for an open, and Albert calls the King 6 +2. Folds around, so we're going to go heads up to a flop, which is 7-6-4. So some connection here for Albert, middle pair, and Ivo with the overpair definitely going to be seeing the C-bet here. I don't think Albert's going to be going anywhere.
Nope.
So he's going to click it up, Albert.
There's to 1,000. Nine downs turn.
And check on this one here. So Ivor's probably going to feel pretty good that he's got the best hand now. Wants to go check on this turn card. And deuce on the river doesn't really change too much. And let's check. Showdown, and Ivor says thank you dealer, I will take the pot here.
So we gave you 3 or 4 minutes as people can still guess. We're going to get the correct answer, see if we can get a little bit of a tell off this guy on whether he's close or not. So the question was, seat 9, Mr. Albert Sapiano.
Yep.
What was his first ever cash in a GUKPT and how much was it for? Well, his first ever cash was in 2007 when he final tabled the GUKPT that was won by Dave Smith, and he cashed for £24,400. That was his first ever cash, first time we saw the man in C9. But that's not the answer we want. We want the answer that Sam's wrote down. Is it close?
It's a good run, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Final table when you first crack.
Yeah. So 1 minute and we'll give the closest people to Sam's guess the tickets to the series, the series on Grosvenor Poker, the €25 tickets to the guaranteed series. We've got a minute to get yourselves in. 24,000, the first time we played a GUKPT. Fake came fourth, won by Dave Smith, God bless him. Roberto Romanello on that final table, James Dempsey. Barney Bowman was on the final table as well.
Oh, Barney.
There we go. And also, a guy called John Exley. You won't know John Exley at all.
I don't know John Exley.
You won't know John Exley at all, but do you know the film Kes?
Don't know the film Kes, mate. No,
Right, that's it. Question over. Question over. Relative story, completely ruined.
I'm sure there's going to be plenty in the chat box to know the film Kes, mate. To be
Completely ruined my story.
The layup was there and it's absolutely dropped the ball.
Kes, one of the greatest films ever made. Made in Barnsley.
Mate, if there's one
about a young boy that got a kestrel as a pet. He found it, made it into a pet, turned it into a pet.
Yeah.
His brother. Tell you need to watch it.
If there's one thing you'll learn about me, Tower, my film knowledge is horrendous.
Well, it's an old-time classic, is Kes, and it's a northern film, and it was great. Anyway, John Exley, there was a football scene
Yeah.
where Brian Glover was the PE teacher.
Yeah.
And he always played as Man United. And he always took on the kids. And he always beat them 48-0. So there was a football scene on the pitch, and there was Tottenham versus Man United, and he was running around the kids and all that maloggy.
Yeah.
Anyway, John Exley, who final tabled that, was one of the lads on the pitch of the film. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was one of the lads playing football on the scene.
Ah, fair enough.
So great film. Great film. 1969 or 1970 was the film. Kes with Brian Glover. But back to the question, we'll give you Sam's answer. You can gleefully show them the answer very shortly. The correct answer was £24,400. Fourth for Albert Sapiano. But we'll give away 2 tokens in about a minute's time, straight after Albert's in the hand as well. And then we'll close the comp, and then we'll write the names down. And there we go. Afternoon, Valerie. Yeah, the guest in. Afternoon, Claire. DJ Scotty said it was 1970, I think. I thought it was 69, but it could have been 1970.
So Albert going for it here on River Tower with 6-3. He recognises he needs to bet here to get one through, and Ivor with overpair and a decision spot now. And does call, gets shown the 6-3, and that is nice hand there for Ivor. Real nice pickup.
Indeed. Yeah, Cam on YouTube. Set it this end. Oh dear, my niece Akili, who's now living in Australia, she used to there was a scene about the meat when they used to feed the birds. They picks the bird up, they gets them with 30-40 yards, with meat, well, they just chucks meat up in the air and it comes out 30-40 yards, and then he just come down and he catches it. And she used to do the scene absolutely perfect with the accent and everything. So funny. So, back to the question. We are just about to close the comp. Get your final guesses in. How much does Sam think that Albert Sapiano's first ever cash in a GUKPT was? You've got 10 seconds before we close that comp. Get your final guesses in. And then we will give away 2 tokens to the closest to Sam's answer. And let's hope I've got it correct and there's no stewards' inquiries. We have them on a regular basis. Fingers crossed. I think I've got it spot on. I do think I've got it spot on. So, here we go. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I think we can close the comp right now. Close that comp. Woo! So, Mr. Sam Orledge, we all know Albert Sapiano. Please, excuse me. Please run us through what how you came up to your answer and show the answer to the world.
Well, Tower.
Yes.
I took this question based on the fact that it included the side event situation as well.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm particularly familiar with the festival structures back in 2007, but obviously Albert's been going around for a while and played a lot of poker, so I took the line that he may well have been involved in some side events that he might have cashed on prior to playing main events, so I may well have undercooked him by quite some margin, but I did end up going for an amount that I thought would be somewhere around a min cash on a side event, actually.
Okay, no, side event, not the main event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I ended up with £880.
£880 as a side event min cash.
So we've gone for a spectacular undercook here.
There we go. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, as we always said. Your guess of £37.50 was well off. You're not wrong. 24,000 it was. But Sam's put down 880, and the two tickets that were closest were Daz Blues on 695 and Troy Blackwell, who said 780, so only £100 off, so he went the side event route as you, same as you.
There we go.
So there you go. So 2 people will be playing the €25 with the guaranteed tickets. So we need Daz Blues, send in your alias for Grosvenor Poker. And also Troy Blackwell, who guessed 780 and was the closest. Also send in your Grosvenor Poker alias, and we will put them on the spreadsheet, and we will get you with the tickets. Thank you very much indeed. Well done to everybody who had a guess. And we will do another one after the dinner session. Back to Le Poker. 24,000 in your first cash.
I know. I feel I've done him dirty there, to be fair to
Yes,
Harris.
not bad, not bad, old Albert.
That's a fair effort, to be fair. First cash, FT.
Yep, amazing. First cash, 2007, Dave Smith. Was amazing. And also, that leg is the record for the longest bubble ever of a GUKPT.
Oh, really?
Yep. Two things happened.
Right.
It
wasn't an evacuation or
the
something,
bubble was 3 hours 10 minutes.
Right.
And in them days they paused the clock.
Okay.
So instead of finishing at 1 in the morning, we finished at 4 in the morning.
There we go.
It never happened again.
I wonder why.
So there we go.
I wonder why.
So well done to Troy. We need Daz Blues, who was watching on... Where was Daz Blues? Watching on Twitch. And also Troy Blackwell watching on YouTube. Well done, you two. Give us your aliases and we'll get them wrote down. Daz Blues, oi oi. Well done. Alias for Grosvenor, please. I'll write it down and stick it on the spreadsheet. And you'll get yourself playing in these games online. This, was it €7 million guarantee?
Yeah, we'll run
festival?
through that in a sec. So, Terry here getting paid. Oh, just picking up this at river, but ace 3, good for trips and good for a wedge. So chip counts there for day 1B. We'll be back a little bit later, probably with the tower thinks. We'll roll reverse and
yes, indeed.
Get that one sorted for you.
So get your aliases in, guys. And I'll write it down and start writing this spreadsheet that I've made up.
Raise 500.
Well done, Daz Blues. Give us your alias for Grosvenor Poker, please. And also Troy Blackwell, who was watching on YouTube.
Yeah, so Kieran going to 3-bet this one up here with a king 10 off. And Alba going to call with what is the best hand, king jack. But Kieran out flopping here on 10-9-4. Going to go bet call. Albert wasting no time in getting there on the turn. Jack of clubs though, scary card for both here, and well, we say scary card for both. Albert just coming almost full pot here. Goes 9k, and Kieran with just over the bet size behind, and
Eggnog. Cheers, Daz. Daz Blues is eggnog. Sticking you straight on it right now.
Who is our YouTube guesser?
Troy Blackwell.
Yeah, Troy. Let us know in the chat box. Otherwise, we'll have to roll that one over to the next.
We will.
Giveaway.
Can't have a guess and then disappear.
Or in Troy's instance, you can. But
go on, Troy. Give us your alias. Eggnog. If a nice one does, you'll be playing with a ticket that will be into your account this weekend.
Maybe setting up an account.
Well,
maybe.
Maybe. There you go. Razor Kev's won one of our big ones as well. I think he won a ticket into the UK Open last year.
I think I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah, very pleased for
Casting the
Kev when he won that
seniors
one.
in Malta as well. Has your flag gone on Hendon, Bob? Kev? I'm not checking for other people, just asking for a friend. What? I'm just asking if Kev's flag's gone on, on his Hendon, Bob.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Just asking.
Yeah.
Don't know anybody else at Casting Malta. So I'm just asking for Kev.
So Albert going to bet his bottom pair here and action on Jack with 3 to a Royal Flush, but a good card on the turn there for him. Picks up outs, direct outs of the 7 or a Queen. Obviously we've got Ace working for us as well. Albert going to keep the pressure on though, and comes in for 3k. Jack going to call. And a 5 on the river, so Albert improves to a straight. And when check 2, we're certainly going to be going for it here. And does just put Jack all in for just over pot. Effective.
Jack on, is it? All into call.
Yeah, we're not going to be calling off here, Tower.
No.
With ace high, but just taking a bit of time here.
Jack does the right thing, folding away. Ah, see, not yet, and he should have had 2 flags. What else did you cash in?
Well, then you can stop complaining, can't you? My goodness.
Can't believe it. What else did you cash
Kev's done us a favour there.
Cheers,
nice
Kev.
one, Kev. God. That was the news we needed.
What else I can't remember what else he cashed in. Oh, it might have been the Hendon
A-Pat.
Mob. Oh, the A-Pat, that's the one.
Yeah. So just ticking past 3:30 in the afternoon here on Friday, day 1B of the main event here in Luton. Those of you watching on Twitch, YouTube and Facebook, thanks for joining us.
And if Troy Blackwell doesn't give me his alias in 1 minute's time, I'm going to have to scroll up and down to find the nearest one.
Troy, you got 1 minute, mate.
You got 1 minute, and you're out of it. Can't have you guessing and not giving us. We know who's third. Troy Blackwell, you got 1 minute. If you're not on the stream, but you had a guess, we need your alias. We know who finished in 3rd place. Ace, queen, queen, flop, checked. 5 of spades on the turn. Albert bets 3k after Jack's initially checked. And the non-believer,
Yeah,
Jack.
non-believer here from Jack,
Oliver.
just king high. And, 3 of spades on the river. Expect Albert to bet here, Tower still. And Jack's just called it off, I think. Yeah, he has.
He has called. Jack
Jack
Oliver.
calling it off king high.
Albert Sapiano back up to 7. Surprise call from Jack Oliver. Might just be flicking it straight back in. Just saw your neighbour run over a tree parking a car. Running over a tree? How'd you miss a tree?
I thought there was a pun in there somewhere that we've missed, but
a 5-foot tree. Yeah, red eye. Jack Oliver, a non-believer. Calling with king eye. A non-believer. Albert definitely got into Jack Oliver's head. And as we know, Albert's VPIP is like 100%.
And that 100% is only going to grow.
Yep.
With pocket 10s here, +2.
To be fair, I'm not being funny, it is only 94%.
Well.
Which hand did he fold?
Yeah. Well, we're going to see a flop here. Terry with ace queen. Albert with 10s and
whoa.
Terry with overs and a gut shot that Albert up and down grabs a handful of those purple 100 chips and drops them in the middle. I think it's going to equate to 1100 once counted out.
Overs and a gut shot for Terry.
Yeah, I expect Terry to take one hit. But does fold.
He's going to show him the 10s. He is going to show him the 10s. So Albert 70k, but that's the interesting one. 94% VPIP. 94%. Interesting.
We're going to announce the third winner, give them a minute or two to get their
We are
alias
indeed.
in.
We are indeed. You've got 30 seconds. We'll give the third person on the list. We've got plenty of tokens to give away, so we'll give 2 away this one. So we'll give Troy Blackwell 30 seconds. There he is. Whoa, there he is, just in time. Flipping heck, Troy, you got us all worried. Cheers, Troy. We'll not let you know who was third.
Yeah.
God.
That's 800.
So cheers, Troy. We have your alias on, and you will be playing with the €25 ticket into the Elite Series on Grosvenor Poker.
I know why it's because in the chat box the text is white.
Huh? Well done, Troy Zani. 17.25. You're in the box. No worries, Troy. Bad connection. No worries at all. You're in. Your token is safe. Your token is safe. Well done, one and all. More giveaways straight after the dinner break. Line is 122. Albert, 72,000 at this stage. But we know every chip's in play on every hand.
Yeah, no worries, Troy. Congratulations on picking that one up. So Josh opening the Queen 10 here, Terry with the call, and Albert going to complete the big blind as well to Ace Queen 4. So both Josh and Albert flopping second pair here, but action's going to check through. And ball pairing Ace on the turn. It looks like Albert's come in for a bet here, and he's going to get called by Josh. And Queen River now. So Albert was just gonna bet. It's full house. Gonna get called, and we are gonna chop this one up.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? We're gonna chop it up.
So the live games are on in the background, but we're going to give you some information about the Elite Series running throughout May on Grosvenor Poker. Colossal online series with €7 million guaranteed over the course of it. Big daily main events and 80k guaranteed main this Sunday. So perhaps something to get involved with. We're going to have the live stream free roll going on Sunday evening as well. And
we are indeed. We're able to multiplayer.
We will also have the online closer on Monday, but €250,000 guaranteed mystery bounty event. Multi-flight one that as well. So worth getting involved there for sure. And then the €150,000 guaranteed championship event will be running as well. So full schedule for that will be available on the client. Go check that one out, and we'll certainly be dipping into some of those events, that's for sure. As we just touched there, £300 live stream free roll on Sunday evening as well. Password for that will be given out on stream.
Yep, close the ticket normally for the winner.
Josh here, going to take this one with a 3.
Yep, Albert's played every hand so far. Yep, his VPIP's 94%. 9 and 4, 94.
If you're in the chat box on the rail of any of the guys at our feature table this session, let us know. Yeah, can see who's being supported in the box.
Indeed.
Entertaining sessions, to be fair, and Albert's been running the show.
Yes, plenty of chips, but we know they are all in play every hand. Lines up next hand. Level 4 will begin.
Jack 9-3 here. Kieran with bottom pair. Terry having opened the 10-9 of clubs. Middle pair going to check here. And Queen of Hearts on the turn. So both Matt and Terry up and down. Terry going to check again. And ace on the river, so Kieran making 2 pair on the river. And I imagine we're going to see a lead here from Kieran. And the other player's going to get out of the way. Kieran's going to take this one.
Roger at 133.
Look how quick Capman is texting. Almost smoke coming off. Not one-fingered Freddy like me. None of that.
You one of these?
Oh, absolutely. I'm the worst. They have invented, when you're texting, where you can swipe your finger over the word and it comes like a snake and it makes the word.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, we can just text.
It's not a new thing.
You can just text like a normal person.
Or just text like a normal person, word by word, yeah.
Whatever works for you.
I found out in Malta there's something called Google Lens.
Yes, you did. That's correct.
That if you don't know what it is, you just shoot at it and it tells you what it is. Bloody amazing.
Very clever.
Wouldn't believe it. Jack I flop, Jack 7-2, Josh with a flush draw. Albert in the hand with not a lot. Instant service for Josh. It also brings up and down for Albert, so I don't see him going anywhere.
Great turn card here for Josh. Going to find a bet, and I agree with you, Ty. I think we're probably going to see Albert take one here. Let's get out of the way.
Whoa.
Interesting there, and
well done.
Josh might feel a bit hard done by when he watches that one back, to be fair. Seeing some of the action so far, but Albert probably just thinking that even if he does get there, he might still be behind and drops the 4-3 in the muck.
So, 4th level of the day. Then a 60-minute dinner break for the players to go and enjoy the complimentary buffet in the restaurant. Be interesting to see the club later when Luton Town are playing at home.
Yeah.
What does they all venture into the club? It's only about a mile away, isn't it?
Yeah, I think there's a fair chance that we'll get some people in and be a bit of atmosphere in the Castellator for sure, and in the poker room, no doubt. Along with that, if you're coming down this evening, on the Friday evening of the festival, obviously we'll have registration open for the main event, and cash tables will be running. A fair few cash tables running yesterday evening.
Yeah, it was good. Good action.
Stream.
Yep. It was good action.
Yeah, 8 o'clock kick-off Luton Everton, so that's 8:45, 9:45.
Can Luton survive?
Oh, definitely, I think. Yeah, definitely. I think if they win today, they've got every chance. I think Forest might have a game in hand, but let's have a look at the table quick. Yeah, I mean, Luton only a point off Forest, having played the same amount of games. Obviously, Forest got a better goal difference, but win tonight for Luton, and all of a sudden, that relegation battle in the Premier League's heating up.
Look at this.
Hot enough.
Husband and wife at the same table.
Here we go. Here we go.
Sinead the grenade. Indeed, coming to the table.
So Chris here with the Queens. Going to get his 3-bet through. And stacks there for you on the screen. Into level 4 here of the main.
Here she comes. Oh, here we go. Look,
Musical chairs on the feature at the minute.
Absolutely. Oh, nice cappuccino coming in. See, number 5 coming in. Sinead disappears.
Everyone gets one.
Just sit down, start putting in the table.
That's your job, isn't it? Taking your job.
An honest thought, would you rather not be on the same table at the same time as your partner or best friend just to avoid possibly knocking them out? That's actually a thing in Vegas. If you actually are husband and wife and have the same name, you are moved tables in the early stages of a tournament.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
It is right.
I suppose, yeah, until it gets to a point where they can't accommodate that, I guess.
Yeah.
But that is, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is a thing. They do move you.
So I want to give cards to Albert just because we're in a hand.
I don't mind, I like to show my Unfortunately, I don't pass very often, so you're always going to see my card.
So falling around blind on blind here. We're going to go heads up to a flop.
Ace side flop, ace queen 4, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, both players here with king high. Check, check. 6 of diamonds on the turn, so both with a diamond here. And check, check. Be interesting if the diamond rolls off, which it does. King of diamonds on the river.
Diamond.
So
how confident in the 3 of diamonds are we?
Yeah, just going to go check, check, and
3 of diamonds.
3 of diamonds there.
Albert shouts king, and he turns over his 2 of diamonds, and he's like, "Oh, I've got the 3." Brilliant. So George comes to the table in seat number 5. Plenty going on the rest of this festival. Here we are. We're down to the Friday, all about the main event today. There's a satellite that's started, the 5x stack satellite. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock tonight. The cup starts on Saturday And then on Sunday, all the side events. The Cup Day 2, we crown a champion of the main event. The seniors, the PLO Bounty, and the live closer that starts at 3 p.m. The live closer starts at 7, and the seniors starting at 1. And then the online closer Monday, Tuesday. And don't forget, come and join us this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, for all the side events. Plus the main, if you want to flick in the main, you can do at the beginning of the day.
Bet 1.2.
4, 5, 6 flop check, 7 on the turn. Albert just about the check mark. Moves all in. Rid of both opponents. Josh, terrible turn. Teddy. The way round to Albert. Queen 9. Premium that. Queen 9 for Albert.
It's a great session, Albert.
Yeah, going nowhere with the King 10 though. Matt Davenport raises to 1.5.
Coming to the table with 30, just over 30k, I think, Albert. And,
yeah, 33, yeah.
More than doubled that.
He's already taken Matt out once. So that's it again.
Oh, he's going to give it another go here, I'd imagine, Tal. To be fair, we could see some action here. So Matt flopping top pair. Your spades as well. And Albert with a 9 will be going nowhere on this 10A7. Could find a 6 or a jack for improvement. Could also just find a queen.
3 of clubs. Bit of brick on the turn. Check, check.
I think it's probably going to be more right now. Well, Matt's going to go for another street here. Have to go and check, check on the turn. And Albert deciding better of it on that occasion and lets it go. So chip counts are on the screen for you here. Albert, chip leader on the table, still very deep.
Indeed.
How are we doing, Ivan, watching on YouTube?
Go George. With the hood up, seat 5.
Raise 7. Pass.
So, first hand we're going to see George in action here with pocket 10s.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Albert's folded.
blocks it. That is
V-pit's in half.
V-pit decimated.
Decimated to 95%, man.
It dropped to 95%. 95% V-pit.
Hey, man, it's just... Oh.
Pass, 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 pass. Breeze, eat. Pass. Pass.
Ace King suited for Kieran. George calling with the King Deuce. 10, 10, 10.
Perfection.
Absolutely. The perfect flop. Who sang the song?
That's 6.
She's a perfect 10. But she leads to 12. Maybe a little too for me. Beautiful South.
Beautiful South.
No, see now, he's past 2 on the trot. He's only got 92% now. .42 minutes until the 60-minute dinner break. This session ends when the clock strikes 0. Another cracking table. Matt raising up in the cut-off.
Yeah, Matt going to come in for an open here. King 3 of clubs. King 3 of clubs there for Matt, and Terry here in the big just going to give up the 4-3. You can see there 2 clocks running on the screen to the right of the players. One on the right there is for the cash out Sati that's happening in club at the moment. Got that.
Keep his eye on that as well.
Keep an eye on that as we tick through. Day 1B, which is represented by that clock to the left of the 2. A couple of questions yesterday from a few pals watching as to why the players kept looking up at the screen when they got down to the final table of the high roller, and quite a lot of the time players will just look at that screen as a reference to how many chips are in their own stack, how many chips are in an opponent's stack, or just useful information to get. The whole cards obviously aren't displayed on the screen, as you can see just
absolutely
at the top of your picture there, but useful information can be picked up from the graphic.
George calls with the ace-8 suited. Ace-high flop, ace-7 queen.
Yeah, and the top pair for George, as you correctly recognise their tower, and got a gut shot to a 10 here. As Ivor bottom pair for Albert as well on the flop, and all three players sticking around there, so checked over to George again here.
Bet 38.
He's going to come for a bet. Goes 3.8, so 60%.
Pass.
On the turn here, gets 2 folds and picks up a nice one, so it's going to add to his stack. Up to 83 blinds now. It's just a good thing about these tournaments, there's so much play.
Yes. Superstructures.
On our clocks are just renowned, the reputation of these GUKPT mains, prestigious comps.
Yeah, cheers, Chris. Chris Alexander earlier said that Luke is Ivor. Ivor's his actual name, but he uses his middle name as Luke. So Luke in C8. We'll try and get that changed.
Yeah, cheers for that, Chris.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we will try and get it changed. There's only 40 minutes to go, but Luke, when we see Ivor in a hand, we'll call him Luke.
Yeah,
that'll get confusing.
Don't worry, we've got that one. That's no problem. Thanks to the guys in the chat for pointing that one out for us. So, over to our resident Spaniard, George, who opens to 700 with the King 10 of hearts. Terry going to flick in a call. King deuce of clubs on the button, and Chris now in the small blind ace jack of diamonds, recognising the squeeze spot here. I think he's clicked this one up to 3k, 2.9. Luke getting out of the way.
Back round to George. He's come to the table. So he doesn't know the dynamics of the table.
Yeah, but even Terry, who does know the dynamics of the table here, to be fair, recognising we've hardly seen any 3-betting from Chris so far, and doesn't look like George is going to take a flop here in position.
Flop 965.
Yeah, 965, 2 spades, and big whiff for both, but interesting if Chris keeps up the aggression here. And he does, goes for 5.4, and George gets out of the way, so nice pick up there for Chris. Chip counts back on the screen for you.
He buys at 1-3. Still plenty of play for Kieran with 35 bigs.
Yeah,
you look down at 10k and you think, oh, I've only got 10k, but don't think like that. Think like you got 35 bigs.
Starting stack just shy of 70 bigs, Tower. And that's why the structure of these main events is recognised as so good by so many. And after the next hand, we'll show you what we got going on throughout May, live-wise. Got some 25-50s, we've got the 25-25 in Cardiff as well. Great to see a return to the action there.
Fingers crossed it's a busy one next week.
Yeah, it'd be great to see that supported well. So folded around here, Chris on the button. Terry's just been off the ace-8 of diamonds in the cut-off. Surprised not going in for an open there, but we have got Chris coming in for a raise. We haven't picked up his hand, but looks like we're going to play this one with Albert defending from the big with ace-5 off. 9-6 deuce here. Albert does have ace of hearts.
Check, check.
There's a check by Albert and back in there. So turn pair in 6 here, and so Albert's going to try and take the initiative here, and he's going to lead from the big blind. Goes for 2k. And Chris just going to drop this one off on the turn, and Albert's going to pick another one up.
225 bigs before the dinner break. Very nice indeed. The rest of May looks like this. Where are you playing? 9th till the 12th next weekend. Birmingham, Reading South, Liverpool and Leeds for the 25-50s. Cardiff has a 25-25 for the first time in a while. May, the end of May 16th till the 26th is London, the final event in the Vic before a big refurb, and then the week after is Leeds, 30th of May till the 9th of June. We'll be live streaming the last weekend of Leeds, and then there's a 6-week break. And if you do want to play, 7-week break there is, and if you do want to play Cardiff, that's the start times, starting at 7 on the Wednesday for the satellite, and then Thursday, Friday starting at 7, 4 o'clock on the Saturday, Sunday Turbo at 12, and the final day 2 is at 4:30. Fingers crossed for a cracking turnout in Cardiff.
Just a couple of comps on then.
Yes, basically pick where you want to play.
Yeah, plenty of action going around. I'll be in Reading next weekend, looking forward to that.
Good lad.
And looking forward to catching up with some of the guys down there. So we've got a hand here where Chris has opened cut off King Jack of Diamonds and Albert Deuce 4 in the small. Completed, and Kieran defending 9-7 of spades, and Chris should be coming here for a continuation bet, which he does, and in this exact distribution going to get the job done. So Chris has been pretty quiet for a little while, but it's been involved in the last few hands, and good to see him getting mixed up. We've got TSR on YouTube supporting Chris.
Go on, Chris, 5 litre pot.
Here we go, picking the next hand up. How we doing, Chris? Watching on Facebook, we'll check that out for you after this hand. Terry coming in for an open, ace-9 from early position. Matt and Albert both going to see a flop. Albert 8-9 off, Matt pocket 3s. So Matt with the best of it, post here, Albert with a gut shot. And Terry with the pre-flop betting lead. He's going to continue on this flop. Matt's going to get out of the way. Just Albert looking up. Ball pairing 10 and then a ball pairing 6 on the end. So Terry with ace high here is going to take this one down. So we'll do a quick numbers check. Yeah, so Chris, we've got 76 entries today so far on day 1B. Obviously, registration open for the rest of the day. Yeah, he's definitely been swinging about Apocalypse. That is for sure. But no one can deny his good entertainment value, Albert, and been great to watch on stream over the first 2 sessions of the day. This is our 3rd day of coverage here in Luton. We had the mini main on Wednesday evening. That was a great watch, and then the pleasure of the high roller day 2 yesterday. fun start to that one, and then a good final table as well. So Chris opening ace jack here, and then Kieran, who we haven't really seen too active yet, finding the 3-bet on the button with queen jack off here, going to take that one down. And if anybody in any of the chat boxes plan on getting out and involved in your local Grosvenors this evening, let us know where you're planning on playing. Whether you're going down for a cash game or a tournament. Perhaps you're coming down to Luton for this evening. We've got the football going on in the town tonight, expecting it to be quite a busy one in the card room later. After that, it's already picking up quite nicely out there now. Numbers picking up in the last couple of hours for the main. And that cash out satellite still going on as well, so plenty of action here in Luton, and we'll find that Luton schedule for you in a couple of hands' time as to what's going on Saturday and Sunday. Here he comes. Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's a great day. Getting busy, the main event, which is nice to see. Let's go, George. Deagle watching on YouTube. How are you doing, Deagle? We found out he's Spanish. But what else do we know about George? Where does he normally play? Is he over here on holiday? Does he live in Luton? Does he live in the surroundings? He's a legend in Spain. I like it.
Pass. 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 Please, 11. Please, 35. Pass. Pass. Pass.
So 60-minute dinner break at the end of this sesh. An Albert Sapiano session. Chip leader.
Bet 3,000.
Matt Davenport busting out to Albert in the first session, but doing a lot better with his second entry. .25 minutes to go. This table we have. Pokemon. I have it from a reliable source that George runs a Spanish Westlife fan group and has come over especially to meet Westlife Barry. Oh dear.
The sweat on that live stream and we had Westlife Barry.
Oh, that was amazing.
And the potential tattoo was crazy.
Playing in the Swansea Grosvenor tonight. Nice one, Donna. Good luck. And good luck, Luke.
Yeah, best of luck on that one, Donna.
Hope we get a chance to play the 25-25 in Cardiff when it comes round. Won't be too far of a drive, I'm guessing.
How far away is Cardiff, Swansea?
About 2.5 inch on the map.
Yeah.
A 6-6-2 flop.
Check. That's 6. Pass.
Alright, Diane Daniels, yes, the 25-25 Cardiff. Been looking forward to this for a few years. I think I was the winner of the very last one played in 2017 or 2018. It just says winner on your trophy.
That's awesome.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, fair play.
Well done,
Can you
Diane.
get the defence in there, Diane?
Pass. There's 7. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Well, we've just checked the database and Diane's absolutely correct. She won the last one on the 17th of June in 2018.
Rest of the cashes.
And the rest of the field were all GDPR. Every single
person.
one. Don't even know you beat heads up, Diane.
So we're just going to jump in on this one quickly. Tower. So George raised the ace-queen here. Albert just decided to call the ace-king. And check calling queen 7-6, 7 turn. And Albert's going to check it over to George again. And can I continue here as George? We want to be protecting against some flush draws. We want to get value out of our hand. And it's unfortunate for him on this occasion that Albert doesn't have anything to call with, but one picked up there for him. And there goes a Sharpie.
So the first time in 6 years, on a 25-25, he's going back to Cardiff.
Here we go, Donna's going to be in as well, winning
Awesome.
the satellite last night.
Heads up, you two, please. Heads up against Ian Mason. Well, Ian Mason won't be on his database, that's for sure. Because for some strange reason, everybody else who cashed was anonymous. How bizarre.
That is bizarre.
It's the club not doing the
Is it?
paperwork, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the club not doing the paperwork. I'm pretty sure.
Might be one of those situations if it's coming to the end of a run there and Obviously worked out well for Diane, but
Pass.
Well done indeed, Diane. Good luck on defending the title.
I think she was heads up with Ian Mason. Well,
Must be the longest defending champ there is.
can't think of many longer, Tower, to be fair.
6 years in between 25-25s and then defending champ.
I think that could potentially make defence of the championship even more impressive. But let's just pick this one up then. So Chris opening to 700. Kieran calling from the big blind. And it's checked flop and checked turn. And Kieran's going to find a third 4 here on the river. 4 of hearts comes in. And he's going to go for a bet. Might even see a couple of situations here where Chris might look up ace high here. The way this hand has played out. I don't think we're really giving Kieran. Kieran should have way more forwards for sure, but ace high could be good a certain amount of the time and does find the call. And gets shown the bad news. Just one of those spots. If we did find ourselves there with a hand with no equity, we're going to take a line to try and steal what's in there. And on this occasion, Chris got curious. That's probably how the chairs break, Mr. Davenport. We saw him earlier on changing the chairs around.
What?
He's got mine. I think he gave them away after that. You need to claim them elsewhere.
So, Jorge folding there. We just had the adjustment in the chat of the pronunciation. We've gone from French George to Spanish Jorge in the space of an hour, but thanks to those in the
Jorge.
chat for familiarising us on the
I suppose
pronunciation
that's right,
of
because
our man's
they
name.
don't say jalapenos, do they? They say jalapenos.
Jalapeno.
So George begins with a J, so it's an H.
Yeah.
But why is a G and H? Why don't you just get rid of G and J's in your alphabet? Just don't have it.
Then we'd be called Roseville Poker, wouldn't we? You know. Yeah. Doesn't really have the same ring. And quite the flop here for Matt. Kieran completing from the small mat check in his option and going to come out here for a bet. Kieran with middle pair. Just going to get out of the way and sniffs it. That's a good pass there from Kieran. Matt flopping the straight. Some contract that, Luke.
Luke Sampson says Matt gets 4 chairs per tour leg as part of his Grosvenor sponsorship deal.
That's all they get through off card room by the end of the year.
Yep. So heading towards that 60-minute dinner break. 16 minutes and counting. So at 20 to 5 we will be on a 60-minute break. Complimentary buffet in the restaurant area. 40-minute dinner break. Ah, okay. 40-minute dinner break.
We've got another giveaway after the break, Tower?
We have indeed. Your turn.
Make sure you're about for that.
It is your turn, sir.
We will get the thinking caps on.
Right.
So Terry here under the gun, ace 10. Lets it go.
Luke out of the way.
Big there, thought we might be finding an open with Terry, but does decide to let it go. And Albert gonna come in for a limp with the 10-8 of clubs. Round to Jorge in the big blind. 10-9 of spades, so two hands here with good post-flop playability. Going to be going up against each other on this flop.
King 9 Queen flop.
Yeah, so bottom pair here for Jorge and Albert with gut shot, backdoor clubs, ace of hearts, turn, and
Check. Check.
we're going to go check again.
We are indeed.
And
Queen.
River, so just expect Jorge to be checking here again, Tower really, and just not really too much we can be getting value from in all reality. I mean, Albert has 10 high here, and if he does, well, what do I know? Just goes one blind, thin print with the 9 there.
So Luke, his name's changed. There we go, Luke. His name's changed on the live stream for the final 20 minutes of the session. Good luck to Luke Sampson. Sat side by side, two Luke Sampsons.
Wow.
We have a winner, Diane Chevrier. That's not even you. You can't be defending champion now. You've got married. Hey. Yeah, he did call with 10 high. Well done, Diane. Right, a minute. Yeah. So we got some initials. We could try and guess. IM. We said that was Ian Mason. DH. We could be here all day, to be fair.
Yeah, we could, mate, to be fair. I think there's probably better use of the chat's time than this, really. We're going to go through the top 14 initials from the 2018 Cardiff 25-25 and try and guess names.
Interested in sixth. Interested in sixth. It's RQ.
Not many RQs about.
Not many RQs about. I see, Diane. Well, enjoy Cardiff next week, and please report to us when we go to London for the next leg of the GUKPT, sponsored by Card Room Direct. We will be there. Make sure you let us know how you do, and fingers crossed you take home another trophy. That will be so good.
Yeah, I'd be keen to see how 25-25 Cardiff goes, but if you are in the area, we'll get the opportunity to...
TJ was 8th.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's just Terry. That's it.
Maybe it
Can't be
was.
anybody else. AJ
reckon
was 8th, was 9th.
Reckon Willie Tan, 13th.
Yeah, WT. I tell you, we nearly smashed them all.
There we go. So Albert coming in limp here, ace queen, +1. Pretty unorthodox, but normally we'd be looking to open these kind of hands, but Albert is Albert at the end of the day, and we'll play his game, and we'll just call the action as best we can from what we see. And it's gone 4 ways here, so ace queen of Albert. Let's see whether another queen and another ace in play, going in here without the best equity, but we'll see what the flop brings.
Ace high flop, ace 7-3.
And
leads for a 2k.
Josh just binning off the ace there as well on the flop. Chris going to get out of the way as well.
10 minutes of this session to go, then a 40-minute dinner break. Back at 5:20 with a new table.
So Albert again, continuing with theme, finding the limp here under the gun, the king deuce, and Josh with aces in the hijack, gonna click this up to 2k. Luke there, and Albert just gonna get out of the way as well, and a missed opportunity there for Josh with the aces. Chip counts on the screen for you.
Albert, 200 bigs.
Yeah, just 8 minutes left in this session, then we're going to be going off on a 40-minute dinner break. But when we get back, we'll have plenty more from day 1B.
We will indeed.
Still got 6 more levels to go after this today, and we'll have giveaways and plenty of information about what's going on live around the country and online on Grosvenor Poker. And to those of you who've stuck with us in the chat box so far today,
indeed,
thank you for that, and those who will be joining us.
Been a good session, hasn't it?
Back after the break. It has been a good session, yeah. It has been a different session to the first one we saw today. Obviously, first one today we saw a few car crash hands. We haven't seen too many of those, Tower, but it has been interesting to watch, and we have got a cracker of a lineup of a feature table after the break, so make sure you don't miss that. So Matt going to be opening here, +1, pocket eights, and a 3-bet from Jorge. Ace queen of diamonds going up to 2.8. Folds back around to Matt, who won't be folding, and completes, makes the call. So we're going to go heads up.
Matt with the eights calling. Matty D sees the flop. Queen 7-4. Top pair for Hoy.
I think we're going to get at least one street here at Jorge. He's gone for 3k, and I expect Matt to at least see a turn here. And he does. Take one off. And it would be super disguised if in the unlikely situation we were to drill here, but they still have the best hand here as Matt, sometimes. And a 6 of hearts turn is an interesting one where we might see some more. I think Jorge's going to go again, going to continue the aggression. We can certainly get value from worst queen X, we can get value from the exact kind of hand that Matt has. We want to protect against flush draws, and we're going to give a free card there. go something like 7 here, and looks like we're going to go slightly smaller, maybe 5.7. Is that 5.7? I think. And decision point now in this hand for Matt with pocket 8s on this kind of board texture. Stack to pot less than 1 going into the river now after Matt does make the call. And let's see what the river brings here. It's the
King of Clubs.
And just really now whether we think that we can get value out of much worse on this river. I'm not too sure we can, to be honest, Hal. I think it's one of these where we're going to take our showdown, and looks like that's what Jorge's going to do. Obviously we're not getting any value out of those busted flush draws. Difficult to get called by too much worse when another overcard comes on the board, so take the showdown and take the pot with it.
Final 5 minutes of the session. Cash Out Satellite was bringing 3 seats and £250 in cash. And
So that's
Candy got one.
Oh, come on, Candy.
Candy's nice. Andy Corrigan and Vitally Grichil got himself one, and the extra bit of money was for David Adrian Barbu.
Nice. So
Well
20
done.
seats in total in this festival gone
Well
from
done.
Cash Out Satellites. That's
Yeah, very nice indeed.
it's very nice.
40-minute break in a couple of hands' time.
So we're going to fold around to Terry in the hijack. Ace 5 of diamonds. And a pass. Cut off. And Luke looking interested here on button. But going to let the King 9 go. Albert just coming in for flat in the small blind with Ace Queen, and be interesting if we were to see an Ace High flop here, Tower, if we could see a pot building.
Flop time. Jack 9.
Yeah, no Ace High
Doesn't
flops
bring too
here.
many draws there for Terry.
And, check. So 8 of hearts on turn. Albert with the Queen of hearts, and
He's even better now, yeah.
yeah, you might be right there.
Maybe even 2K.
He's been here before. So we're going forward. Small bet and take it there as Albert. So a couple of minutes left before we head out on a 40-minute break.
Indeed.
Thank you to all of you who have stuck with us for this second session. And we'll be back after the dinner break with plenty more coverage from Day 1B. When we get back, we'll show you what we've got going on over the weekend in club.
We could pick either of those clocks.
Again.
Weird, ain't it? The clocks. Just about simultaneous with 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Kudos to the people that pick up the music here in Luton. The music plays all around the casino. Been great. Oh, big TR's on his way. And Francis. You don't want to miss that. Francis Oberdon, Stu Rutter, Trev Reardon, John Glenn,
Yeah, Pompey's finest.
Jack
John Glenn.
Oliver, Glenn Gaines. Are you sure? So Xiao Yi Louis as well. Wow. Last hand of the session.
That's going to be a fun one, that final feature table after
It
the
is
break.
indeed.
Tower, I can tell you that for sure. So Terry's going to open here, last hand of the session for us. Ace 10 of clubs +2. Luke going to make the call with pocket 7s. Albert flicking in 8-4 of diamonds, and Matt in the big with Ace 9 of hearts also going to complete. So 4 ways here.
Here we go.
And that's a great flop for Matt. 9-6-4, the nailer drills, and top pair and a flush draw.
Albert leads. 8-4. Bottom pair.
think as Matt here town, we might even think about coming in for a raise. We're going to try and build a pot and ride our equity here. We're happy to get in on flop, and
Matt raises to 7,000.
yeah, Luke's going to get out of the way.
Oh, Albert, what are we doing? Luke's folding with the sevens.
I think Albert's going to pass a tower.
Yeah, he
We're
has
going
to
to see anything else.
I thought he was looking down at his card and picking his chips up. And slides them into the muck. So we will see you in 40 minutes' time with a great table. Trevor Reardon, Francis Oberden and Stu Rutter, to name but three. We'll see you in 40.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
hitting clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
And we're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Just players in the main event. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call. Take your seats. Final call for all players. In the main event, dealers, you have 3 minutes to table. Prepare your event now.
Yes. You alright? New chips, huh? Yeah, yeah. Nice chips as well. They're all nice together, aren't they? True. True. Yeah, there isn't change. Yeah, I was trying to.
Floor, table 7.
I think we get some 100 chips. I can.
There's no 100 chips on the table. Can we get some 100 chips? Yes.
No, you know, kind of in the right direction. Sorry.
Let's do it again. We are in the booth yet again. Good afternoon. We're back for another 2 hours of this session. Full table. Apart from 7. We'll bring you the names and the players. Stu Rutter's going to be in C1. What you got to do is count how many hands Stu Rutter doesn't have his phone in his hand for this session.
Cool.
It'll be less than 5.
Fair enough.
Francis Oberdon in 2, Trevor Aiden in 3. A new player in seat 4 just come to the table, so we'll grab his name. I thought it was Nick Pissot. Somebody got a bit of look at Nick Pissot about him. Xiaoyi Louis again in seat number 5. I still want to know what that hat's all about. I'm going to have to buy one. That hat's hooked me. I love it. It's like Hook-a-Duck, but it's not. It's hats. It's not. They're floating upside down in the water and you've got a hook a hat. John Glenn in seat number 6 from Portsmouth. Jack Oliver and Glenn Gaines. You know a lot about Glenn. Yeah, Jorge is now on the outer table. We'll swap tables as we always do after every session. Still sounds like, looks like George to me. I still call him George. Say hi, George. How you doing?
Yeah, so welcome back everybody to the middle session of our coverage of the GUKPT. Day 1B here of the Luton main event. Tower in the booth with us for this session, and it's going to be a good one, Tower. I think it's a really good
certainly is.
Table we got here. Potential for a lot of fireworks and sort of the period of the day where we start to see some movement amongst some of the stacks. Players starting to chip up.
2 former champions of a GUKPT.
Yeah.
Dual winner Stu Rutter and Trevor Reardon winning his first one last year in Manchester. Look, we are back. Trevor with 16,000. Plays quite a lot of tournaments as Trevor, also plays quite a bit of cash. And loves the game. And was one of these that was playing first season 2007. And gets everybody off the first hand. Trevor on starting stack 22k. And blinds now 200, 300. 60-minute clock throughout. More giveaways this session. And then the last session of the day. And then Saturday we'll have the rest of the giveaways, and the closer ticket will be given out on Sunday.
Yep, so interested to see how John gets on the
yeah, you know a lot about
here.
John.
He's a nice lad, John. Plays down in Pompey, in the card room down there. Big Pompey fan, home and away. And yeah, all round nice guy, to be fair. Good player as well. Had some really good results, particularly over the last couple of years, both online and live. And I think I'm right in saying he won a 25.50 down in Pompey, actually. Either that or it was one of the sort of quarterly comps that the guys put on down there. But
expected nothing less.
Definitely had a good last year, that's for sure. So top 2 here for Jack. And when flopping top 2, he's going to come in for a C-bet, and Francis is going to get out of the way from the button there with his 3s. So 8-handed here, chip counts on the screen. Yeah.
You went wrong. John Glenn, Portsmouth 25.50. 548 runners this year.
Yeah. And that is about standard, to be fair to Alice. It's just consistently hitting great numbers down there in Portsmouth on the south coast.
Lydia 4th. Lydia could go in 4th. So Lydia and Dom in Malta.
Yeah, Ben Miller, Bob Malvasi cashing on there as well. It's built up quite a tough field down there for those multi-day events. Well supported. And Trev coming in here with open on the button with ace queen off. Xiao Yi in the big with pocket 7s. Going to find the defend here. And we'll go heads up.
Jack high flop, Jack 10-6.
Yeah, I think we're going to have some continues here as Trev. Obviously we've got gut shot to a king. To ace or queen, we're going to feel like we can have the best hand quite a large percentage of the time. Looks like Xiao Yi's going to take one though with the pocket 7s.
Pairs the Jack on the turn.
Yeah, ball pairing Jack here, and interesting to see if Trev finds a double barrel and gets checked to, and opts not to on this occasion. So we're going to play some rivers. And 8 of diamonds, another overcard to the 7s here, but I think we might see this go check a decent amount of the time. It's not too often we're going to find bet on the river after checking back turn, and Trev is going to surrender this one over to Xiao Yi.
He is indeed. Up the Pompey, yeah, Portsmouth promoted to the Championship, and Jack has indeed does play in Portsmouth. He's actually bought a house in Portsmouth as well. He's been responsible and all that malarkey.
Yeah, yeah.
So
he's responsible the last time we saw him down there for 25.50 actually.
Probably won't see Jack.
Only 7 or 8 points rather than 9.
Only 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Oh,
they've still got the 2 for
not
8.
the wobble stage.
Not at that set. To be fair, it was quite early when I saw him down there, but no, very good player, obviously Jack, and they still got the 2 for 8 on stuff down in Pompey. We know that. Saw that.
How? That's what I want to know.
Well, when you have got 548 players rocking up for an event, then they can certainly do it. So.
Do 1990. Have they not shown the Luton main event? This is the Luton main event.
This is the Luton main event.
Unless you're watching something else. This is Luton. Hello, we are in Luton.
How you doing, Ryan? Welcome in, Ryan Trinidad on
Indeed.
YouTube, watching in. Yeah, there should be a fun table this one, and looking forward to this over the break. So chip counts on the screen for you there. Stuart over 100 bigs in seat 1. Stu Rutter. Chip leading the feature table for us here at the minute. And for those of you just clocking off, we'll get into that stage on your Friday. Thanks for stopping by and tuning in to the live stream.
Indeed.
And hoping you all have a fantastic weekend. We will be covering the remainder of the Luton main event here on the GUKPT store.
I want to know what Dude's watching. If he's chatting in our chat box, does he not think this is Luton?
And to be fair, the only thing that... Actually, I don't really know why I'm trying to defend that here, but we did have High Roller on the graphic behind the table when he put it in. Maybe he thought this was the High Roller.
Ah, I see.
Who knows?
But this is the main event.
But this is the main event, you're correct.
Day 1B. Turbos on 9. 4 seats in the satellite earlier. As Sam said, over 20 seats in live satellites, just in the cash house we've been watching.
Yeah, absolutely. So players bagged from day 1A yesterday, and then they will be added to the players from day 1B today to give us our field for day 2 tomorrow, but plenty of poker to be played. We've still got over 5.5 hours worth of play here on day 1B.
Indeed.
Before we get to that point.
Yep, plus the breaks. We'll be finishing the live stream around about 12:15 in the morning.
Yeah, so John's just going to keep that one up there with the pocket 7s. Francis picking up flush draw on turn.
And by that time, we'll know whether Luton are near safe.
We will.
Luton Town.
Well, a Luton Winter Night Tower. And the cat is well and truly amongst those pigeons, that is for sure. I mean, I imagine we're going to have a pretty rowdy casino tonight if Luton do manage to secure the win.
What's the feeling? The Luton fans.
Yeah, anyone in the chat Any Luton fans in the chat, let us know.
Are Everton safe?
I think Everton are near enough safe that they can afford to lose tonight, and it's not going to be crisis point. Forest are very much not safe. That is for sure.
Bring back George's table, that's why. We move tables. Every session we change tables. Jorge is now on one of the hour tables.
I see what you mean. In which case, no defence. So Trev's going to pick this one up here. From Glenn in the big blind. Played with Glenn a number of times down in Reading. Very competent player. Knows exactly what he's doing. And had some great results as well. Glenn Gaines.
He was in the casino when Luton won the playoffs. Well, we'll look forward to it, Kev. If they can manage a win. And Everton are safe.
They are safe.
Yep. Cannot be caught.
Fair enough.
By the bottom four.
Fair enough. A couple of massive results for Everton in the last couple of weeks.
Especially with the points deductions as well, and
Yeah.
the FA not knowing what they're doing.
That's a big one.
And the
Tal,
Premier
to be
League
fair.
not knowing what they're doing either. And then they're just guessing. And then they just deduct them.
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest of structures this season, that's for sure.
No.
But Xiaoyi's going to raise here. I think saw Francis come in for a call. A limp under the gun. Xiaoyi gone for a raise to 1k and Francis calling again. Not sure the graphic's quite right there, but we are heads up to a flop.
And his flop
Either
is
way.
Queen 8.
Yeah, Queen 8-6 rainbow. So 9 of hearts on the turn after Francis check called. C-bet on the flop. Francis checks it over to Xiaoyi again here, and might be one of those where we're going to take a check back, but not on this occasion. Xiaoyi going to come firing again with ace-10. Probably recognising after Francis calls flop that we've probably not got the best hand here. And even some portions of Francis's range that we were ahead of, the likes of Jack 10, 10-9, 7-9, you know, if they're ever in there, then they are now ahead of us, obviously. So, Xiaoyi recognising the need to turn this one. Francis just going for the lean, try and get a read under the cap. Lovely little head tilt there. And he does let it go. So, nice double barrel there from Xiaoyi, gets that one through.
Good old Francis. He's great to watch, he's great fun of the tables, he's lovely off it. Two former champions of GUKPT on the table. Jack Oliver third in the World Series. Main event. You know the depth of quality in these events.
So Jack coming in for an open here, cut off ace deuce off, and Glenn on the button.
I bet he's just glad there's no Albert on the table.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be having nightmares of looking in seat 9 on the feature table for a while, Jack. I mean, earlier on we had the spot where he decided to call it off against Albert with just king high and was sent packing for a rebite. I'm sure I've had his reasons, but Jack deuce here sees Jack take the lead, and Francis going to stick around after c-bet.
More on the ace on the turn as well.
Turn here, so Francis.
I'll be thinking most of the time we're chopping this.
Yeah, absolutely. But check there, and 7 of clubs on the river, so backdoor flush draw gets in. Francis just going to be check calling here almost all the time, Tower. Particularly versus this sizing from Jack.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. Rest of the schedule here in Luton looks like this. We'll be on Saturday tomorrow. I'd like to say football day and Tower Stroll day, but it's going to be tough tomorrow. 12:30 kickoffs for the final day in the championship. We're going to end up at Bonnyrigg, Rose and all sorts tomorrow. You wait.
They're going to make you work for it.
I'm probably sweating in the lab tonight, I tell you.
In the lab. The lab's what, the bar?
Don't give away secrets. We'll be in the lab, everybody, for Towers Treble tomorrow, the final Towers Treble of the year, of the season, football season. So we know more. And the playoffs start tonight as well, because Barnsley are playing in the playoffs. Good luck, Barnsley.
Yeah, you got Barnsley to win the playoffs, haven't you? Was it you saying the other day Barnsley are going to win the playoffs?
Barnsley, yeah, they play Bolton tonight.
Yeah.
But Sunday is the side event day, the Cup Day 2, Seniors, PLO Bounty and the live closer. Plenty going on here in Luton if you want to get involved. And then next week, all the 25-25s and the 25-50s.
Here we go, straight away. Back in the mix for John. Opening the pocket jacks from +2, and Jack finding the kings in the hijack for a 3-bet. And back over to Jack here, who's just going to call. So these guys are still very deep. Jack high flop for John, and
beautiful. Wowzers.
Really adoring this spot, and domination reversal here on the flop.
So Jack bets 2.5.
Jackson. Yeah, he's got to come and call here if we're John.
Yeah, but you were like, you didn't want to play it like this. You didn't want to get it all in. Of course I want to get it all in.
And when we call on Jack 5 deuce tower, we're going to have pretty defined range already here. Like we're not going to have too many of these sort of ace high floats too much of the time, I don't think, after we go 3-bet facing continue from Jack. So Jack's going to be lining up a range here for John a lot of the time that's just going to be very Jack extent, and can have Jack in there for sure. And
I like to play flops.
there's a 6k here, and I'd like to see
another flat.
Well, we're just looking at stacks now as well, to be fair, Tower, and we've almost basically got a pot behind here now as John, so we could certainly flat, and I do think flat is the play, but we could see other situations where he moves in, and got a bought pair in 7 now, and John is just going to be loving this spot.
Check to lay the trap again.
I do think we're going to find a check here. It's a really nice check from John. And Jack's going to be sat there thinking, can we stack ace Jack here? Can we go through those?
Any Jack 8 for stacking, any Jack 10, Jack Queen, King 10, King Jack. Penny.
Can't see anything else here, Tower, other than
they were betting it all in. I don't think we do.
We just go for a hit out. To be fair, we want to really put John
all
in
of
that
it
spot
again,
when,
and a snap call, kings and nice jacks. Jack Oliver, very unlucky.
very unfortunate for Jack
Yeah.
Oliver, but very fortunate for John, and really nice to see him check it over there on the river.
He has him. Unlucky Jack.
Yeah, Jack done nothing wrong there. Just unfortunate. But John now just shy of 50k, 157 blinds to work with, and going to be feeling very good about himself after that hand, that's for sure.
Nice answer.
So Francis opening hit, and Alex just 3-bet going to get that one through.
Even get it in with his skin, you know. I don't mind. I'll gamble. I'll gamble.
Alex taking the party comes to the table. We're starting stack 20k. Mr. Reardon is back. Good evening, Tower and Tom. Who's Tom?
I had Tom yesterday as well.
Did you have Tom yesterday as well?
Yeah,
Sam all edge to the side of Mick the modder.
How we doing, Mick? Hope you're well. Being called Barry next. Yeah, just pleased to be given the opportunity to come and join the team this weekend while Jay's away on his golfing holiday. He will be back for London.
He will. All the stories, all the times he's creamed the putter. God dear. Hey.
Here he is, Westy in the chat. How are we, Dan?
Mr.
Hope you're doing well. Another fine fella there from down the south coast area. Bump into each other quite a lot down at Portsmouth, and you're going to be playing the Bounty Comp at the start of June, Dan. Not sure if you're going to Vegas this year or not. What are your plans? Let us know, mate.
Let him know.
So we've got Francis coming in here for a limp in the cut-off with pocket sixes. Alex on the button, ace-8. Will also limp. Run to Xiaoyi small blind, Queen 5-0, and we haven't picked up John's holding yet here in the big blind, but decides that we're going to see 3.
So 4 way to the flop.
Ah, amazing! Congratulations, Dan. Really, really pleased for you, mate. I hope everything is well.
Congratulations, Mr. Dan West.
And what flop here for Xiaoyi as well.
Absolutely. Queen 4 flop, holding Queen 5.
Yeah, checks back round, and it's Alex who wants to take a stab at this one. on the button with the ace-8, and yeah, just going to be calling here. Show you can definitely have some 4x small blind that we want to be calling as well, so it makes sense to call when we've got a queen there as well. Francis coming along with pocket sixes.
8 of spades turn.
Yeah, one of those where we might see this check through now, Tower, to be fair. If Xiaoyu finds check, Alex obviously picking up a little bit, but deciding to go again here. Three-handed. How we doing, Seb? I hope you're well. They're rolling out the carpet for him tonight from Portsmouth area in the chat box, but I think Seb's Bournemouth way, but another top player, Seb. And a good bloke.
Don't get caught watching the stream, John. You get asked to turn it off. You're not supposed to be watching the stream on the feature table, just saying. Give us a thumbs up when you hear that bit.
So, get 2 calls here on the turn. And just going to check through here. Showdown, and Xiaoyu rocking up with the queen. He's going to take this one down. I think Francis pointing at Alex here saying you got the winner, but he doesn't on this occasion. Chip counts for you on the screen.
46.7, John, after that pot. Nice state to be in with the blinds at 2-3.
Yeah, these main event structures are just fantastic, and
you can jump in all day and still be safe.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Like you bang him today too, it's 17 big blinds.
Yeah. National Poker League leaderboard graphic was on the back of the screen for you there.
Anybody catch the Cal Moriel? Anybody?
So Trev going to be opening this one up, pocket tens in the hijack. And, oh no, so we went Francis, came in with the limp, sorry Trev, raising up over the limp, and Francis, whose hand we haven't picked up here, going to complete, and going to be sweating this one from Trevor. Now Glenn is in as well, from the big.
The tricky Trev with the tens. Ace 9-6 flop. Then catches a pair. Francis originally raising +1. Doesn't have an ace.
Yeah, Glenn going to take his bottom pair here to a turn. That's one here as Trevor. We could find some check backs freeway with tens, but mixing in a C-bet fine. We can definitely have some ace-x in our range that we want to be able to bet when we do have it. So Queen of Spades turn, and Glenn comes with a check here. We'd probably expect Trev to find a check back on the turn.
It's not good for the tens. But he's finding a little
Looks
bit.
like he's going to find a double barrel here.
22. Nice on the Trev.
Yeah, Trev finding the double barrel there with the tens and forcing Glenn to fold. Welcome in, Kieran, watching on YouTube. And to anyone else watching on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening indeed. Happy Friday, and thanks for choosing to spend part of that with us here in the chat box. Before long we will have another giveaway. We're going to do a €25 token.
We are.
On Tower Thinks.
Try it again.
So stick with us for that. But no better reason not to be watching this feature table. Got a really good lineup here. think the ring theory from earlier has been disproved.
Oh no!
It's the third time he's on the final table, on the feature table, and he's still only got 2 rings on his cap. So it might just be a
Everybody's aware when you're running this
fashion thing, though, to be fair. Something
A
that
fashion
you will
thing.
not find me a faux with, but
It could be just fashion. That's why it's passed me by. It passed us by. £8:30 tonight. £30 buying, £200 Goliath satellites. Boo, get yourself in. I'll see you winning tokens to the big one. The big Goliath. We've got the schedule 25th till the 4th of August. Cannot wait. Looking forward to it yet again.
yeah, it's going to be incredible festival as always. So we've got Glenn completing small blind here, Stuart raising the 6-3, and then Glenn calling again. And Glenn going to flop middle pair here, backdoor diamonds working in for us as well. Glenn checking, and we'll find out pretty soon from Stuart's flop action what his intentions are with his hand, and he is going to c-bet. Board will definitely have quite a lot of continues on as Stuart as the pre-flop raiser, and Glenn flopping middle pair, not going to be going anywhere on this occasion. So 7 of hearts on the turn. Interesting card here, 3rd hard on board. And just now with Stuart whether or not we want to check and realise our equity, which he does. So we're going to go to a river, and it's the 3 of diamonds here. So interesting spot here for Glenn now, deciding whether he wants to go for some value from the small blind. He's going to feel like he's got the best hand a lot of the time, but decides to offer check call and showdown, and he is going to pick this one up with his 2nd pair. And chipping up nicely, 87 blinds now for Glenn. I've said it a couple of times already, Tal, but the structure in these comps is so good. That the smallest stack at the table, still with 60 bigs.
Great structures, 200, 300. As you can see in the background, what's happening in May. Plenty of 25-50s next week, and also the 25-25 in Cardiff. 9th till the 12th of 8th of May. Next weekend. Cardiff. First 25-25 since 2018 we found out.
Raise 700. Fold.
Trev already out of the way.
Raise 2,100. Fold. No, I lost. Fold. Fold.
Yeah, so Alex
Raising to 7.
has come in with an open here. Just wait for the graphic to catch up, and John looks like he's 3-bet this one up to 2.1. It's going to get through. Mixing in a 3-bet there with the 8-9 of hearts.
Swing guy just needs to know your name for the fold. Sorry? Fold. Fold. You need
Are you the reigning champion?
Yeah.
You're the reigning champion, aren't you? Yeah. Everyone, he's the reigning champion.
Reset your teams.
Tried to keep it quiet, but I thought I'd just hut him up.
You got to do them tonight. It's Luton to play.
What he's doing that one.
Is that the idea?
Near enough, to be fair. I mean, there's a cut-off on the old fancy Premier League, but cut-off at 6:30. Got to set your team for the weekend, work out who you want to make for your transfer, and then once all the fixtures have run for that game week, get your points total in and see where you stand in your mini leagues. So, trying to work out what we do. Half an hour to go till the deadline. A little bit of FPL merging there. Xiao Yu coming in here with an open from +1, ace deuce of diamonds. Been quite quiet since coming to the table. Had that one pick up with the queen 5 in the small blind, but going to open this one. And we've got Paul in hijack. Going to call queen jack. And, Stu going to call button, and imagine we're going to see Trev complete here from the big blind. Looking at what he's counting. Going to see a squeeze here from Trev.
Nice one, Trev, with the old queen 9.
That's actually really good
Might even
timing
work.
tower, to be honest. I mean, Stuart's slightly under at tier with ace jack, but Xiao Yi facing this here, and going to be interesting to see how he elects to proceed in this spot. But Trev taking this one with a well-timed 3, and does get Xiao Yi to fold. So I expect we'll see Paul follow suit. And back round to Stu. And just gives the credit to Trev, and really nice,
very nice
squeeze there from Trev in the big blind. Trev Reardon has some good results on the tour.
He has indeed. He has been a stalwart of the GUKPT.
Sorry, you got the new player ring there, C8.
So if you're watching on our socials, Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, welcome in, and feel free to drop us a message in the chat. Try and get through to all your messages as best we can.
Three-way action to this flop.
Yeah, Paul with a raise from +2 here, ace-9, and Francis calling button Alex from the big as well, and Paul flopping top pair. Just both players going to check to him, comes in with a c-bet and takes it down. So
very standard. Believe it or not, I'm watching from a hospital room in Mauritius.
That sounds ominous.
Leave John Glenn on all night for the rail, please.
Hope you're doing well, Seb.
Yeah, Seb.
Let us know you're all good.
Get yourself better and home soon. 90 runners in the main event today. Turbo coming on as well. 147 in total. So quiet Luton.
Where does your name originate from, Sam? French. We are French.
The All-Edges.
The All-Edges. All-Edge deriving from l'orage, I think. For clock. That's it. Yes.
Yeah, you.
There we go.
What a random question, and and that's something I would say I have no idea, because it's something I've never, and I'm 50 years older than him.
There we go.
I've never looked into it.
There we go. We learn from each other, I suppose, mate.
Never looked into it.
Yeah.
Like it. Good answer. Why did you ask
Question, to be
that?
fair.
Why did you ask that, Dennis? Well, it's just a random question.
Yeah.
And you were there, snap call.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
To be fair, I think it's one of those nuggets of information. Just when you're picking stuff up as you're growing up, you just don't forget that kind of stuff because it's so random. You you just block it in, but. So it looks like we're going to go 6-way here. Pocket pairs all over the place. But any sets about here, Tower? What do we reckon?
7s, 5s, 10s. It could come 995. Look.
It's very specific there.
6, 6, Jack. Well, if Paul's got a 6 in his hand, +1 probably not. Unless he specifically has 6s.
Yeah, all players with solid whiff here, and Trev going to check back. Multi-way. Jack on the turn.
Got to be feeling happy that no one's got a Jack or a 6 in this spot.
Bet 900.
Yeah, and Vic's going to take a stab here with his pair of 7s, and Trev going to call. A lot of the time this is going to work though in thinning out the field, and don't think we're going to see Xiaoyu sticking around here. Does make the pass and pull out the way too, so interesting to see how this river plays.
Big matter. You can see A and the
Wow.
ace would have got there. But
that one is definitely just going to go check.
Check always. Trevor with this.
Trev going to tidy up there.
Yeah, moves up to 31k. Trevor Reardon. Yeah. Nice one, Dennis. They're a good question. Just pretty random.
Not at all, Dennis, not at all. You're all good.
All good. Probably see you next to Goliath, unless you flick it down to Leeds. Leeds is on. London GUKPT schedule is already up. We'll show you that during the day. Goliath's on its way.
Raise 700. Fold. 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 Fold.
So Paul here picking up the kings and opening under the gun. Alex with pocket 9s on the button, just selects the call, and Xiaoyu here small blind, ace queen O, and can certainly see some 3-betting here from Xiaoyu. Be surprised if we see this get clicked up to 3.2 or something in that ball mark, but just it was super small. 1.3 there. And back with Paul now. These guys are super deep, and Paul just trying to take a look at how much Xiaoyu's playing. I think we're seeing the inevitable 4-bet come in here, just trying to work out where he wants to go on sizing, and ends on 5.5. And Alex probably realising at this stage that his 9s are at best flipping, but more than likely no good, and probably expect to see him move out the way here eventually.
What did Alex do? Tough to call with this stack size. 25% of his stack to call.
I think that's just it, Tower, and there's probably better spots here than facing a 4-bet from the under the gun opener, and Xiaoyu just snap mucks, and by taking that size in allows himself to lose the minimum, to be fair. And
Paul just smiles with 23,000. Dennis is all booked in the Hilton at Coventry, very nice indeed.
yeah, God, that's a gold mine, that is.
Yeah.
Get a room in the Hilton now, you struck the absolute jackpot. So hard to come by those.
Plenty of ways to win your seats, plenty of value online. 1s into 5s, into 30s, into 200s. Plenty going on with the satellites. Blender and the king queen. Suited, raising up, makes it 8.
Fold. Fold. Cool. Cool.
Ace, 3, 6.
Check.
All hearts.
Check. Check.
You see a red flop and Glen Gaines just doesn't like it at all. Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Check.
That's what it's checking all the way around.
Check.
Indeed he does. Who wants it? And 2 doesn't make a difference on the river.
Check. Check.
Well, this looks like
Check.
it's going all the way around. All the way around 3 times to Francis. And he checks.
Turn around, please.
So Jonathan with the 7s is going to take the small pot. Checks all streets.
Yes. Fold. 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 Raise 700. Fold.
Alex with the ace jack raises to 7.
Fold. Raise 2,600. Fold. All in. Fold.
So 10 minutes of this session to go. Just a small field in Luton. If you want to come and join the fun, this could be the one for the GUKPT title.
I had a better
It
hand on
really
the previous
could.
one than this one.
Plenty going on around the world.
King.
There's plenty of big events for players to pick and choose. There's also plenty of 25-50s next week.
I had 30%.
That's enough.
Yeah. No snap. Fold. Fold. You know you can only lie for 20 minutes.
I had kings
Raise
down the
800.
trip.
Fold.
You'll see it.
Fold. Raise 2,500. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Blinds 2, 3. Just a small field in Luton, but plenty of chance to come and get involved. The turbo is on later.
Raise 700. Cool. Fold. Fold.
Queens for Tricky Trev. Here's 3 for Jonathan. He gets out of the way. We're on to Paul. Paul McCauley.
Make it 5-1, please. Thank you.
Paul McCauley, who entertained us in Edinburgh a lot.
Bet 700. Raise 2,100.
So a flop of 10-9-3. Up and down for Paul McCauley. Trev Reardon with the Queens. Unbeknown what we have to Francis. Rebet. 1,000. So he folds. Once Trev raises to 2.1. And Paul calls with the up and down it. The old fashioned open ender. 2 of diamonds. On the turn, indeed it is, Dennis. Entertained us a lot in Edinburgh, didn't he? Hey Daniel, 9 PM is the turbo leg of the GUKPT Luton. If you're at the tables, good luck.
Bet 4,300.
Paul raises it up now with the flush draw and the open ender. All in from Trev and a call. Open ender and a flush draw for Paul McCauley. Trev with the overs and the queens. Trev needing to fade a multitude of outs. Jacks, sixes, diamonds. Does Trev? Yes, the black jack for 7-8 now. Oh, Paul McCauley with the jack. There's me thinking it's not a diamond. The jack. Oh. He had a multitude of outs. The sixes, the jacks, the diamonds. Boom, the jack on the river. Paul McCauley leaves Trev Reardon with 10.7. And Paul McCauley, who did indeed entertain us on the feature in Edinburgh, has just doubled to 41,000. Resolute Dogs only came here to watch Albert. As he don't. Oh no, Albert's on the outer tables. We move every session. We move tables, and the tables have switched, which means we've got this great table as Paul McCauley doubles off Trev Reardon. So we switch, Albert is still in.
Fold. 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 Thank you for the one. Fold. You're welcome. Fold. Cool. Check. That's 400. Cool.
Bring back Albert, bring back Albert. Right, good old Albert. He's on the outer tables, he's still going strong. He's fine. Francis with the ace was always in front.
That's 2,000.
Candice says Albert just cracked your kings with 10-6. Oh dear. Hope you're still in, Candice.
Yeah. This is a safe space, Candice. You can come and vent in here.
Good luck if you're still in, Candy.
Cool. 2 turn aces and 2.
So showdown here. What are we going to do next giveaway then, champ?
Next giveaway we shall do in about 10 minutes. 6:30.
6:30 token giveaway. Tower thinks. So John here +2 pocket fives, going to be coming in for an open.
800.
Makes it 800.
And Paul on his immediate left, 10-9 of clubs. He's going to play this one as a 3-bet, so 2.5 from Paul.
Makes it 2.5.
And now Vic, King Queen of clubs, next to act in the hijack, and let's let it go. But round to Francis, King Deuce, small blind. Trev gets out of the way in the big, so back round to John. Expecting to be seeing a flop here versus this sizing.
Cool.
So after the flop, heads up.
Oh wow.
3-bet pots, a top pair and a flop bottom set.
Run like John.
John Glenn.
He's certainly had the favourable side of the coin in a number of spots so far on this table, but see if he can develop the maximum from this one and flopping bottom set here, while Paul has top pair and flush draw working for him. It's probably just going to come with Paul here, Tower, on this kind of board. You know, we don't want to...
Oh, how is that possible? Wow. How is that? What you done, dealer?
Well, repeat 10 here on the turn, and there's just no way that we don't see a big pot here now, Tower, and John checking 100% of the time here, and back over to Paul. And interesting one here from Paul's perspective as to how many 10s we should have in this spot as the 3-better. But we've obviously got all the over pairs, and
yeah, 3.5 is the bet.
I think if we're John here, just going to proceed with call. We've got no draws that should really be in there, no flush draws on board either to really scare off in this situation. But that's what it's going to come with raise.
Yeah. 12.5 is it?
Does bump up to 12.5, and Paul is going to be absolutely loving this here. Does only have 9 kicker though, to be fair, and there are some 10x hands that John can be opening, and can have ace 10. Obviously, having 10 of clubs, other 10s on board leaves us with one combination of ace 10 suited left available. But going to make the call here, and when faced with this news now, John's got the betting league going
Oh
into the river.
My word!
Wow. I take it all back.
Wow.
Mr. Glenn now. Absolute reversal. And board pairing for a second time on the river counterfeits John's full house. And Paul now with the check mark and the lock on the hand, and action on John here.
How easy is a fold?
With check, and
when Paul just decides to rip.
It's just savage here, to be fair, Tower, and it's not like he's going to have too many 8s. Obviously, there's one remaining, from John's perspective, not seeing Paul's hand, there's one remaining combo of 10s and 8s. We don't think he can have quads very often, but I mean, this now with this sizing, it's a real exploitive sizing, just looking to get paid by something, and
wow,
John is just going to be sick.
Look at them, shows in the pocket 5s as well.
Wow.
Wow.
What hand?
That is just unlucky.
Not much you can do there.
That is really just unlucky.
Feel for him there, but it's smart river adjustment, to be fair, from Paul, because there are some times that Paul just goes for the lot there that, as John, I just think Paul just got a 10 so often when he plays like that. But yeah, John hasn't exactly been particularly loose at the table. He's got a relatively good image, opening from early position. We've got immediately 3-bet to our left, and just as played, I don't think there's too many times where Paul's just going to have over pairs or like. But if he is going to have over pairs on river, he might take this kind of sizing. So just a real sickener for John.
Quickly.
So those of you watching in the chat, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, welcome in. If you're choosing to spend your Friday evening with us, whether you're down the club, whether you're online, whatever you're doing, thanks for stopping by the live stream. So we've got Vic opening here from middle position, Queen Jack, Francis defending the 10-7 of diamonds. Calling 10-7 of diamonds on the button, should say, and quite the flop here. Vic flopping top pair and Francis got shot and flush draw. Vic going to come with the C bet and Francis makes a call. And immediately improves to a flush on the turn. So Francis 4-1 favourite now. And Vic going to check here. And Francis checks back, and Vic got the opportunity to realise some here with a jack of diamonds, and scary card for Vic on the river. Another overcard to his pair of queens.
That's 8,800.
So Vic checks river, Francis comes with a bet, and Vic in a spot here, obviously having the jack of diamonds reduces the number of flush combinations that we can expect Francis to rock up here with, but when we get called Queen 8-6 on the flop. Oh, sorry mate. Cheers. Yeah, Vic really in the blender here, facing 8.8k, and decides to let it go.
I'm not going to check the street. Okay, guess. 10 of diamonds, one guy.
So I think we've probably got one more hand, and after that we'll fire up the giveaway.
Oh no! Cool. You've seen some of my guesses in the past, I'm pretty sure.
I think this will be alright. I don't think it's too bad one to be fair. I think you'll get close to it.
Oh yes, here we go. I've heard that. It'll be 38 to the power 46.
How we doing, Chef? Neil, the big Ipswich fan in the chat.
The chef?
Yeah, yeah.
As in a real chef?
As in a real chef, yeah.
Fantastic.
Very good chef at that as well.
Where's our closest stop to Neil?
Well, Neil's back down my way. We play with Neil there, Reading probably closest.
Reading South in September. Does he make a good pie?
Well, he can make some. I don't think I've ever had Chef make a pie, to be fair, but Chef, do you make a good pie? Let's ask the man himself.
Come on, Neil. We're in Reading in September.
That's your challenge, mate, to be fair.
And what's the big game tomorrow? Oh, Ipswich. There's no big game tomorrow. You get 5 tomorrow. Ipswich -3 is the bet tomorrow. -4. Half time, full time. Can't lose.
Yeah, he does make a good cake. But, I mean, that'll also go down well in the commentary box, to be fair, Chef.
That's true.
I would book him in, mate. Book him in. So three-way here on Queen 10-7. We haven't picked up Xiao Yi's hand, but Francis here with gut up all with Ace Jack. Alex under pair to the board. So Xiao, you're going to come in with a bet here, and Francis, I thought he just announced all in there, but he's just made the call. And 6 of spades river, so Francis gets to the river here, just ace high. And it's going to be on Xiao Yi here as to how he wants to proceed. Obviously we can't see his hand, but I think when we call with Francis there on the turn, we're calling based on a number of things. He hasn't taken his stare off of Xiao Yi in this situation, so Perhaps he's got a live read on them or something along those lines. Played a couple of hands together already, these two, and comes to the bet, and Francis just lets it go. So, giveaway time, Tower. When you're ready, sir.
Here we go. Here we go. So another chance to win two €25 tokens towards the what is it? The big one, the 7 million guaranteed elite series. So they're the €25 tokens. They'll be in your account by Monday. One guess per person. Sam's going to ask me a question. It's about my answer, not the answer that's on the Google or anybody else's search engine, because the real answer never matters because we never get close. So it's my answer, and the closest to my guess will get 2 tokens given out to you guys in the chat. One guess per person. We've got people and police in the chat, so don't try and have 2 guesses because you'll not get by police in there.
Good luck getting past me.
Good luck, because this guy knows all kinds of buttons to press. So then, Mr. Sam, come on. What have you got for me?
I'm going to take you on a journey for your questions, Tower.
A journey?
Yeah, a little bit of a journey.
Journeys are great.
And you've decided that next weekend you're going to empty the clip in 2550s around the country.
Yep.
So you fire in Birmingham
yep.
on your first bullet, and unfortunately it doesn't go to plan.
Oh no.
So you decide to head to Leeds.
Okay.
For another bullet the next day.
Yeah.
This one also fails to go to plan.
It's obviously just like
you start to see where this is going.
Yeah.
And you decide to head to Cardiff, support the new 25-25 in town. Why wouldn't you? You know, let's get the numbers up there.
And so you should.
And unfortunately, this one doesn't go to plan. So as we all find out when we go away for a weekend for the 2550s, and we're all in the turbo for the Hail Mary, we go to Reading on Sunday morning for the turbo.
Yeah.
And after this one doesn't go to plan, we loop back round to Birmingham. So
we're
my question to you, Tower,
yeah.
is if you went from Birmingham to Leeds to Cardiff to Reading and back round to Birmingham in a loop,
yeah.
How many miles, according to Google Maps, do you think you would have done?
Starting in Birmingham.
Starting in Birmingham and coming back to Birmingham via Leeds, Cardiff and Reading in a 2550 loop.
Wow. Hey, good luck everybody, let me tell you, good luck with that. Got a good question that is.
So Birmingham, Leeds, Cardiff, Reading and Birmingham in a big circle of 2550 to spare.
Done it! Wow, well done everybody. What a good question that is. So get your guesses in. Get your guesses in. I wrote my answer down here. I'm not changing it. I would know. I have no idea. But you get a guess in, and you can try and. I don't even know if you can even Google that answer. Well, you must be able to because you got it right. But you know it.
So while the guesses are raining in,
yeah, we'll check out the numbers in the chat boxes, and you carry on with the.
We'll stay on top of the live table here. So just before the next hand is dealt, we'll run through the question one more time for those of you that missed it out. So Tower decides to fire multiple bullets in 2550s next weekend.
Obviously,
he starts in Birmingham.
Rubbish.
He starts in Birmingham.
You could have started that. Well, Tower's rubbish. Go on.
Let's make it sure that you get back to the final
like
buying point of the Birmingham Turbo, and then you go on to win that one. There you go. So Birmingham is the kick-off point. Then he goes to Leeds, Cardiff, Reading, and back round to Birmingham. How many miles, according to Google Maps, does Tower take on this trip?
Woo!
And you're looking for what Tower thinks he does.
Correct.
Not what Google Maps.
Not what Google Maps says, because that could be. Oh dear. Hey. What a good question that is. Very nice indeed. So we'll give you the correct answer in about 5 minutes' time.
So we're 3 ways here on 974. Paul with second pair, and Xiaoyi now picking up and down, and Stuart double gutted to an 8 or a queen. Paul with the largest chunk of equity here in this spot though, and checks over to Stu, who decides to fire 1.8 on the turn here. Yeah, so we'll run through the question one more time at the end of this hand, just while we're seeing this one play out. So Xiao, you're going to call here ace-8, and Paul going to call 7-8 as well. He's got the best hand at the moment, but 2 overcards to his third pair on board. And board pairing 10 on the river, so action's going to be with Paul, who gets the check mark, but unless this one checks through, I'm not sure we're going to get an easy showdown, but 2 out of 3 checks so far, and Xiaoyi here probably recognising that his ace high is unlikely to be good. We've got a little bit of showdown against some elements of the ranges, but can certainly have some 10x as played, and it's going to go to 4.5, I think, on the river there. And now put around to Paul here, just trying to piece this one together. We don't have yeah, no worries. We don't quite have the action tracking on this one in terms of action on the previous streets, but tough spot here for Paul, obviously with Stuart behind having led turn. I don't think Stuart's going to have too much 10x in his range or any sort of straights after checking on the river, and Paul is going to look it up, and Stuart gets out of the way, and he marks his hand. Stuart says, "Last hand." So the last repeat of the question just before we get ready to close the comp. So Tower on his 25-50 merry-go-round goes from Birmingham to Leeds to Cardiff to Reading and back to Birmingham. So Birmingham, Leeds, Cardiff, Reading, Birmingham, in that order, in a loop. How many miles does Tower think he has done in that epic weekend of live 25-50?
There you go.
You're going to have another minute to get your guesses in, and then we will close the comp.
We'll get the correct answer, and then we'll give you a minute after that. Even Tracy Dunn's had a guess. How you doing, Tracy? Happy birthday for last week again. It was a great weekend. Celebrating. Eventually got to 50, she did.
Congratulations, Tracy.
Been celebrating from the 1st of April. Her birthday was on the 28th.
I've got to make a month of it when you get to such a big milestone.
Absolutely.
Hey, yeah, fair play. Happy
Started
birthday
on the 1st
there, Tracy.
and finished on the 28th. Probably didn't even finish on the 28th either.
Yeah, so we had Francis opening here +2. Xiao Yi going to make the call, cut off King Queen, and Vic in the big. Going to come for 3-bet with Ace King. Francis gets out of the way, and Xiao Yi here just asking to see how much Vic is playing behind, and essentially playing 30 bigs deep here as Vic, and does decide to give it up. So we'll give you the correct answer.
Go on then. Where did we go? We started in Birmingham.
You started in
Leeds.
Birmingham. You went to Leeds.
Then we went to Cardiff. Then we went to Reading, and then we're back up to Birmingham to finish off and win Birmingham.
Late reg the turbo, and then went on and won the comp and everything. So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
if you had have done that journey from casino door to casino door,
yes,
per Google Maps, you would have done 563 miles.
Really?
Any live reads off the tower there? 563 from door to door.
1 more minute. 563. See, I nearly started singing "When I Wake Up, When I Know I'm Gonna Be," but I didn't do that. So 1 more minute. Great week. I am good. Nice one, Tracy. Great company. Until next, absolutely. I'm back grinding the satellites on Grosvenor tonight. Well, good luck everybody who's doing the £1 into £5 into 30 into £200 seats. Goliath satellites running every night as well.
So Paul here, 10/8 of diamonds on the button, gonna get after it here a little bit and come in for a 3-bet. Alex opening from middle position and actually falling back round to Alex. Looks like he's gonna make the call there, but going to assess his options here. So you've got till the end of this hand to get your guesses in, and then the comp will be closed for the giveaway. So he's going to look it up and go for a set mine here, Alex.
The Jack High flop, Jack 9-4.
Now he's checking here one that Paul's not going to have too much trouble continuing on with 10-8. Obviously we've got 10 irons played, he's just going to set him in here with equity if we get called, and plenty of it against exact holding, but Alex looking particularly aggrieved here at this spot. Does let it go. So then, we ready?
We've got around about 20 seconds to get your final guesses in before we close the comp, and that will be it for this question. We might do one more later in the day because we've got loads of tokens to give away today and tomorrow. But we'll see how we go. Last 30 seconds, get yourself a guess in. The question was, if I went to Birmingham and bust out, Leeds bust out, Cardiff bust out, and then Reading and back up to Leeds, back up to Birmingham, how many miles would I have travelled playing all the 2550s this week? Ooh. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Competition is now closed. Bing Bailey. A C4 just gets in. Nobody guessed 500. And I'm sure everybody must have thought, well, Tower knows. Well, I would walk 500 miles and I would. Nobody put 500.
Yeah, I thought you'd get real close to this.
So now you're telling everybody that I haven't.
Oh, the comp's closed, isn't it? I mean, you're not.
I can't change my answer.
Can't change the answer.
I can't change my answer. Well, anyway, so the comp is closed and 2 people are going to win tokens. So well done to 2 people that's going to win tokens, because my guess, I thought Birmingham to Leeds were about 100-ish.
Yeah, not far off.
And then I thought Leeds to Cardiff were a bit longer, but I found a shortcut to Cardiff, so I knocked a few miles off.
Where's
and
your
then
shortcut?
Over the water. And then I swam a bit. And then I went from Cardiff to Reading. I didn't think it was too far because Reading's the closest one to Cardiff. So I thought that was less than 100 as well. And then back up to Birmingham, and I found a shortcut because I went up the new bypass. So I found a shortcut. So I didn't do as many as what it was. What was it? 560. I didn't do that many.
How many did you do?
But I did manage to do 485 miles. That's how many miles I did with my 2 shortcuts, one from Cardiff and one from Reading.
The ambitious one to Cardiff.
So I did 485, and believe it or not, there were 2 people that got within 2 miles of my guess.
They were.
So Steve Duffield on Facebook, and also Gary Howell on YouTube both guessed 487.
Well done, guys. So Steve.
Morris' first guess came in, he was very, very close. We had a 473. We had all sorts of really good guesses, but 2 off. There you go. 2 off were Steve Duffield and Gary Howell. Please give us your aliases and the €25 tokens will be sent to you. Well done, great question, and we might just do it again later. Well done indeed. Well done, Gary. Well done, Steve. Watching on Face It.
Guys.
Give us your aliases and we'll stick them into the this thing. What's it called? An email. A spreadsheet on an email. That's what I've got to do apparently. Well done.
Yeah. So Steve on Facebook and Gary on YouTube. Get your aliases in the chat, and we can get those tokens added to your account for you. And Paul setting Vic in on the river here, just picking up the sand while we were doing the results of the giveaway there. My turn.
No.
So Vic really taking his time over this one, trying to work out what's going on. Vic the 3-better pre-flop, and Paul essentially saying here that he's got a queen, or just about the type of hands that Vic can be 3-betting with here. Can be slightly wider on the button, of course, but nice line taken there by Paul.
Right guys, give us your aliases please. Steve Duffield watching on Facebook. We need your alias. And Gary Howell watching on YouTube. Give me your aliases please. You're never this slow when Jay does it. Never. They're straight in. Maybe they know that the spreadsheet's going to be correct.
I fell asleep by the end of the questions.
Cheers, Gary. Gary's got himself a ticket. Well done, Gary. Good old Scobby. Scobby 69. Nice one, got it.
Yeah, so Steve on Facebook, get your alias in if you can.
Just waiting on Steve. Half an hour to go to level number 6.
I'm still interested as to this shortcut to Cardiff.
Well, I'm sure there is. There's a bridge and there's a longer bridge, and the longer bridge I didn't
There are a couple of bridges.
So the shorter bridge I took, and I just thought it was shorter.
How far do you think Cardiff was to Reading then?
Not that far, because I think because Reading's the closest casino to Cardiff, but then I know Cardiff and Birmingham are pretty close together.
Same
so
distance,
I'd probably say about
Cardiff
I'd probably
to
say
Reading,
about 90 mile.
Same distance Cardiff to Reading as Birmingham to Leeds.
Is it really?
Yeah. Reading to Birmingham, the shortest trip on your map.
Ah. There you go.
There we go.
Thanks, Gary. Gary's got himself a ticket anyway, and we're just waiting on Steve Duffield on Facebook. Come on, Stevie. give us your alias. You've got yourself a €25 ticket.
So deuce of spades here on the turn. Paul having raised pre-flop. Glenn calling king ten of clubs on the button. Paul check calling the flop and checking turn again here. See if Glenn decides to go for a double barrel. Not really seen too much of Glenn on this feature table during this session. But does decide to come with a bet here of 4.5. Sizing right up there on the turn. Paul does get out of the way, so nice pick up there for Glenn.
Good, nice one, Gary. Took it. Your name is already on the spreadsheet. Just waiting on Steve.
Yeah, final call for Steve.
Final call, Steve. Steve Duffield. There's Steve Duffield in the house. Stevie Duffield. Watching on Facebook. Other than that, I'd have to do a lot of scrolling.
Yeah. Have you got a third name on there at all?
Well, Morris was 7. Morris was 18 off. Because that was the first name I wrote down on Morris. I think it might have been one closer. So Morris was 18 off. But Stevie Duffield's got a couple of minutes.
Some good guesses in there, to be fair.
Yep.
So John opening the ace-6 of diamonds here. Francis going to call ace-10 in the small blind, and Trev going to get out of the way in the big. Yeah, fuzz the duck.
Yep, 473 is the next one. Fuzz the duck. You are on the bubble.
Very interesting here now with Francis and John both finding an ace high flop with ace-x holdings, and Francis checks again on the deuce of clubs turn. I think for John here we want to bet again on this turn. We want to charge draws and get some value from some jack-x, and I don't think it's Francis here we'll be doing too much other than calling on the turn. Does come with call. So we're off to a river now, and Francis with not too much more than pot behind, and wow, bailed out there John by the deuce on the river. Poor pairing, both players now playing the jack, and we are going to have a chop pot here if we get to showdown, but Francis goes with it.
Does John find the call?
Does find the call.
And we're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Pot.
Valerie says she thought you meant Reading in Falkirk. You didn't spit.
Oh yeah, the 2550 Falkirk. How can I forget about that one? Yeah.
The good old 2550 in Falkirk.
Yeah, sorry Val. No good there.
Hey. Have you ever had a fare to Falkirk? That's a great name. We're still waiting on Steve Duffield. You can't have a guess and leave.
Well, it was earlier that tried it. Someone tried it earlier. Steve, you got until 7 o'clock.
Yes.
To
4
get
more
your
minutes.
alias in. Otherwise, we will have to revert back to
Fuzz the duck.
VAR.
He's on the ball. He's all in with pocket sevens. He's up against 10 jack. Autographs.
900. Reds 900.
Birmingham in Alabama.
So 23 minutes left on level 6. And ace 10-8, 3 spades flop here. Francis opening button king 8. Alex defending big blind jack 5 and check check on the flop. Alex checking the turnover to Francis. Francis with a bet, taking down the pot.
Sean the 147, the 109 close the ticket that you won on the 888 stream never went into your account. We'll have to get in touch with Lime Ricky and Jay, because Jay would have had the spreadsheet on his laptop and Lime Ricky is the moderator for the 888 stream. We'll sort that out at the next 888, Sean. We're going to try and figure out what happened. So,
here we go then, Tower.
Here we go, Jackson and Ace King, the old proverbial racy. Stu in seat number 1, Stu Rutter.
Just over 30 bigs.
There's the
one open, Francis with the 3 with jacks, and going to fold back round to Stu here. Facing 3.1, I think we're just going to see Stu move in, to be honest, Tower.
Me too.
Does move in. Francis quickly makes the call, and one of the classic O's, Ace King against jacks. Stu whips the camera out. Quick photo of this one.
There we go. Stu Ace King, Francis with the jacks.
And comes king high, so Stu taking the lead here and a commanding favourite now. 9 of hearts turn, so just the 2 outs once now for Francis. Well, he's going to be super short. And 3 of diamonds on the river, so double there for Stu Rutter.
Francis down to 5.5. It's a race. Stu wins this one up to 32. So it's 7 o'clock. No more asking. Demon 4th 711 for Mr. Fuzz the Duck, who guessed 472 and 12 off.
Yeah.
Or 474.
I think it's 472. If memory serves correct.
There was a 469 from Joe Dunn, but Fuzz the Duck 473.
Yeah, it's a 12 off.
Well done, Mr. Fuzz the Duck. Demon 4th, you are going on the list. Da-da-da-da-da.
After the hand in progress, you'll be on a 20-minute break. 20-minute break in the main event.
You are on. Whether the spreadsheet works and it goes sent off properly on Sunday is another matter. But Fuzz the Duck, your name's on.
So we've got Glenn here coming in for an open. Might even be his first open of this feature table, to be fair. I haven't really seen him in too many spots to be getting after too much. Francis calling 8-6 off in the hijack. And John completing from the big. That's why we call 8-6 off in the hijack there, Tower, because the flop top 2 pair in position as well. And it's on John now. The big blind checks over to Glenn, 3-way. Going to check this one. Francis is probably going to come straight out for a lead here. And more than likely going to get 2 folds. Francis super short, following that flip he's just lost there against Stu.
So well done, Fuzz the Duck, and well done everybody for having a guess. Might do one a little bit later. We might just do. We have how many tokens we got left for tomorrow? Let's have a look at what we got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 25s, 2 50s, and a closer. So we'll see what we're doing. We might just spread them out.
We might squeeze a
tomorrow.
25 in later, but if you stick with us, you'll find out for sure.
Absolutely. So well done, Fuzz the Duck. You're in. 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. As you can see there, the big clock. Turbo starts at 9. 156,000 in the prize pool. $6-4 all in for Francis. Is in front, and Francis doubles back up to 18,000 and leaves Alex short in seat number 4. King Jack on a diamond draw. Francis hits the 4 and gets him back up to 17.7.
Chip counts of your current feature table on the screen there. Paul's sitting pretty with 200 plus bigs. Most of those following that big hand earlier with John. John flopping bottom set. Paul backing into a bigger boat after John boated up on the turn on the double paired board.
The old classic of too many outs.
Too many outs there, Steve.
It was indeed.
You're quite right. So Francis here, 9-7 of spades. Coming in for a call. Alex bumping things up, Queen Jack off, and Xiaoyi here, ace king of clubs in the cut-off, almost certainly going to see a 3-bet here. So we're going to 5k. Paul King deuce of hearts in the small. Thinking about it there, but does let it go. Big out the way in the big and back round to Francis now. Make the call here, Francis getting spicy with the 9-7 of spades, and Alex going to get out of the way. So we're going heads up here. A little bit of history between these two at this feature table. And why would we think anything else? Francis just drills the flop.
Obviously.
Flops a flush.
Francis overdone.
Checks it over. And Xiaoyi's going to be sick when this ends up going in. Francis already playing SPR of 1 and can't see much else happening here, Tower, other than Xiaoyi putting into a decision, and it's not going to be the toughest decision.
There is no decision apart from all of it. Well, he's not putting all of it in, he's going just pretty small. Just 3. No, he snapped called. How quick was that for a call?
Beat him in the pot as well, and he's going to be devastated when he sees it. Xiaoyi can't believe what he's looking at.
He can't believe
He's going to be left with 1,100 chips, and
he beat Francis in the pot as if this ace king's winning. Look at Trev. Old Tricky Trev's just chuckling away to himself. Did you see that turn?
Vic as well. Vic's loving it. And that is... Oh, wow.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Zhao, you could beat him in the pot. Francis, the casual look at the dealer, I'm all insert. And before he'd even hit the end of all in, Zhao Yi was in the pot, scrambling, can't get his chips over the line quick enough. And Alex sees the funny side of it as well. They nearly all do, and the only man who doesn't is Zhao Yi.
Yeah, Zhao's down to 2 bigs. They'll be going in soon.
Do you know what, after all that, I don't even think I made him sub in the fancy team. I didn't. Sat there ready to confirm half an hour after the deadline. Lovely stuff.
Have you got your team in for the footy?
We have now.
Have you got any Luton tape players in?
I've not.
Why?
I've got an Everton player, actually, to be fair. So.
What on earth for?
Well,
surely there's only going to be Luton trying.
You think so, but you can only make 1 sub a week, Tower. That's the thing. So you
Right.
can't just sort of rip your team out week to week. And I went for it a couple of weeks ago, actually. Brought Tarkovsky in for Everton, and then he's managed to survive. And he's had a field day last couple of weeks, to be fair. But back to the feature here, because we've got a bit of action kicking off, and looks like Francis has gone for another limp in early position. King Jack, and Trev's decided to take the 8s +2. Alex calling all in for less than Trev's jam +3 with Ace Jack off, and Paul on the button here, basically looking at Trev's raises, pretty effective. Gets out of the way, and Glenn King Queen, and plenty of live hands here coming around. Francis gets out of the way this time, so after all that is said and done, Alex and Trev will be racing Ace Jack against 8s.
Off we go.
Alex is
Tricky Trev get it
slightly lower. We've seen a fair few cards folded in terms of outs, and Alex is going to need to find some help here, and that's not the greatest start. Does have backdoor spades working for him, a couple of backdoor straight draws, but 3 immediate outs after all those other cards were folded pre-flop.
And there's a spade.
But it's an 8, and that is going to be a boat.
The wrong one.
Trev.
The only spade you didn't want to see.
Yeah. So GG there to Alex, and
lucky
Trev's
Alex.
going to scoop up
So
up to 14.5k now, Trev, over the 35 blind mark.
Unlucky Alex. The Trev is back in.
So 155 entries now in the main. A few more tickling in. Quite a one so far.
Turbo a 9.
Turbo this evening, 6 in that already.
Fingers crossed for the big turnout.
So we've got Francis again coming in for a limp under the gun, and Glenn came in for a raise small blind, and
Glenn flops 2 pair. Ace Queen.
I think Glenn Stewart actually here as a pre-flop aggressor, and one that we probably want to have some bets on as Stewart if we are the aggressor, and I can't see Glenn going anywhere on Ace Queen at the minute. King Queen too strong to pass the 1-bet. We are out of position, but can certainly improve. And obviously, in this exact situation, in the lead already. So 5 of hearts on the turn. Just whether or not Stuart wants to turn his hand into a bluff now. Once we get called, he decides to take a check back and to a river, and it is the Jack of Hearts, so backdoor flush draw gets there. But other than that, I think if we had some ace-x there tower on the turn, we're probably going to find some bets as Stuart. Want to maybe protect our hand against draws, so Glenn might feel like he's got the best of it here and might see him look for some value, but see what he decides.
So he's firing. Pretty small. 1.1.
Glenn pretty much targeting hands exactly like the one Stuart has, or any Jack 10s or King Jack that are in there that maybe just picked up this Jack on the end, and maybe even been looking at some worse queens. So Glenn identifying there's enough of a range there to be getting value from, and Stuart wisely lets this one go. Glenn takes that one down.
Shoot on 70 big, 6 minutes until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break. I'm back with a different table after the break. Oh yes, the grenade is on her way. And Candy. Candy's nice. Janice Phillips. Sinead Priestley, Maz Bako and Paula Fremson, to name but a few. Very nice indeed.
So last 5 minutes here, and Paul opening to 900 with the ace-6 of spades, and Francis defending the big blind, flopping top pair on ace-9-3 all clubs. Paul with the c-bet and Francis call in, and probably see Paul shut down now tower, to be fair. And, depending on how this board runs out, it looks like we've got check twice, but definitely won't be shutting down now.
Absolutely
backing into
not.
Sixes, and versus 400 here. I think it's an interesting one for Paul. Don't really know if we can get value from much worse raising, so we might just have to flick in the call here, and does just call. We can obviously see he's got trip sixes against an ace, but when we're looking at raising for value, we need to definitely have worse hands we can get called by, and obviously we'll lose to any club holding.
So the last 3 minutes of the session. There's all in, says Trev. Here's 6 against Xiaoyi's 8-7 for 1.3. These are 2 short stacks.
Yeah, pretty much a pure flip though, Tart.
Yeah.
So Xiaoyi's going to need the spin of all spins to run this one back up, but you've got to start somewhere, and he's going to start here with 7-8 against the A6 and flops himself a flush draw. Trev does have top pair, so we're going to be pretty much reliant on a spade here or some kind of special backdoor straight. Well,
that one.
There is
Brings
one
in the
of those
nines.
special backdoor straight. So 10 outs once and 30% here for Xiaoyi going into the river.
And misses.
Queen is not going to do it, so we are going to lose him from the feature table.
Takes a small one, does Trev.
Yeah, Trev picking that one up and cleaning up another victim at the feature table. So 2 minutes to go, more than likely. We'll be looking at the last hand, a dealer change taking place here.
It could well be the last hand.
Seat open, 7-5.
Well, with the final hand of the session, then a 20-minute break.
Yeah, so thank you to all of you who have stuck with us on this session. Been a good feature table to watch here, and we've got another cracker lined up after the break. Some good names on that one. Paul under the gun here, open things up with A6 of diamonds. Glenn, Queen, 10 of clubs, going to make the call. So we've got Francis on the button, Ace, King of spades. Going to come for a chunky 3 here, and Jonathan, Mr. Glenn, is going to fold there. We've got Paul
Macaulay.
Back to Paul Macaulay.
Champion in Edinburgh.
Yeah. Put himself in a decent position here to make a potential run at the back-to-back. Really enjoyed watching him on the final table in Edinburgh. I thought it was
great entertainment.
Great performance. And Paul does go for the 4 here, and it's ill timed because Francis has got it, but he's going to go for it here. A6 of diamonds, and Francis now all of a sudden with a great spot to go from 4 blinds up to 66k.
Yeah, at this break, because this is the final hand of the session.
So Francis now a big favourite to double here. So not too much immediate work in here for Paul. So looking at 3 6s twice or some backdoor
straights and flushings.
Exactly that, Tower.
But the Ace King of Francis.
We're down to an 8 for a chop.
Yep.
A 3 for a chop, or a 6 for the lot.
Then it's a king. Francis, look at that, with a 66.5 at the break. What a spin. Amazing. So we will see you in 20 minutes with the new table. We've got Candice Nice, Janice Phillips and Sinead Priestley on the feature when we come back. Come and join us in 20.
on.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Carl
bad
really
news.
fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Green 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
man.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has, I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack, nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Okay.
Players in the main event, you have 1 minute remaining on the break. This is your final call. That's final call for main event players. Dealers and jobs for your morning on table. This is the main event now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the next session of the GUKPT Luton, level 7 and 8 of the day. £160,000 in the prize pool as it stands.
Who have we got here, Tower?
Mark Wagstaff in one with a hat on. Must have been out. It's freezing out. What's that about?
Oh, miserable.
Wet, windy, miserable. What's happening with the weather in this country? Candy's nice in seat number 2. Janice Phillips in 3. Mark Tudor in 4. Sven Mermans in 5. Mark Heath in 6. 7 is Maz Bako, Sinead the Grenade in seat number 8, and Paula Fremson in seat number 9. Full ring. Let's do it.
Let's get at it. And welcome back to the 4th session today. 4th session, though.
4th session, yeah.
Getting through it. But
Danny Latchford's just had a guess at 695 miles.
Wow.
That's
just the
hour and 10 minutes later.
Yeah, hour and 11 minutes after the comp close, yeah fair enough.
Nice guess, Danny. It was close.
But no cigar.
No cigar. Who's going to win between Barnsley and Bolton, says the gas man. I'd like to see Barnsley do it because my brother-in-law's there and the family, they're all there watching. So let's root for the Barnes.
So we've got Mike Tudor in seat 4 here, friend of John's, who was just on the screen just now. He's been told he's got quite the online resume.
Yep. John Glenn just tuning in. The 5's hand was a fun clip, eh? Oh, that was brutal, mate.
Yeah,
absolutely brutal.
Run like John.
Run like John.
Run
said,
like wrong.
All the chat was like, "Oh my God, run like John," and then it just turned out the way it did. It was like, "Oh, okay, maybe not."
Yeah. Very unfortunate run out there, but an entertaining watch that whole session. Hope you're doing well, Gas. And even Ian, watching on YouTube. Hope you're doing well.
Have I done a Towers treble for tonight because it's 12:30 kickoffs for tomorrow? I'm thinking about it, but I'm also thinking there might be enough 3 o'clock kickoffs for tomorrow. But I do fancy Coventry City tomorrow, and I do fancy Stoke City. So I might have to do a treble. Might have to stick one more team with that, because I am thinking Coventry City, Stoke City, Ipswich -2.
You love this. You're all over this Ipswich. Oh, Ipswich -2 now.
Ipswich -2.
Oh, he's pushing the boat out further.
I think Ipswich tomorrow score 5.
You're going to do 4-0.
I think it'll be 5-0. I think Ipswich will win 5-0 tomorrow.
Well, why not just put 5-0 on the treble then, you know?
Well, I did that one week. I did to Lincoln City in the treble, and I think they might score that. I think they might win 5-0, and they actually did.
Wow.
But we have been looking at the Championship treble, so there might have to be an early and a late one, because it's the last one of the season.
Yeah, well, if you want to, we can
it's
do a one-off rebrand.
It's the last one of the season, so there might have to be
the double treble.
The double treble, an early kick-off 12:30 one, and then the 3 o'clocks as normal, because 3 o'clock gives us a little bit more time to advertise the fact. So yes. Coventry City are playing Bristol City, I do believe. Stoke City are playing...
the last one in the chat.
Cardiff Evans at Rotherham are banker. You're not wrong.
Banker, I mean Evans. Here's your treble.
You're not wrong. Steve Evans won't be bothered tomorrow, that is for sure. He'll be already planning for League One football.
So, Mikey Tudor picking up the aces here, +1.
Oh, Coventry at home to QPR tomorrow. I think QPR rest a few because they're safe.
You can see Mark Heath in seat 6 here. Gonna make the call, and Maz, who we've seen on the feature table under the lights already once today, back in this table now, is going to get out of the way. And action round to Mark Wagstaff in seat 1. And shouldn't really have too many calls off this depth, but
We got that change, picture change.
Yeah, we've got Candy, which is going to complete the big as well. So 7-7-5 flop up and down here for Mark in seat 1. Mike obviously with the wedge of the equity here with pocket aces, going to come in for a continue. Mark is going to call. So Jack of Spades turn, and I'd imagine this is going to go check, and Mike's going to set him in. He does do just that, and Mike gets out of the way. So nice pick up hit, first hand for Mike.
Nice one, Michael. We will get C1's picture changed, as it ain't Mark Wagstaff.
No, it is Mark Wagstaff, it's not Mark.
The picture.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, the picture's Mark Wackrell.
There is a Mark in seat 1.
Yeah.
We know that for sure, but we've got Wackrell's picture on Wagstaff.
I don't know why it does it, because it just generally picks up the first mark that's in the picture, in the database, but I don't know why it does it.
Yeah, maybe, but quite similar names, to be fair. So, picking up the action here then, and Sven this time in seat 5. Sven Merman's going to be opening up ace king off from +1. And Paul here, cut off pocket ace. Still pretty deep. Looks like he's going to find the 3-bet here. And he gets out of the way from the small blind, and Janice in the big will fold as well. So action back round to Sven here, and with ace king we can certainly see a world where for 34 we're just going to put it, but I think what I don't think we're going to see is a call. It's just really whether we 3-bet not all in or just go for it here as Sven.
Yep, 17 bigs are in.
Goes for it. And Paul, obviously pretty clearly, in his own mind at least, he was going to 3-bet and fold. Not too much we can do there, facing a jam there of that sort of size. So chip counts on the screen for you now, and a quick dealer change here.
What does Ipswich to win +2 mean? Is that not the same as Ipswich -2? It can't be. Ipswich to win +2. Does that mean they're going to win by a 2? Have they already got a 2-goal start?
Isn't that the same as the? It's the same as the handicap the other way, isn't it?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Hull City to win +2. Michael, explain that bet. John Glenn's watching. He says Sven came up to him in the Venetian and said, "I recognise you from Portsmouth." How good's that?
Wow.
Recognise you from the Venetian. Very nice.
Must have been the headphones, mate.
Right. Playing Portsmouth with the headphones on, go to the Venetian. That's it. They know who you are.
Yeah, John's got the classic overhead headphones, and Mark in seat 1 has the classic pocket aces.
Boom.
And looks like he's going to come in for a min raise here. And Janice all in here with Queen 10 off. She's going to be in all kinds of trouble. And I think she doesn't realise actually that she covers here, so she's not going to be out either way.
Yep. Janice stands up. Right, she has more chips.
7, 7, 8 flop. Pretty poor start here for the Queen 10 of Janice. Going to need a very specific run out from here on in if we're going to take this one, and that is not going to do it.
That'll
So
be dead on the
check
turn.
mark for Mark Wagstaff. And maybe the chips were slightly off there because graphics showing that Janice had 3.2 behind, but
yep, Janice is gone.
Appears she does not.
So Janice is out, so that'll get changed. That 3.2 should go to the winner of the hand. Just with the boots, Mr. Mark. So the Ipswich +2 is the same as. No, it can't be the
No,
same.
he means by 2 goals. He's basically saying Ipswich minus 1.
Yeah, right.
He's saying Ipswich -1 and Hull -1.
-2 is 13 to 8. Just saying.
Well, tells you the bookies think of the same lines as you out. Going to be goals, but 13 to 8 and 10-8 here for Paul. Going to open to 1,100 from middle position. Sven going to call big blind, Queen 10. So second pair here for Paul on the flop. Sven checking his option. And Paul coming in for a C-bet, looks like 1,200. Not too much going on here for Sven, and he's going to let that one go. So after the next hand, we'll show you what's coming on over the weekend. Yeah, why not? We'll just do it now. So
that one.
Here it is.
Yep. Tomorrow is main event day 2 and the GUKPT Cup, the 550. That starts at 2:30 p.m. And then Sunday, all the side events. The Cup finishes. The main event will conclude on live stream. And the seniors at 1, the PLO bounty at 3, and the live closer at 7. Finishing off proceedings this weekend. Come down to Luton if you fancy. It's a great game. Great festival. Super numbers in the minute, the opener, the midi, all good numbers. Towers treble tomorrow or Sam's Super 6?
Sam's Super 6.
I like it. You'll ring to that.
I don't know if I can pluck 6 of them, to be fair, but
is it not free, that Super 6? Just guess,
we could
guess
just
the scores.
we could do that.
Guessing the scores.
I mean, if anybody who hasn't already put their submissions in, I don't even know if there is a Super 6 tomorrow, to be honest, Tower, but let's have a look. How you doing, Ben? Hope you're well. Good to see you as always.
King Eye Flop from us.
Set for Michael,
But
though,
unfortunately, a set for Michael in 4.
Unfortunately, indeed.
But both pretty deep. So nobody's going bust. Candy. With the redraw. And bottom pair.
There is a Super 6 Tower.
There is.
But is it? Oh, wraps up by Sunday as well. The last game on the Super 6 is the Liverpool Spurs game as well. We could have a play with that. We'll have a see what we can come up with for sure. I'll let you know where my Super 6 picks end up tomorrow alongside the treble. So Michael here. Coming for a raise, and Maz continuing. King Jack with King of Clubs as well. Candy calling bottom pair Ace of Clubs, and Michael just cranking this up straight away. Try and build a pot here against one of these, but Maz gets out of the way well there, and don't think we're going to see Candy sticking around with bottom pair.
So Maz 67k. Mark down on 20 bigs with 10,000 chips. Lines 2-5. So it's an aid gun, bowl false. Look at that, the pick's already changed.
Class.
Got that 8 on. Looks like he stood on sidelines at a football match. Could be a coach,
yeah,
couldn't
or
he?
a rugby game, yeah.
Could be a coach.
Yeah, could indeed. So Mark coming in for a raise here off 20 with King 10-0. Sven holding the A6. So we have Mark Heath. He's going to call small blind, and Mad's going to get out of the way in the big blind. So heads up here. Mark in, well, Mark on Mark action really.
Yeah.
Heath versus Wagstaff. Great flop here for Mark Heath. Expect we're going to see check and board as a pre-flop aggressor. We might have some continues on, but Mark Wagstaff decides to check this one back, and 3 of diamonds on the turn. 4 to a flush now for Mark, and Mark Heath going to come in here for a lead, and Mark Wagstaff going to make the call. So we're off to a river.
Which is the 3, pairs it up.
There's 3, an interesting card here. And Mark Wagstaff not particularly deep, but Mark Heath in his mind here feels like he's probably been counterfeited a certain amount of time, but after check on the flop versus the pre-flop aggressor, we can discount a decent amount of aces from Mark Wagstaff's range. Gonna have some that might want to check back, but generally we might want to have some bets, protect against some flush draws and start getting some value with a short stack. So Mark Heath just recognising here he's probably got the best hand, even though not the greatest river, and tries to get some value on the end.
More action from the Wagstaff.
Can't get any action from King High on this occasion, so ticking over nicely here. We are 20 minutes into level 7.
The rest of May, it looks like that. Next week.
We missed your stop at Liverpool on the question, didn't we?
Oh, that'd have been 800.
That could have been.
Oh, that'd have been miles up there.
Miles,
oh,
yeah.
miles.
There
Cardiff to Liverpool.
Yeah.
That'd have been 180 miles. Been walking more than 500 then.
Yeah, well.
Birmingham, Reading, Liverpool, and Leeds.
You'd have had to. I don't even know how you'd pulled that one off. You'd have had to have busted level 1 somewhere, and then max late regged Liverpool end of the day, and I reckon you probably could have done it.
Yeah.
I reckon you got that in your locker, mate.
But no, I just had a kip and then set off in the morning.
You only got four chances to play five locations at that point.
Oh, I could play Birmingham and Leeds straight off bat.
All right, fair
easy.
enough.
That's what's happening in May next week. Birmingham, Reading, Liverpool and Leeds. And Cardiff, the 25-25 is back in Cardiff, and that's the schedule for Cardiff next Wednesday with the satellite 6 seats guaranteed, and then 7 o'clock Thursday and Friday, 4 o'clock Saturday, Sunday with the turbo at 12, and then day 2, the first 25-25 back since Diane won it in 2018.
Race.
2,500.
There you go, Kev says throw it in 666 and that'd have been it. He'd have won.
So Maz here, raising small blind, and Sinead fighting ace queen in the big and coming for a raise. So blind on blind in a 3-bet pot here. And both players missing, but Sinead with the range advantage here. And let's see how both these players decide to navigate post. Sinead just sub 25 blinds now, and dealing with just under 2 SPR.
2,500.
That's for 2.5. 1/3, and Maz gonna look one up here, take one off on the turn. Backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight working for him. But Jack of spades on the turn here now, and might see a situation here when check 2 Sinead just decides she's going to take this one and go with it. And if we do get called, we're going to have a decent amount of equity, and that's exactly what she decides to do.
There we go.
Maz
has to get out of the way.
Gets out of the way, so nicely constructed hand there from Sinead, and going to take that one down. So to all of you watching across socials, whether you're in clubs around the country or whether you're at home on your sofa, thanks for tuning into the live stream this evening.
There'll be plenty going on around the country, that's for sure.
That there
Friday
will.
night.
I'm absolutely sure, and have no doubt. We're covering day 1B of the main event here, the Luton leg of the GUKPT. And it's been a good festival so far. We had great numbers for the mini main. We had the final table of that on Wednesday evening. Yesterday we had the high roller, day 2, which was great fun. And we've managed to get Tom Cluck in just yet. Hopefully at some point over the weekend we might be able to catch him to get the lowdown on the insurance negotiations, which were the highlight of the day yesterday for sure.
He's still in, Tom. Thomas Slack's still in the main.
And that's probably why we haven't had him in the booth. So
yep, still in.
We've got Mark Wagstaff here, opening under the gun, ace jack, off 10 blinds. Maz comes for call, and off the button, Sinead gets out of the way from the small blind, and Paul in the big blind going to complete the 9-7 off, so 3 ways to a flop.
9-9-4, 2 clubs.
And that is an above average flop for Paul.
Indeed. Paul Fremson plays, he used to play big. I don't know if he still travels to Vegas a lot, but he used to. You see him more in Vegas than in Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's checked through here twice now.
Got to flick in some kind of bet now.
Yeah, Paul's going to go for a bet here, Tower. Probably take a small size now, I'd imagine, something like 1.8. And goes 1.8. And it's going to go fold. So unfortunate there for Paul that no one had a piece, but take that one down. How are we doing, Frosty, watching on YouTube?
Nice one. Big Mark. Which one?
Yeah, we've got a Mark Wagstaff
we've got
and Mark
Big
Heath
Mark
here.
Wagstaff, and we've got Big Mark Heath. Which one you rooting for?
I think he's going for Heath. That's my prediction.
There's a Kev, Malta buddy. He was in Malta last week. There's Mark Heath.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Every time I walked past him, I thought it was Alan Sugar. I'm like, just a glance.
Alan Sugar?
Yeah, yeah. I just thought, I don't know why. I don't know, I just thought Alan Sugar. I don't know why, I just did.
I must be missing that one, Tower.
Yeah,
to
me
be
too,
fair.
to be fair.
Alan
I did only do
what
it
on
once.
earth Sugar's going to be doing at the Malta Poker
I did only do it once.
But fair enough.
Raise 1,000 more times. Plus.
So, another mark on mark collision here, making us work hard for it, to be fair. But Mark Heath coming in with a raise. Mark Wagstaff going to defend here. Off of just over 7 blinds, Queen 7 of spades.
And it flums 10, 10 ace, 2 hearts.
Yeah, 10, 10 ace, 2 hearts, and
little waggy.
I think we'll see Heath with a continuation bet here, Tower. It's just going to be our board. Almost all the time. Takes it down. So, wherever you're watching from, let us know in the chat box. We'd love to hear from you. Hope you've all had a good week, and welcome to your Friday evening entertainment.
Next stop for us is here, Landon 10.
Landon.
We're off to the village.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water, please, mate.
Bottle of water, mate.
Bottle of water. 15th of May, the festival starts. It'll be a busy one and a juicy one. And then the week after, 22nd of May, is when we turn up for the live stream of the main event, the mini main, at 5 PM. High roller day 2 on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, concentrating on the main event. And as always, side events and smaller comps.
Throughout.
Yeah. So
Packed
plenty going up.
schedule again, yeah.
Yeah, more or less the same schedule as Luton, but London, final event in London for a while.
This one, evening Rob watching on YouTube.
Gonna miss it.
Enjoying the stream on the TV. Mrs. is watching rubbish on her phone.
You got the stream
He's
on
got
the
the
TV.
He's got the TV.
He must have flipped. He flipped well.
Yeah.
He flipped well.
He's like Cal, he's got 8% in the flips, and but yeah, good to have you with us, Rob.
What's the best casino in St Julian's for a tournament? Portomasso or the Dragamara. They're the two. The Casino Malta don't run tournaments. But Portomasso and the Dragonara are both about 5 minutes away from each other. Well, everything's 5 minutes away from each other in St Julian's, it's that small. One thing we should have done 20 years ago is invested in cranes. Because 90% of the world's population of cranes are in Malta.
Yes, you are correct, sir.
They are all in Malta.
You are correct.
You know, St Julian's is the.
Do you know, it's super cheap to get across Malta if you get the Ubers out there. I feel like it's not an exaggeration to say you probably get across the island for less than €50.
Yep.
It's really, really good out there to get around. There's a beautiful little Italian restaurant in St Julian's Bay as well. If you're going out there for the first time, Rob, if you head down from...
We went to a place called Crust and we had some ribs. My God.
Yeah.
Everybody raved about them, so I had to have some.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some proper good restaurants in St Julian's.
Yeah, lovely little Italian place. I'll try and find out the name of it for you, actually, because
everybody raved about Halo, the kebab shop, which was the best fresh salad you could ever wish for. Some great shops there, Robert. You'll enjoy your 4 nights in Malta and St Julian's, that is for sure. And John Mercer's off to Malaga tomorrow on a stag do. Beautiful. Barracuda in Malta is outstanding. And Kev, let me tell you. Indeed.
I'm determined to find this restaurant now.
Okay.
But we have got a hand developing on the feature here, so we'll just we'll note this over. Perfectly timed. Thanks, Sinead, for laying that one down so we can get on with the recommendations.
Yeah, Buffalo Bills, best steaks in town. Halo, best kebab in town. Crust, best wings in, best ribs in town. Enjoy the harbour. There's an open air swimming pool if you want to do, with proper lanes and starting blocks. And an outdoor pool near the walking down. But you'll enjoy it, Rob. You will enjoy it. And if you go on an open top bus, all I can recommend is put some factor 20 on.
Yeah.
Because
and the rest.
Because when it's windy and you don't realise it, the morning after you wake up like Larry the Lobster.
It's beautiful out there though. If you get down into the Blue Lagoon around that area, up the north of the island, absolutely beautiful. Nice little. It's not too far away, to be fair. Get a half-hour car away if you want to spend some time away for the day. Not sure why you would take a day away from the poker when you're aware, but.
Take an open top bus to Valletta.
Yeah, Valletta's incredible, yeah. Cracking city. Some great food there. Absolutely.
There was a cruise liner out there that parked up.
Yeah.
You know, the 30-storey cruise liners.
Yes.
Oh, unbelievable. What a sight that was.
Yeah.
Huge ship.
Yeah. So we've got Mads here opening +1, King Queen, Sinead calling deuces from +2, Candy calling button, Queen Jack, and the blinds getting out of the way. So we're going to go three-way here.
Ace 8-7 flop.
So a whiff for everyone, and an ace high board here. Going to be putting some brakes on some bets here at least, I'd imagine. Can see a situation where this checks through flop, but looks like Sinead's going to go for it here. Recognising that Maz is probably going to have some continues with an ace, and after he checks, she's going to take the initiative. Candy gets out of the way. Back over to Maz. And he gets out of the way as well, so things ticking over nicely for us. Gary flying out. Gary was the one who won the giveaway earlier, right? I think Gary Howell. I think he was. I think Gary was giveaway winner earlier and flying out to Vegas in just the 44 days. Not like anyone's counting, Gary.
44 days, Gary.
But yeah, a fantastic time out there for the series.
Are you flying out on the 16th of June? Are you flying out on the 16th of June on the Sunday from Liverpool? From Manchester? Manchester Airport, 10 to 10 by any chance?
That's the one. We've got it. Found her. Pepinos.
Pepinos.
Yeah, P-E-P-P-I-N-O-S. Pepinos.
Another one for you, Rob. Rob Kemp. Pepinos.
Absolutely brilliant.
Flying from Heathrow. Okay. Six, 8, 10 flop. Pick your own flops, Mark Heath.
Yeah, when we get there with the 10-5 suited and C10 and our suit twice, we're absolutely loving this as Mark Heath. But I'm going to check through here. It's like a 9 of clubs on the turn, maybe 9 of spades, but it's certainly a black 9. So we're going to check through again here.
2.2.
Yeah, you're all correct out. My bad on that one. So Mark Heath with top pair. And back round now to Paul with just ace high, and don't think we're going to see him continue with this hand.
Yeah, Paul's already
We
folded.
are.
Sven calls.
Ah, yeah, you're correct again. So flush here for Mark Heath on the river. So we don't know Sven's holding. Graphic hasn't quite picked that one up, but Mark Heath getting here with a 10 high flush now. Looks like he goes 6k, so 3/4 here from Mark, and decision point now for Sven. Jack of Hearts, good cards to size up on. I think Sven can quite credibly have some straights, some pair holdings that contain a queen or something along those lines, where we're now just in a really tough spot as to what we want to do here, and Sven with not too much manoeuvrability with the stack he's got here. Mark Heath obviously sitting pretty comfortably now.
Flush for Mark Heath. Probably not for Sven, but he could have a queen.
I think that's it, Tal. I think it's probably what we're dealing with here, and you know, Mark himself could have some queen. Might even see Sven here with some bottom end of straight, but we're not going to find out on this occasion. And Mark Heath gets his bet through on the river. So chip counts level 7 here on day 1B. We played 10 levels today.
We'll stick it back on, Chris. Thanks for the thing. The old 8-hour streaming Facebook's going straight back on. Thank you very much.
Rest 1,100.
So we've got Paul opening here +1, ace queen of hearts. Round to Sven, and we've got his cards this time. Got queen 10 of clubs here on the button of Sven, and
yeah, at least making the call.
Yeah, we are indeed, Tower. Sven concurs and flips in the call. Mark Heath's going to get out of the way in the small blind, and Maz, big blind 10-7 of spades, is going to complete up here. So we're going to go 3 ways. Take a flop, please, dealer.
Been checked, hasn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it has
Jack
been
eye flop.
checked, so I think action's been spent.
Flop.
Follows suit and checks back, so turn here 5 of hearts. And it looks like the pool is just going to check this one through again. Sven checks back, so off to a river, which is a board pair in 5.
Ball with the check mark in seat 9. Might check all the way around this.
I think you might be right, Tower. Just difficult here. As
no, Maz.
It's kind of difficult as Maz here to be having too much of a credible line.
1.6.
And I think Paul might sniff this out. Does make the call, and Paul takes it down. Nice call on the river there.
Like it.
It's off the bluff from Maz.
Brendan was in Vegas 2 weeks ago playing in the horseshoe.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Very nice indeed. Hope you had a great time.
How many shots Ross Barkley got so far?
Oh, I have no idea.
Because we tell them don't give candy. But that's also happens, like 6-4 off, 8-3 off, like just on repeat.
Never noticed how many Luton Town fans, if there are any Luton Town fans in the casino before the game, like there usually is at Coventry.
Yeah, to be fair, in the time when they'd been making their way to the ground, we were in the booth, so we're not too familiar on that one, but big game for Luton tonight in the Premier League, at home to Everton, going on at the minute.
Huge game for Luton. Could be an indirect free kick, you know. Yeah, Luton Town. If they stay up, do you think they'll all pile in the casino and celebrate, singing and dancing?
I think it's a big if, Tower, to be fair. We've got Mark Wagstaff, who's decided to take his last 6 blinds here with ace jack off over Paul's open and Sinead here. Going to get out of the way with the 8-9, and Paul's not going to be folding here. He is dominated at this moment in time, but can't be folding here Tower now, and it's going to make the call, and then we're going to be seeing 5.
So hopefully Facebook is back on now, Chris. I hope it is. Everything should be hunky-dory.
Is that? You can afford it, don't you mean?
So Paul's ace 10, and Mark trying to get
now we're just
get out of the thick
here.
of it.
Only the 10 of clubs available.
Yep.
And he's not going to do it. So Mark going to double here
to 7. To 7,000. So we're double to 7. The dream is still alive. The dream is still alive. 165,000 in the prize pool. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock in 35 minutes time.
Yeah, Turbo kicking off at 9 o'clock here in club.
Ian Needleman. Everton penalty 1-0.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we're going to have too many clicking the turbo if it stays like this from the City ground.
Well,
oh, keeper almost got there.
It's 2 for Sinead, king 3 for Paul. Raise to 1.7. Efrenson calls with the king 3 in the big.
Well, plenty of time for Luton. It was more fun when we come back. And Sinead.
Yeah, before I take your chips. What are you after?
Gonna continue here. And more than likely gonna get this one through. But oh no, Paul. Looks like he's gonna come for a race here. And Sinead gonna call the raise from Paul, so
I'm with the best of it.
Trying to get creative, and she does have the best of it. Quite right, Tower. King 3 of Paul behind here. Imagine Sinead's gonna check it over to him here. Being the aggressor on the flop, but Sinead's going to go for it again.
Bet 4,007.
And this is more of a poker here from Sinead, Tower.
The power.
This is just
well played, Sinead.
Lovely hand from Sinead.
She nearly picked the pin off the grenade and fired the line. Where can I find a list of tournaments from the 16th of June for Vegas, Gary Howell? Poker Atlas is the app. Poker Atlas is the app. It gives you literally, you select Las Vegas obviously as a city, and then it'll give you every tournament in tournament time. Tournament start time is when they start, so you can have every single casino in start time when they play in Vegas. Choose what you want to play and enjoy it.
But yeah, Brendan's pretty much right.
Yeah, you'll
do well to go into a casino.
It's like being online but live.
Yeah, literally, yeah. You'll do well to find a casino.
You're both sworn, and within half an hour you can play another. The Poker Atlas is what everybody uses for Vegas because it does it in start time.
Riz 1.1.
I could even show you on my phone because I've already got it ready.
So Sven opening pocket 8s here. Action just folding round. And Mark's not going to have anything to defend with here. Lets that one go.
Evening, Phil Baker. We are good, thank you very much. Hope you are too.
Yeah, how you doing, Phil? Hope you're well.
What's the handicap looking like? It's probably looking like about 16 at the minute. I've played 9 holes this year. That's it. 9. And that was on Monday. 9 holes I played. Over it Tuesday. One of them. Tuesday. I played 9 holes. The back 9 at St Anne's Old Links. It was dry. The wind had dropped down. The ground was a bit soggy, but wasn't bad. I topped the. I toed the first ball from the 10th tee onto the 9th green. Luckily, there was nobody on the 9th green, and then I played okay. No, not a fair weather golfer. Just a lot of work and cancellations through weather. I'd got 4 rounds of golf booked to the GUKPT Edinburgh. All 4 cancelled in Scotland. All 4 courses closed in Scotland.
Can't do much about that, mate, to be fair.
No.
There really isn't much you can do about that.
No. And then plus we've had this. I think this is leg 9 or 10 of the year. Leg 9 maybe. So yeah, it's
been a busy start to the year.
Been a busy start to the year, plus the weather. In fact, Johnny Scott, who invites us to Aberdour, which is over the Forth Bridge, every time we go to Edinburgh, he actually played his first round of golf on the 1st of May this year.
Really?
And he's a member there.
Wow.
Just cannot get out.
All just deciding to take the ace-9 there for effective on Candy. Went for the 3-bet with the king-queen. So 10 minutes left in level 7. As you can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen, 166k collected so far for the main. We've got the rest of day 1B and the turbo to add to that.
Just a quick one for Gary Howells is off to Vegas. That's the app. That's the time. Sets you up in time order. You scroll up and down, and that's exactly what you can play today in Vegas. Every single comp in time order, and that's how it works.
What was that $20 comp at the bottom there?
Oh, 20. Where? Get me in. Where?
6:30 p.m. here.
6:30 p.m. $20 no limit. 4,000 chips. 15-minute clock. Get in. It's 20 plus 10.
Is it not just 10 plus
Sorry,
10?
No,
It's 10 plus
10 plus 10.
10 plus 10.
There's a comp. Where is it?
Poker Palace
At the
Casino.
Poker Palace tonight at 6:30 p.m. in Vegas. It's 10 plus 10 with a $5 rebuy. That's amazing. Oh, brilliant. That is so good. So good. Oh, that's...
Yeah, I hope you're well, Phil. Had the pleasure of joining Tower and the Cardroom boys this weekend while Jay's away on his golfing trip. So filling in for a couple of days.
I mean, the poker gods answered one of your wishes earlier. Yeah, that is true.
Luton 1-1.
Here we go.
Here we go. What a game we've got.
Here we go.
It was inevitable, wasn't it?
Was it fast?
Just some good karma.
Yeah, thanks, Phil. Hope you're well, mate. So Mark Wagstaff here, fresh off that double with the ace jack, going to take 11 blinds from the cut-off with king 10 of clubs. Mike's going to fold the small with a 9-7, and Sven with a smile ditches the big as well. 9 deuce, not much going to do there. So Mark just spinning this stack a little bit at the bottom of the chip counts at the minute. They're on the screen for you now.
Evening call, stream footy, couple of beers, brilliant stuff.
Yeah, lovely.
You've got Barnsley and Bolton playing in the playoffs, so you've got Luton Town playing at home. Never heard the fans coming in. I hope some come in after the match. Let us know how
Best
they've
believe
gone.
they will if they turn this one around now, Tower.
Let us know how they, well, Ian Needleman will let us know how they go on. Our intrepid reporters in the chat always can't wait to tell JR Tottenham are going on.
Is he? Ian's the one.
Oh,
yeah.
they love it.
Ian's sat in the Kenny tonight, I reckon. Going to be getting eyes on.
Best thing about it, every now and again, Jay will stick his, if Tottenham's got a good game on every night, he'll just stick it on his phone, on his Sky, thing every now and again. Obviously, it's a minute behind,
Yeah,
so the
yeah.
chat box can't wait for the 1 minute glory.
Gotcha.
Oh, they've scored! Oh, shut up! I'm watching it. He doesn't watch it very often, to be fair.
No, he's a top lad, Jake. We get great insight from him on the streams, and
if it's a
two of
biggie,
you work very well together, mate.
we let him out of the comms booth last year in London.
Oh yeah.
So we got Dan Laidlaw in for 45 minutes. He was playing Newcastle.
Yeah, I remember.
So he went
that
running
one,
off. Couldn't wait to have 45 minutes break. 15 minutes later, he comes back. He says, "What?" So he says, "The 4-0 down."
Yeah. Getting slaughtered.
So the 4-0 down, and you're all right, Dan. I'll take over from here. Like, all right, okay, that'll do.
Yeah. See much of Dan Laidlaw recently? Is he alright? Doing alright?
Yeah, sound of Dan. Yeah, he was in
stuff.
Manchester. He's in. I think he's in Monte Carlo. I'm not sure. Dan Laidlaw, is he in Cyprus or Monte Carlo? I'm not too sure. He might be in Luton. Thomas is still in with the free roll. Yes, he is. And still on the first bullet.
Oh, sensational scenes yesterday, that fire roll. Oh, so good.
Yeah. And it wouldn't surprise me as well if Thomas says, "Look, I think you've worded it wrong, but I just have to forgive it. Like, I'll let you off, kind of thing."
Yeah.
But they paid him in. Okay, the weirdest comp you ever played in Vegas are the Strat. Do you know I've never been in the Stratosphere?
You're not?
Not ever. Not even up to the restaurant. Not even onto the stupid games at the top. You know, the
that ride doesn't do it for you, where you sit and hover over the edge now.
No, not the bungee off the top either. No, not in the slightest. Played a single table, $60 for a giggle. Only one table, even though the players are waiting. No pre-raise. Check to the river. Guy turns over kings. Opponent tens. That's the best thing about the anything under $100.
Yeah.
Is literally a comp to have 6 bottles of Heineken.
Yeah.
And that's the only value you get, because you're still getting for $1 while you're playing poker, and you drink as much as you can, as quick as you can, because the comp's over in an hour. They are not there for the purists.
Yeah, evening Barry Grime watching on Facebook. How you doing? Hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to everyone in the chat for tuning in on your Friday evening.
Indeed.
Watching on Twitch, Facebook or YouTube, however you're watching, to drop us a message. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. This is our coverage of Day 1B of the main here in Luton. We had the mini main Wednesday evening. We had the high roller Day 2 yesterday, and we have been focusing on the main event today, and we'll be covering that for the rest of the festival. Day 2 tomorrow, Day 3 on Sunday, and it's been a good day so far today. So Candy, after raising pre, check it through on the flop. Goes for the late c-bet here after picking up a flush draw on the turn, and Maz was up and down, but
the back
Candy
door
gets there with the old backdoor flush draw.
Very nice indeed. Candice, C2. Let's check. What does Candy bet? 2k maybe? 2.5?
Yeah. Something along those lines down. This goes big here.
Oh, it's gone big. It's on 7.
Bet.
Going for the pot size bet.
Yeah. It's interesting sizing that for Candy, to be fair.
Played the 25.50 online the other day after the Arsenal game and forgot you bagged. Oh, you must have been carnage at the tables.
Yeah, all the 25.50s now with online day 1s on the Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So,
do you choose where you want to play as well? You just get yourself
I think, isn't it,
off to wherever you want to?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Well, Phil will be able to answer. Well, maybe not if you forgot your bag, to be fair, but Got you. Yeah, sounds like
there you
sounds
go.
like you do.
You get to choose and you send an email where you want to play.
Riz, 1200. Pass.
So you got your Wednesday evening online legs of the 2550s. Spoke earlier about the €7 million guaranteed festival going on Grosvenor Poker over the course of May. And we've got a mammoth month of live events as well.
Love the 250k bounty.
Yeah, the Elite Series.
The multi-flights.
Yeah, £250,000 guaranteed mystery bounty. Running with that multi-flight, 150k guaranteed championship event as well. 80k guaranteed main this Sunday, so plenty being put on for the Elite Series.
We've given away 4 tickets to the satellites for them.
Yeah, so just pick this one up then. And lines at 200, 500, 500. We've got Mark Wagstaff +1 opening up Queen Jack of Clubs. Sinead coming along on the, or Maz from the small blinds, 10-8 of clubs, and Sinead Queen Jack of Diamonds in the big. Ace 7 Deuce Rainbow. And interesting if Mark finds a C-bet here. He does.
Bet 1200.
Goes 1200 and going to get through Maz, and Mark really finding some manoeuvrability from this short stack over the last hour. Don't think at any point he's been over sort of 10k, but the blind structure on these GUKPT mains
so good,
allowing some flex and plenty of play. So 20 bigs now for Mark.
120 bigs for Michael. The Grimo, Bolton Wanderers winning 2-0. Boom, baby. On your way to Wembley. You're all right, Grimo. Can't wait for Vegas. Hope you all buzzer. We'll see you soon. Probably London. You love it down there. If not, probably Leeds for the GUKPT in June before you head to Vegas. We're heading to a 20-minute break. King Queen for Paul Efremson in seat number 9. Just makes it, no, makes it 12. No, not a break. There's me thinking there was a break.
Oh no, mate.
Another hour.
Yeah, hour to go. Yeah.
Another hour.
Another
Yeah.
hour. The tower.
There's me thinking, oh, there's a break in 10 minutes. I'm going to go and get a coffee. But no. We're into the next level already. Another hour to go to the break. Got that one wrong.
Check. Bet 1.5.
So Mike Tudor picks another one there. Just playing over 100 blinds. Spot to be in at this point on day one.
Bolton Wanderers 2-0 up at Barnsley. Had a bit of a shock. Well, no, man, Barnsley did take the manager the day before the last game of the season.
Yeah.
Which again was bizarre. A lot of bizarre stuff going on in football.
Just tell I want the coffee.
Well, do you know what, Razor Kev, you nailed it. It just went over everybody's head over here.
I might be relatively new to this scene, right?
I'll let you off.
But if you try and pull the wool over my eyes and tell me that that was an intentional link to the caffeinated beverages...
It wasn't, you're right.
Seen that one before, and that certainly wasn't one of those, but... I'll lead through the duties this time. What do you fancy?
You know what, I'll have a coffee. I won't mind a coffee actually, please.
Yeah, just straight white.
I don't mind a straight white coffee out of the urn.
Okay, just a 12.
No sugar, thank you. No poker till Vegas for Barry Grimo. Too many golfing trips. Oh, fantastic, Barry. We'll have to grab a round in the summer after Vegas. We'll have to grab a round, young man. Don't know whereabouts you play. Obviously somewhere in the northwest. But where are you off to? Wouldn't be surprised if you're playing the Algarve. No poker. Nice one, Barry. Enjoy the golf. Hope the weather picks up. King 2-2 flop. Paul Fremson called the raise pre from Maz Bako.
Bet 2.5.
Yeah, fabulous. Playing golf in Portugal. Sun on your back, shorts on, t-shirts, sunglasses on, playing golf. Delightful. As with the 9 tennis raise, raising up.
There's a 12.
Makes it 1.2.
Raise 2.9.
Sinead with the ace jack. 3 bets at 2.9. Not work stuff out of the way. Candy out of the way. There we go. Nailed it, Razor. Look at that. Stunning.
Campione Caffinado.
You do the guys. Thank you.
So dealer changing to level 8 here. 50 odd minutes to go before we head off on a break.
Swing 9 for Sven. Gets out of the way from Gun. So, 10 minutes into level number 8. Turbo starting at 9 PM. Last chance to get in here in Luton, apart from the day 2 buy-ins with 17 bigs. Yes, Queen for Maz raising up. Is it 1.2?
The action back around here, Mike, in the small blind. You get rid of the 9-3. Sven in the big.
We're defending with Jack 5, no we're not.
Jack 5-0.
Yep.
Into the bin it goes.
Get in the bin. Luton 1, Everton 1, half time. Luton were unlucky. I had one off the line in the last minute.
I've still got Bolton here as a 1-0, you know.
Come on, the Luton. Come on, the Luton. We're rooting for Luton while we're here. We might as well.
Yeah, well.
Where's Jay this week? Jay is golfing.
Sure. Yeah, maybe.
Jay is golfing this week. He's on his annual lads out golfing, thwacking the putter all over the place. Booked it last year. And dates came out and it clashed with Luton. But he's off. Hope he's having a great time. Creaming the putter. Oh dear. In his
Can
words,
they already hear it now?
in his words, I creamed me putter.
Quote.
Cheers, Ryan. Sam is very good.
I appreciate that, Ryan. Nice
Done,
one, thank you.
Done comms before with us.
It's like Andy firing the Kings here. Coming in for a 3-bet cut-off versus the hijack open from Mark, and Keith's going to get out of the way there, and I don't think we're going to be got too much of a decision tree here. So I probably one we just want to be letting go as Mark when we're taking a 3-bet here.
And out of the way he
He
goes.
does get out of the way, so Candy's going to pick that one up.
Does he have 2 putters? No, he doesn't. He only has 1. So if he clonks it, he puts with the driver.
He's the only man that takes putter out from 260.
Yep.
But, you know.
That takes the putter out, but takes the driver out from 8 foot.
Yeah.
Yep, that's him. And Johan, watching on Facebook, good evening from Sweden.
Well, nice one, Johan. How you doing? Welcome in.
Well, things are good. Live stream
Which
here
part
from
of Sweden?
Luton.
Which part of Sweden are you from?
The dark part. Mate, it gets light now, doesn't it? They have days. They have days when we know darkness.
Yeah. How we doing, Pete? Watching on YouTube? You're doing well.
Good evening. We could do a treble tomorrow from the closest football team's base where we are. That would be Coventry, Birmingham City,
I thought you were just going to roll off that big commentary, Ipswich -2.
And who else? Stoke? No, we're in Luton, aren't we?
In Luton, mate.
No, they're not. That's tomorrow. What about tomorrow? And don't forget, there's only the Championship tomorrow, and that's it.
Right, yeah, that's fair enough. Where are Southampton?
Southampton's miles away from Luton. There must be 80 football teams
80?
closer.
80 football teams?
Well, I mean, I might be
I
exaggerating.
will take the
a little bit.
unders there, sir. No problem.
Watford good
at home.
shout.
Yeah, great
Watford
shout.
good shout. The Sun runner. It's probably Watford, Coventry.
Yeah, it's got to be Cov, hasn't it?
Stevenage aren't playing tomorrow. There's no League One and no League Two tomorrow.
Yeah, you've just opened
It is literally the
You have
Championship.
opened a can of worms here for the chat box now.
Well,
Watch it flow up with
we might-
80 teams. People try and find 80 and end up with about 19.
Well, I mean, in Leeds,
There's only the Championship tomorrow, and I don't have the Championship games open, so I wouldn't know.
maybe June.
But I reckon Coventry's got to be one of them.
Yeah, beginning of June, maybe. It's before.
Some away, 27.
Well, the Premier League's on tomorrow. There's 5 games in the Premier League tomorrow as well. They're the 3 o'clock games, you see.
Yeah, some of those will be on the Super 6, I think.
Yeah. But
Brentford will be on it. Fulham, Burnsley.
But none are
Burnley,
see,
Newcastle will be on
but
it.
none are close to Luton. Or Leicester City. Leicester's close to Coventry, close to Luton, isn't it?
Do you reckon Leicester's closer to Luton than Southampton?
Yeah.
That's so bad that I would live.
Why do you think Southampton's close to
I
Luton?
just had it in my head that we've gone sideways, but we've gone north, haven't we?
We've gone proper
I'm
north.
taking bearings from South London, don't remember that, you know, that's where I am. most of the time.
If you're in Southampton, we're right up north of them.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, most places are north to Southampton, aren't they? But, yeah.
The 3 closest to here, I think, would be Watford.
Brentford.
Brentford? Oh, that's North London, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
Is it North? No, it's not really. Is it North London?
Get on your Google, malarkey.
I've had spent enough time on Google Maps already today trying to piece together the 25-50 route for your question earlier.
Danny Melton says
And we
Peterborough,
still
good
missed
shout.
Liverpool.
Peterborough are in the playoffs tomorrow. Come on, the Posh. Up the Posh.
Yeah, that's good. Another 4 in there from Ian. That takes us to a total of 8, so just the 72 to go. So we've got Sven here who's opened Jack 8 of diamonds cut off. Mark calling King Queen of diamonds on the button, and we've got Sinead Jack 10-0 in the big. So 3 ways to a flop here, and Sven very much out the best of it. Mark with 50% equity, 3 ways going into this flop, and he'll have considerably more than that on King 6-4 Rainbow, and checks through and allows try and get someone to catch up a little bit here. And interested to see if Sinead finds a lead here with our flop that once checks through, and looks like we try and discount some King X from a lot of ranges. We can certainly have some connectivity on 9s, 6s and 4s. We can have some straight draws that want to take some leads here and try and get some steals in on turns, but as played, Mark is going to be particularly happy with this run out, I'd imagine. Interesting, Sinead really wants to try and rep a flush here, or can have some 6x credibly as well, to be fair. Let's go for 5.1. I think we're going to see Mark make the call here, Tower, to be fair. Been really impressed with how Sinead has constructed some of these hands, but we're basically checking back our hand for some deception on the floppers, Mark, so when we get to river here and the opportunity to sort of realise that deception we've created for ourselves, a good time to find the call, and does find the call.
Does find the call, moves up to 56k, Sinead down to 20. Troy Blackwell says, hi Town and Sam, earlier today I was looking up to win a €25 token, we gave out the wrong alias. How do I change it, please? Really sorry. Hey, you can't, it's gone. You've lost all your chances. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Just send us your alias and we'll swap it down. We don't send the email till all tokens are given away, and that will be Sunday. So
yeah, just drop us a note,
you're
Troy, in the
lucky.
chat.
And you're lucky I'm doing it, because it might have been sent Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It might never get sent.
You've got a coin flip chance here, Troy.
He knows how to
He's
work
going to
it.
get. He's got a coin flip chance. He's either going to get no token at all or a 25.50 seat. I don't know where we're getting these 25 euros from.
Just send us your proper alias, Troy, and we'll swap it over.
So, Mike Tudor here with ace queen off +2. Certainly going to see an open here. And, just coming up to the 200 hand landmark here for the day, and it's been a really good day so far. Day one beat. We've had a complete array of tables. We've had the Albert show earlier in the day.
Yes,
that was great to watch, and really impressed with Paul in that middle stint we had. And this has been a good table to watch, to be fair, as well. Been really impressed with how Sinead's constructed some of her hands. I think Mark Wagstaff has managed that short stack incredibly well, keeping himself in the game. So deuce deuce 3, and Maz here flopping gut shot, and it's going to take a turn in position and drills it on the turn for a diamond. So third diamond on board now. I expect Michael's going to be checking flop. Probably see him checking turn as well. I think 2.5 from Maz. And Michael can be ahead of some hands here. Certainly that Maz just tries to fold out, and 8 of clubs on the river. And when Michael checks a third time here, it's going to be about what kind of sizing we take as Maz. And I think once it's checked to us 3 times here, we can discredit flushes quite a lot from the range, but I think we're going to be looking at, might have liked to see Maz go slightly bigger here, take this one polar. But gets his customer, fair enough. Gets his customer there with the ace-5. The wheel for Maz, and Michael going to pay that one off on the river.
And Maz up to 56,000. Troy changed. Trophy 15 is in the box. It is done. We'll let you know when we send the email. As soon as we give out the £100 token on Sunday, we'll give out the email, and Tom will sort it.
Yeah, thanks, Ian. Always a pleasure to be here with the tower.
Cheers, Ian.
Just over 8 years ago now, we jumped in Goliath for the first time. I think it was we sat playing cash in the cash room in Coventry. Tweet come out from the Grosvenor account. I think I had it was in an alternate list for the Goliath actually.
Is that what it was?
Quite chunky at the time, and then I think whoever was meant to be in there with you had gone on sick or something, or not quite sure what had happened at the time. But tweet come out saying anybody fancy jumping in. We came in, did a couple of hours, and then it's really kicked on ever since. To be fair, and each year, love getting involved with the team, and they do an unbelievable job supporting the Carers Trust with the Joker's Wild event, and predominantly where we've been stepping in over the years while Tower runs the mic on that. But yeah, really fortunate to get the opportunity to come and work with the guys in Luton this week. And
wait while he's taking it down on Sunday night, let me tell you. I'll be there. I'm off, lads. See you later. But you said you don't play as much like you used to.
Yeah, it's just been a year where there's loads of life stuff that's happened, to be fair. Tower started a new job earlier this year, and we're in the process of getting a first house, me and the missus, so just other things have taken priority really for a little while, but I really enjoy getting involved in the 25-50s in and around the area. First got into poker down at a workingmen's club in Guildford, which Shout out to the Aggie Club. And really got the bug from there. Met some amazing people through poker, and pretty much how I got into my job now, actually, through poker. Met my former boss through poker, and got into the industry we're in through that. So yeah, owe a lot to poker, to be fair. It's the best game in the world, and not just on the field.
We do meet some amazing people.
I think proper baby faced at 18 going into the club. Remember having to show some ID there, getting in, and we're going down on the first day and got the bug almost instantly, to be fair. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
The comeback's on. Barry Grimes gone quiet.
Barry's having a little shift in the seat at home. Barnsley have got one back.
They got one back, the Barnes.
Yeah, up the Aggie. Some proper characters from down there.
Nice one, Troy. I'll get you a beer or a coffee, you trouble towers, when I see you at Goliath. If it's during the day, it'll be a coffee. If it's midnight, it'll be a beer.
Yeah.
Michael with the 9s. And C4 gets out of the way. Paul betting 6k on an ace king 5 flop.
Man, say gut shot, backdoor hearts working for him. I'm tempted to take one off, but does think better of it. Yeah, I think you're spot on, Phil. Yeah, the game's great, but a lot of it is about the people you're meeting on the way, and been very fortunate to meet some great people, that's for sure. And we'll make that continue.
It is a game where you can sit downside of somebody who's 75 and have just as much fun with the guys at 18.
100%, yeah.
And then travel abroad and see the same faces that love the game, that like to travel everywhere. Travel the length and breadth of the country to play poker.
That's what I love about poker tables in general, Tower, is that socially they're a leveler. You know, everyone's sitting down playing the same game against each other, and we can all work at creating edges and everything like that. And you know, there's obviously different state games that guys are playing in. Not everyone's going to be jumping in the GUKPT mains, and there's going to be some fun had over the pond over the summer, but great opportunity to meet people from different walks of life and different experience levels, and almost certainly wouldn't have met half the people I've met in my life if it wasn't for poker. So big up the game. That's probably half the reason they've gone in, Phil, to be fair. But yeah, no, it's been great crack. We were talking about Bob on stream a couple of days ago. Bob Malvasi, shout out to him. One of the nicest blokes I've met in poker. Top fella. And a 3-bet here from Candy with Ace Jack from the big blind versus the button opener pool. Nice spot here for pushing back a bit.
I would have snapped you off so fast.
Can we get 2 5s, please?
Is that a tell when Candice takes her headphones off with a big hand? Something that players might pick up on during the game and then work it out if it happens more than once. But they're off now and she's got no cards. So what does that mean? She's going to get aces? If she gets queens, kings, aces, ace, king this hand, then yeah. Because she already took them off, she knows she's going to get a biggie.
Did she take them off before action was made? I guess that's the question, right? But you know, players on their phone or they've got their headphones on or anything like that. Well, it's just about intent to play hand, and we all know we can play hands in different ways from different positions, so not necessarily just the indicator of a super strong hand, but pretty observant from the guys in the chat picking up on that.
Defending the small blind with Jack 9.
Michael here in the big with ace jack, and Sinead having open from hijack here, and then just seeing call from cut off and small blind. I if we can see in some of these situations some squeezing here from Michael. We'd really like to see that here, and perhaps the fact that Sinead's opening from 35. I still would like to see Michael recognise this spot for a potential squeeze. Certainly taking his time over his decision. Been impressed with Michael so far at this table. Really taking his time, and love to see this. Makes it 7.5.
Like it.
Just recognising Tower with the open and coming from late position that, yeah, can Sinead have some real strong hands here? Of course she can, but particularly when we get this action behind. Ace Jack, really good candidate here from the big.
I'm letting go of the twos. I'm not too sure about Sinead. But
Sinead's just facing a really tough spot here with the flats in behind. If she finds the call, then we price in, we go four-way. We're, you know, second out of position, and great awareness there from Mike.
Sinead and all the table do fold.
Yeah, not necessarily an issue with open from hijack there, to be fair, Phil. I think we can certainly get after it, but not quite sure how much of the day Sinead and Michael have spent playing together. But from what I've seen so far of Michael on this feature table, clearly knows his stuff, and just one of those opposition dependent spots, I think, some of the time.
Blinds at 3-6. Marco's down at ace queen suited, going to open. He does. Goes to 1.2. There's a 3 then, 1.3.
Yeah, 1.3 from Mark, and coming off of 9 blind stack size. Candy's here finding the 3-bet, and just gonna be one of those spots where we just have to be happy to run it here against Mark, and navigated the stack pretty well so far. Sven here, King Deuce of clubs in the big, he'll be out the way, and Mark will obviously be moving in here for his remaining chips, and just one of these spots we probably should recognise as Candy, that Mark's not raising off 9 blinds to fold, so when we do take the 3-bet here,
I expect the lot going in.
We're probably going to be against the lot, and Mark's been super patient and biding his time constantly. He's been in the flip.
He has indeed.
More often than not. This time he's way more of a flip favourite. So we're
on
going to C5. We'll start with 3 and Jack 9.
9 to chop.
Got 7 of diamonds on the turn. So
7 to chop.
Find 7s or 9s for a chop, or a 3 for the winners Candy. Otherwise,
oh,
it's just brutal.
Chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Oh, the big smile.
It is brutal.
It is.
They're really impressed with Mark just
Grinding,
on a
yeah,
real
hanging
grind
on,
with
yeah.
his short stack, to be fair. And
it just shows you 10 bigs.
Unfortunate not to get up to 20 plus bigs there, really.
Easy ones on the street.
You never said your life was bad. I've got a fucking amazing that's what I mean. My life's brilliant. Even better now, I split that part. You're welcome. I was like, I don't see it, the chop out. I'm like, surely it is.
Sinead with the 10-6, gets out of the way, round to Candice. With the twos have been out. Quite a lot. Candice raising to 12 with a cut-off.
And Michael here, King 5 of Hearts on the button. Interesting, having just seen the 3 bet from Candice there with the ace-3. I wonder if Michael's going to start to make slight adjustment here, and does look to get after it straight away. Get 3 bet in on the button here, King 5 suited. Just always a good indicator when you've got players like this. Sven with the other 2 deuces there, so he's out the fray. Mark gets out of the way as well, and Candy folds there, exposing the deuce as well, which probably isn't going to help matters even more, but just good awareness from Michael in general.
Imagine him folding, he's shoving in the corner.
I don't call that off. I only call him off because I put nearly 3k in and there's an extra 2.5.
Would have been another chop.
Another chop, yeah. Unless it was like 4 cards to a flush.
That's all players registered for the turn 1 play in the main event. Your seat draw is now being displayed on the screen in the card room. Your tournament will commence in 3 minutes.
Thoughts on Mike? Yeah, I've just been saying, John, to be fair, I've been really impressed with him at this table so far. Looks really composed. Really good awareness. And making some nice adjustments, particularly in the last couple of orbits as well. So I used to be fair, Phil. I did used to stream FIFA on Twitch, but don't do any more. But appreciate the feedback, mate. Just something I've enjoyed doing, to be fair. A lot over the years, and always been happy to help out the Tower & Co. But here we go. It's taken a little while for a setup. We certainly have that here, and with the dynamic of the last couple of hands in play, this is probably ending one way. So Mark settling in to size up a 3-bet here, and Candy's just been 3-bet here in the previous formation from Mike, and she's probably going to feel really good about the spot. The only thing going against it is that Mark Heath hasn't found any 3-bets at this final table, I think, to date, unless corrected. And just can't see anything else other here than a 4 from Candy. And then we're just going to be thinking that we might be flipping some of the time when we get the bad news here from Mark. There it is, and yeah, she says it's going to be sick, but I have to call. Yeah, she says you got aces right, and it is aces from Mark, so just 4% here for Candy, and not much that can be done about this hand, to be fair. That's a pretty savage start. So ace 10-10, dead on the flop to running tens from Candy for the chop, but good entertainment value and GG there from her. So we're going to lose one here from the feature table.
I know, he never did on the club.
Mark going to be delighted to pick up an additional 25k from Candy plus the blinds in that hand. Yeah, nice one, Kieran. Appreciate that. It's been a real privilege being in with the guys so far this week, and we'll be locking in for the rest of the weekend as well. I've benefited massively over the years from listening into Jay and Tower's commentary, so to be in and be able to lend something back is pretty good. Candy's gone.
What?
Ace King into aces.
No way.
Job done. Good night, Vienna.
Oh, man. Well, I can tell you, Candy's back. Because I've just seen her on the outer table.
Well, there we go. Spoiler alert.
There we go. She's back in. Straight back in.
She won a seat in the cash out set, I think, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Fair enough.
She did.
Fair enough. But John was playing in the cash out set yesterday evening and said that they're great fun. Do love them. And we've got London coming up on the tour. Next leg Leeds after that, and plenty of those cash out satties running there. We've got one running in club at the minute. We did have one running in club, sorry. We haven't got one running in club anymore. Turbo now. So last chance to get in to the main. Currently running. Oh, honestly, couldn't agree more, Phil. He's an oracle of poker knowledge, and to get this kind of content for free. And I know there's loads of streams out there, but both Tower and Jay balance each other off so well on these streams, and privileged to be involved while Jay's off. Creaming the putter. I will never get bored of that.
Oh dear. You're supporting John Glenn.
Yeah, how are we doing, Danny? John was on our TV table earlier.
He was.
Ran into a pretty unfortunate caller.
Oh, a bit of a
grim
grim one.
Flop bottom set against top pair, boats up on the turn, and then board double pairs river and gets counterfeited in a grim fashion. But stabilised himself. He's still going out there in the field. Maz here, small blind. Came with raised pre-flop. Sinead defended. The Queen 8-0. And flop stop pair.
Oi oi, the Grimo of the news. Bolton Wanderers 3, Barnsley 1. Three one. Cheers, Dennis. The Grimo. 3-1. That's quite big at Barnsley, I must admit. 3-1.
They haven't got away goals in the playoffs or anything like that, have they?
But now, I'm not being funny, but now Bolton Wanderers do have the greatest name for a football stadium in the entire universe. Ever. Never to be repeated. Never to be beaten. Not ever. Not ever.
Bolton
Wanderers. It's called. Shall I show you? I'll show you the Bolton Wanderers stadium name.
A charade situation there. First word.
No, I'll show you the Bolton Wanderers stadium's name.
Yeah, I always remember growing up with Bolton Wanderers playing at the Reebok.
And the
Reebok.
It's
not the Reebok anymore.
Not the Reebok. It's not called the Reebok, but it is called. It is called. What are you laughing at? You want to repeat out what it actually says?
I mean, thank God we didn't do charades for that. Oh, that could have been spicy.
That is the name of the Bolton Wanderers Stadium.
That's fair enough.
And I don't know how anybody doesn't laugh when they see the name of it.
Yeah, I mean...
Surely it's been shortened down to the TCS.
Like
because
so,
the Tough Sheet Community Stadium
Yeah.
is something to say. Andy Wilson will definitely be there if he's not in Monte Carlo, or he'll just go to Wembley. I'm pretty sure he'll be in Monte Carlo and then go to the same leg.
Bowie.
Yeah, oh boy.
I think he'll be in Monte Carlo, would have thought.
All the way from Turkey.
Terry
How are we
Johnson,
doing,
welcome
Terry?
in on Facebook.
How you doing Vegas this year, Terry?
We've got Sweden and Turkey on the map. Anyone watching abroad, let us know.
Whereabouts in Turkey are you?
I think Bowie's in Canada, says Kev.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to see Mike coming in here, +1 with threes. All the way around to Paul in the big. Queen 10-0, certainly going to find a defend here. So King 8-6 rainbow, and Paul going to start with a check. So we've got some leads here as Michael. See range advantage here. But Paul nothing to proceed. With here, and Mike getting his C-bet through. So.
I say Ersin's watching in Turkey as well.
Does Wales count?
Wales. Well,
Does Wales count?
Well, we are
Well, for the benefit of this conversation, we'll let Wales count. So we're racking up an international audience
We
here
are
for
indeed.
sure.
Absolutely. Scotland's watching.
How you doing, Ersin? Hope you're well.
Watching from Turkey.
Yeah.
Where are you, Ersin? Terry's in Dalaman, keeping the wife and the children happy so he can have 3 weeks in Vegas.
Beautiful.
Can't wait for Saturday afternoon in the MGM Sportsbook with Terry Johnson. So 3 weeks in Vegas with Terry. Ersin's watching in Turkey. Dennis will be in Edinburgh. got plenty of drinking vouchers for you, mate. Looking forward to it. There'll be Euros on to have a little flutter on as well as the horse racing, Terry. I don't know what the lineup is for the football, but there'll be some football on.
So Sinead here going to open button, ace queen, and Paul going to think this is a spot to be putting up, getting after it on Sinead's button range at Mark here, ace queen in the big. And he's absolutely delighted here with this formation to be getting it in. Does get it in. And what's the sizing here from Mark? So Mark has 6.4, right? So let's see. Sinead asking for a count here, but
7,000.
Nice queen for Sinead, 25.
Sinead.
Yeah, they're in.
Clear ISO.
They are in.
And Paul, unfortunate there, but might have actually saved himself. So Ace Queen against Ace Queen. Sinead with one suit covered.
Let's chop
unless
it up.
something crazy happens.
Let's chop it
We
up.
are going to be chopping up. And Mark can't catch a break, just finding chops all the time, seems to get it in. Unless something crazy happens, well,
the redraw for the hearts.
Redraw for hearts. Mark will not want to see a heart on the turn. And it's a red card, but it's the 5 of diamonds, so it will be a chop here.
Chop it up.
Mark going to get some additional chips, obviously, from Paul coming in with that 3-bet. And he's up to 15 blinds now, Mark.
The Gasman and Bolton to win 3-1. And what's the double for tomorrow, Gasman?
How we doing, Big C?
I don't know.
Watching on Facebook.
Mikey, can you see his chips there? 300. 300 on the... Can you see his chips there?
Yeah, finish it back on. And 10 minutes to go until the end of the session.
And
it's probably slides, but he doesn't know. You guys pick.
we'll be back
He doesn't
very
know.
much after the break.
I would assume it's just
Another
because all of their chips were here.
Cracker Hour feature table for our final session of the day.
Love it. Mitch Hynham, we're looking forward to playing watching it. Sunny Mystery.
Yeah, Spittle's on there as well.
Vince Mellier, you look at Vince, champion this year in London. Conor O'Driscoll over from Ireland.
Oh, Vince has got a stack as well, over 100k there, Tower. Plenty to come back and join us for the last session of the day. For those of you that have been with us since the start, thank you for sticking with us. And we are going to see an all-in here, Tower, before we get to the end of this level, without doubt. Sven opening gun, Paul with the 3-bit button 10s, and barring some kind of madness until we get round to Sven. Okay, King Queen in the small, be surprised if that he took this spot following the disciplined nature of his play so far.
Yeah, well played, Mark.
But yeah, I don't think Sven's really put too many feet wrong here either. It's just one of those situations where he hasn't really been able to find too much of a break, and it doesn't look like he's loving this spot already, but I think it's just one of those situations where Nine's probably just happy to run here. See if we can find a double.
So 2.8 to call for Sven. Enjoy 11. It should be going in.
Yeah, in it goes, and Paul's not going to waste any time in in making up, and Sven's going to be pretty gutted when he sees the situation.
Ouch,
there.
he says, ouch.
Yeah.
But sees the 9s. He says, ouch. Just before the break, Sven's all in.
So we are going to see 5. We'll start with 3, dealer. Jack 7-4. Not going to be any help to Sven here. So we've seen it in the top right hand corner there, the 9 of hearts was folded in the pre-flop action. So we have one out once here now, Sven.
And 9 of clubs about. And he's not.
No, 7 of spades on the river there. So we're going to lose Sven. Good game, sir.
6 minutes before the break. We lose Sven. Oh, I just realised Ryan Spittles is playing. Ryan Spittle's champion. I think he was one of the, I think he might have been the last champion in Reading, you know.
I think you're on the right tower.
Ryan Spittles. Ali Malou was champion in Reading. I'm pretty sure Ryan Spittles the year after.
How could we forget Ali Malou being
Oh,
champion in
Ali
Reading?
Malou. Hiya Duncan. Duncan McRae. Which Grosvenor app do I download to play the poker? Grosvenor Poker is the app. Grosvenor Poker. GrosvenorCasino.com, and then slide your mouse across to poker, and you can play without downloading, or you can download it onto the desktop and your poker client will be on the desktop. And it's a good chance and a good time to be downloading the Grosvenor app, because the Grosvenor Poker app, because we've got a £300 free roll on Sunday.
That we have,
with the winner getting a ticket to the closer, the £25,000 guaranteed closer.
Yeah. So Duncan, if you're on iPhone, then it's the black background with the white Grosvenor chip with the black G in the middle for Grosvenor Poker from the App Store. Assume it'll be similar on Android, but. So 4 minutes to go till we head off on break. Is it 15-minute break? I assume maybe 20 minute.
20 probably.
20-minute break.
Can we find out more? PokerStars announcing supporting Goliath. Satellites will start in about a month's time on Stars.
Wow.
For Goliath. I don't know if the packages, I don't know anything about the satellites. They'll be starting in about a month for Goliath. There will be Goliath satellites on PokerStars. I don't know any more details apart from that.
3 minutes remaining on your break.
So we've got Mark here, blind on blind, against Maz. Mark raising up the ace queen from the small blind. Maz defending with 8 deuce of spades. And a piece for both here on the flop. So Mark flopping top top. Maz coming in with second pair. So I don't think he's going to be folding to one bet here, that's for sure. But Mark picking in. He's got a full pot here, Mark. Maybe a slight adjustment here from Maz versus pot, but he is going to call and take a turn. See backdoor spades working for us as Maz. And does pick up the flush draw on the turn, so depending on what sizing Mark takes here, if we're looking at anything around 5K or something like that. I think 4.5. Well, can't see Maz folding to this size tower after calling pot on the flop. After we pick up more equity, gonna try and realise that on the river, and be carnage if there's an offsuit deuce here. I think that would be the money card. That is not an offsuit deuce. And Mark goes 6K here. We're getting such a good price as Maz, but I just don't know how often Mark's going to be triple barreling here with worse. And Maz will probably recognise that, to be fair. Hard for Mark to have a 10 here though, and Maz certainly, when he can have the 10x. came off it. I mean, I think he's going to find the fold here, Tower, to be fair. It's just one of those situations where it's so hard for Mark to have worse.
The last one.
That's the new.
Send them to.
Still on a decision for Maz. Right, Sam says, is Mark tripling with anything less?
Let's stand up. We are going to be on break after this hand, but it'll be interesting to see how this one does fade out. I just think Maz is going to find the pass here. He's getting a crazy price, but sometimes the price can be great.
Is he making a call? He's counted out the chips for 6K.
Just as he ever get here with pocket sevens, Tower? I don't think so. Ever get here with ace king? Seems unlikely. It does make the
Right,
call,
makes the
so
call. You're going to see the bad news
nice
that
little
Mark's
value
no
bet
bluffing
there
him.
from Mark, and we are going to be off on a break.
See you in 20.
Final session when we get back. See you then.
Come on.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Carl
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm jet leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has, I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack, nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
Oh, yeah.
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Morning, sir. Come on.
Let's do it again for the final time today.
We made it. We're 80% of the way through the day, and we are back.
So live stream 2 hours from now, or however many hands at the end of the day. Let's do it again. Vince Melly in 1, Conor O'Driscoll in 2, stroke 3. He'll be moving down if we get another player. Is that Paul McCauley in C3? It is.
Yeah, it's Paul McCauley.
Sonny Mystery in 4. Who's in 5? Is that Glenn Gins?
Yep, Glenn in 5.
Ryan
Spittles
in 6. 7.
Drov in 7.
In Drov Doshi. Adriar, who was on a high roller, wasn't he? Or Dalmau. Was it high roller?
He was, yeah, no.
Was he high roller, wasn't it?
Was it? Yeah, it was high roller, yeah. He was in 1 on the high roller FT, yeah.
And then Mitch Hynam in C number 9. There we go. Conor had a great couple of runs online last week. 3rd in the Sunday Mill and deep in the 8 mil anniversary. 70,000 total. Very nice indeed. Good lad, old Conor. Always says hello to the boys.
Well, lovely way to kick off this feature table spot here from Mr. Spittles. Picking up the Kings over Sonny's Open. Going to push back from the big blind here, and Sonny going to take a flop in position.
Ryan with the Kings. What's his option? How does he make it? And the Jack high flop, Jack 4-7.
Yeah, Ryan definitely going to be coming in for a bet here. Obviously we're playing in the 3-bet pot, so we can downsize. And 3.5 yeah, into Sonny. Obviously Sonny not anything to continue with in this exact hand. So those of you who are watching on Facebook, YouTube and Twitch who have been with us since the start of the day, thank you for sticking with us. We're here, final session of day 1B. And for those of you that are just joining us, welcome in to the live stream.
Conor Driscoll did a stream last Sunday. He was that drunk he turned off the camera. That's quality. That's Conor. That is definitely Conor. Oh, that's funny. He's a good lad, old Conor. Supports the GUKPT on a regular basis.
tougher table this for sure. You got Paul, who was Edinburgh champ in seat 3.
Listening to a bit of Sade on the bubble for another Goliath ticket. I hope you bubble. Sade? Are you mad? Smooth operator. Smooth operator. That's the only one she did. Sade. I wouldn't have never put you down as a Sade kind of guy. Good music. Yeah, good luck, Kev. Hope we get another ticket.
So Vince opening here, and Mitch calling big blind. Just playing in flow on flop here, and Vince going to continue here from under the gun, and not too much going for Mitch here at the moment. We've got immediate wrap around the 8, but not too much else, so we're going to get out the way there. Chip counts on screen for you for our
champion in London,
feature
leading
table.
in Luton.
Yeah. Another table where we got multiple GUKPT champs in situ.
A bit of Sade.
So, Tunedrift's going to stick the 6-5 off in the bin, and we're back round to the button here with Adria, who we saw on our high roller FT yesterday, coming in with the chip lead to that one, and coming in with the pocket queens here from button. And Mitch with King Jack in the small. They come with a 3-bet here. What's he going to be doing well against the range that Adria's opening button with, but I think when we get the news here from Adria as Mitch, we are right at top of range. And after we 3-bet to 6k here, I expect Adria to just put Mitch, set Mitch all in. No, he does. Mitch gets out of the way pretty quickly. Congratulations, Kev, bagging another ticket.
Another ticket for Goliath. How many is that, Kev? Well done.
Jack or Ludo still in this Ask Man of Straw. I haven't seen Jack.
No, Jack's not playing. Ludo.
Ludo, we think, might be in Monte Carlo.
Yep.
So neither of them at this stop. 4 tickets for Kev, sorted till 2032. Yeah, congratulations, Kev. Good shot, sir.
Four tickets. Impressive, that, Kev.
Yeah, that will certainly do, won't it? That will certainly do. So Mitch open here button and kind of defending the 10 deuce from the big blind. And the 953 certainly going to be a board perceived as advantageous to the big blind, and Mitch, when checked to, came with a c-bet of 1.4 and kind of recognising that board texture going to be favourable for him, comes with a raise here, and really nice play there from kind of good awareness. Makes it 5k and takes it down. We've got surnames.
Full names?
We got surnames.
We got surnames?
Oh my goodness.
What's that name? I'm going to get what's that name?
We got surnames.
Let's blow up again.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Apart from Mitch.
Yeah, we don't know his surname.
No surname for Mitch.
He couldn't spell it.
That's a pretty cool feature, isn't it?
Nice.
Look at this.
Lovely.
In-event upgrades. Only card room direct.
Love it. Is that those that opted in? Mitch Inem's not red. I'm guessing. I doubt it. Ah, there we go. Should update next hand.
Well,
no.
Glenn opening here +1. He's 3 of clubs, and Mitch finding the pocket kings in the cut-off.
3 bets to 5.4.
Glenn just getting straight out of the way. There he is. Found his surname.
Mitch Inem. He moved up a spot.
He did. Don't forget his middle name. Move up another one. So our third day of coverage here at the Luton Festival. Wednesday evening we had the mini main FT, and then Thursday we had the high roller day 2. Today we find ourselves covering day 1B of the main event. We'll be jumping straight over to cover day 2 tomorrow, and then day 3 on Sunday. We'll show you what we've got coming up in Luton a little bit later on over the weekend. Card room's nice and busy out there now.
Yep. You all love his king, says the Loopster. Is he playing up to Kev? We don't want to know. We don't know flirtation, the Loopster. You all love his king. What's that about? Debs will get face on.
So if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch or Facebook, feel free to drop us a message, let us know what you're up to on your Friday evening. If you're down in club anywhere around the country, cash game or comp, we'd love to hear from you. Any plans to come down to Luton over the weekend, get involved in any of the shenanigans. Saturday we got the Cup, Sunday we've got the live closer, the PLO bounty, seniors as well. We've got plenty going on. But
and also if you've got a nice comp going on in your local card room that you want to give it a plug,
yeah,
let us know where.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to kick off the plug. Find out the details of what's going on down south.
Another 3-bet from Mitch.
123 entries in the Friday Frenzy in
Where?
Pompey tonight. In Pompey. Including a £200 PKO seat.
Wow.
Shout out to those guys down there.
123. That's phenomenal.
It's unreal, isn't it? Just a 3 million chips and plate. Lovely stuff.
But any comp, if you're playing on a Saturday in your local comp and you can't make it down to Luton, just let us know. And we will give it a shout out. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying the same, Phil. Pompey needs a GUKPT or another big event of the same magnitude.
So Vince opening here from middle position, Queen Jack of Hearts. Then Vince out the way in the small blind. We've got Ryan in the big blind with Ace 9 of clubs, going to defend. Middle pair for Vince. Nice to see some check backs included there. Not the kind of hand we're going to be going 3 streets with, and good awareness when Ryan checks twice here as Vince. We're pretty confident we got the best of it, and just going to come in for some value now. On this occasion, Ryan with no connectivity and going to get out of the way, but nice hand there from Vince Melly. 106,000 chips, good for 133 blinds in the penultimate level of the day. Lovely spot to be in.
It sure is. GUKPT ready. Ryan's last win in seat number 6.
Yeah. Ryan, main event champion in Reading 2016.
Yeah, that was his last. That was his last win, being Ming Jung. Heads up, Will Davis was 3rd.
Yeah, the wave, he's in there.
Will Davis was that disgusted, he left to Australia.
Yeah.
Well, he left the country.
Bob Boone in there. Theatre Souza in there.
Yeah, he was down. He played down in Luton and Reading a lot, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, been down in Reading a lot.
I remember seeing him in the old defunct GPS.
Yeah.
Years ago.
Yeah. So Sonny coming here, deuces and cut off. And gets that one through. So chip counts once again for you there. 400, 800 with 800 big blind ante, and been a really good day of action here on 1B. Yeah, to be fair, Phil, probably just floor space as well when you think about the card room down there.
How many tables has it got?
I think it has 8 tournament tables and then 2 cash tables, so 10. I think 10. It's either 10 or 12, but I'm pretty sure it's 10. And then usually when they've got 25-50s, they'll open up space on the other side of the casino. There's some floor space over there that gets used, but put an event on down there right now and you'd clean up all those tables instantly. So just trying to find the additional floor space really. got Sonny opening hijack here. Ace-3 of clubs. Ryan flattening ace-10 on the button, and Adria gonna make the call from the big blind with king-jack of hearts. So we're going 3 ways to a flop, and plenty of action here. Some connectivity for both of them. So Sonny flopping the nut flush draw as their pre-flop aggressor.
Pretty happy with that flop.
Yeah, Adria here flopping top pair as well. So going to see some more chips go in here, Tower. Like Sonny's going to continue here, and certainly see Adria at least call here on the flop.
Adria.
Looks like Adria's going to go for check raise here. And we could just see this getting in now, to be fair, Tower. Sonny close to 1 SPR. And we're going to want to see all 5 here. And he does go for it, and now is Adria. We are going to pay it off.
He does call with the king.
Yeah, we've got to call Tower after we check raise there, effectively to the size where Sonny's got 1 SPR and
nigh on 50-50.
Almost as pure as it gets post flop here. So Sonny's got aces and clubs working for him. And King eliminates those aces now, so also the 7 of clubs no good anymore either.
And it's
not. So we are going to lose Sonny Mystery
from
the feature. Whether or not he'll jump into the turbo or not, I'm not sure. But unlucky there.
£94 entries in the £100 at Maybury tonight. Fantastic.
Yeah, nice.
All dealer dealt. Tom Gill always plays.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Johnny Scott's playing. GK always plays. Brendan Shields.
Yeah. Wow.
How is Brendan Shields in Edinburgh?
I don't have the answer to that one, mate.
Mark Digweed. Mark did good. Mark did good. Mark Digweed in Edinburgh as well, plus other notables. Good luck if you're watching the live stream in Edinburgh on your tablets and mobile phones and what have you. And playing the Maybury big one on the Friday night.
Yeah. For sure. Sounds like poker's going around the country from top to bottom. Maybury's going well. Yeah, I hear you, Phil. I think it's one of those weighing up for the various properties what they're using their floor space for, but 100% on board with getting a big event down in Pompey. Been a big advocate for it for a number of years, and I know plenty of others have. So we've got Vince opening ace-9 of hearts here from under the gun, and Connor calling +1, flopping best on Jack 8-3 rainbow. Top pair backdoor diamonds working for us, and Vince checking here. Connor coming for 1.4. And I expect to see Vince taking one here, Tower. He's going to have overs. We've got backdoor hearts working for us. We can even have the best hand sometimes. And 5 of clubs turn. Vince checks, and just to see whether Connor goes for another street here, or whether he elects to evaluate on river, but does go for the former, and coming for 5.5, and that is going to get Vince out of the pot.
Yeah, Brian, they're all the floor stuff are good, I must admit, but Brian gets noted for being one of the good ones, one of the best ones. I can't really choose which is good and which is not. They're all fantastic on the floor. All the dealers that follow GUKPT around. Great staffing.
Yep, I'll be there end of May for the PKO, John, without a shadow of a doubt. Looking forward to that one already. Got a couple of pals coming over from Australia, so we're all going to be down.
What, just for the Pompey bounty? I'll tell you what.
You know how big this event's going to be, right?
I'll tell you what, that's got some marketing, hasn't it?
We've got a couple of friends that we were out there Christmas time, and they're coming back for our summer and their winter. And I keep reminding them that they're very different things to manage expectations, but they're insistent on Portsmouth, of all places, over Brisbane. And we've got Paul here opening the Queen 5 of Diamonds. Mitch finding the kings in the small blind, going to clip this one up, and just an unfortunate hit for Paul.
Phil Baker, did we cash in Vegas? Yes, we did. Did we cash in Vegas? Did we cash in Malta? Yes, we did. Only small. On your backs, Mitch with the kings, Paul Macaulay with the Queen 5. It's all right, Sam. It's just pretty standard. Paul will be playing in Edinburgh otherwise, with about 7 bullets.
Oh, I missed that, to be fair. There's someone coming into the booth there, but I guess Paul took the aggressive route, and that's a pretty good flop as far as they go for Mitch.
Paul needs diamonds.
7-3-3.
And that will do it for Mitch.
Yeah, well.
So yeah.
Mitch there.
Just see Paul Macaulay's chips going in the middle. But yeah, we managed to min cash in the bounty. Got 1 bounty and a couple of pay jumps. But it was super fast. The first 3 levels of the bounty in Malta.
Yep.
1-1-1, 1-2-2, 2-4-4.
Sweet. When you know you're in a good game tower. What's clock on that?
25.
25-minute clock, so we're talking, what, hour and 10 in? Beautiful stuff. Poker on the con, but you trade off the 25-minute turbo clock for the fact you're playing poker in Malta, mate, at the same time.
Don't ever complain about side event structures in Britain.
Yeah.
They all went 4, 8, 6, 12. It went 10k, 20k, 15k, 30k. When there were 32 left, and I was still in, the average stack was 9 bigs. So then they told everybody they were playing 15-30 twice, and then 20-40 twice. A lot of people had already adjusted in the level before the break, not to come back at the break.
The adjustment there. So Mitch on button here, ace queen. Now fresh off that double from Paul.
Donald says, I don't know how you did it, you had less than me. I have less than everybody. I just find chips under my chair and all sorts. And it was some grind. We managed a couple of spots up as well for the min cash. The best thing was the bubble. 55 left, 53 getting paid. Average stack is like 14 bigs. Guy comes to our table with 260k, which is second in chips.
Yeah.
As he sits down, he says, I'm all in. The guy sat next to him, was the only one got him covered, says, yeah, cool, I've got aces. The guy who just sat down first time got 5-3 off. Did not win. As he's standing up, another player standing up on the outer table, and the dealer and the floor shouts, right, we're in the money. And that was it.
Wow. Wow.
That was, honestly, it was incredible. What people don't realise is that Dara O'Kearney asked me for advice on short stack poker and then wrote a book.
Got you.
See?
That must be what we've been missing after all these years.
People don't realise that.
No.
Blinds 4-8, penultimate level of the night.
We've got about an hour and a half left of coverage for the day.
We have.
It's been quite the day, to be fair. Thank you for those of you who have been sticking around with us for the duration. Johnny Brown, exactly like the book Phil Hellmuth wrote after you interviewed him.
What was that book called? The book I got out on the Hour with the Tower. I did a book signing with him. It was actually poker stories, and he wasn't like it wasn't analytical or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was poker stories. It wasn't positivity. It was the one before that. We did a book signing with him a long time ago, about 2009, 2010 maybe. We did a book signing in a pub in Leicester Square. And it was stories, and quite funny stories as well.
Book signing well attended, or?
Not as busy as it could have been because the game was on, and
yeah,
you know, everybody was playing, and yeah, there were a few.
1,600.
So Adria here +2 pocket queens. Going to open the action up, and Paul looks like he's going to take one on the button here with Jack 5. And Glenn with King Jack as well. Looks like a 5 on the flop there, but 10-5-4. So middle pair for Paul, but pretty safe lot for Adria here.
2,000.
Going to come in for a C-bet of 2k here, Paul. Sorry, Adria, and Paul's going to make the call with second pair. And Glenn going to get out of the way from the big, so heads up to the turn.
Queens for Adria. 10 out flop. Loving life.
Yeah, and a good turn card here for us here as Adria as well. Expect to see another value bet hit out. Oh, that's check 2 again from Paul. And does just set Paul in, pop behind.
This final 10k.
And Paul does decide better of that one.
Plus. Royce, 1,600. Plus.
So the last session of the night. It's been a good day. We know the field's not as big as the numbers coming out of lockdown when we were breaking records, but still you look at the field and you look at the players around the room, Still great games to get involved in. Big TR still going on. I wonder if Ewan Jones is going to be playing the Cardiff 25-25 next week. Not spoke to Ewan, I might text him, he might not know it's on. Vegas buddies, Trevor Hayden and Ewan Jones. I know Ewan's going out on the 25th. Trev's like, I'm not sure I'm going this year. I'll see you on 25th. Send out Ewan a message because the Cardiff 25-25 is on next weekend. King 2 out of the way, under the gun. Mitch also out of the way. Vince Mellick, champ.
So Vince's turn here now with the queens.
Nice.
+1. And, Connor and Paul folding in unison there. Round to Glenn. Passes. Got Mr. Spittles on the button. Who's going to call with ace jack of clubs. Draws out the small blind, and Adria hitting the big.
And Ryan with the ace jack. King 6. Oh, we've got the chips, but sometimes you don't need to. And you thought, you know what, I don't need to.
Just recognising how disadvantageous it is for us there, Tao, to go 3-away out of position.
Yes, 7 deuce flop.
Ryan out flopping Vince here.
Melly with the queens checks. And Ryan checks. There's deception from Ryan on the button.
Eight of spades turn brings a third spade, and Vince here, I'd imagine, might go check again. It does. Now Ryan comes to 2.5, and one of those spots here. Depending on how long these guys have played together at the table so far today, where Vince is going to obviously be aware that the type of hands Ryan's flattened on the button will contain some aces, but probably one to take a street here. And 9 of hearts river. And imagine we're going to see Vince check a third time here, Tower, and when we do,
there'll be decisions to make.
There will be decisions to be made. We might even see Vince come a block here. No, whether or not he goes super small, he does come a block, so just how Ryan responds to this now. Pretty difficult as played for us to have much better as Vince, and Ryan aware of that.
Yeah, makes
and he's going to
quite let it up. 9.5.
Yeah, 9.5. Big healthy raise here from Ryan, and Vince does get out of the way.
Well played, Ryan. Just off to an outer table. Kings against Queens. It's Kev Allen with the Kings against the Queens. That'll do.
That certainly will do.
That'll do. Oh, there's a straight on, straight there as well.
You got there, Phil.
But Kings for Kev doubles up to around about 90,000. Check that stack. There we go. Around about 90k for Kevin Allen. Nice stack, 90k to be having. Heading towards the last level of the night.
We're getting there.
Indeedy, indeedy. Ed Roger with the Queens. So there we go, Kev, doubles. Nice, nice, nice.
Plus.
So Paul here, just going to take his 11 bigs from +2, King 9 of hearts, get that one through, pick up another couple of bigs there, up to 14, and chip counts on the table on your screen now. Vince still well over 100 blinds and in a great spot here. So action round to Ryan. Hijack, King 4 of spades, going to open up. And Adria here going to pass the Queen 5 on the button. Mitch going to fold the small. And Vince here, big blind, Queen Jack O. And, we're probably going to see these two take a flop again. King 8-6 rainbow, so advantage Ryan after the flop. And we'll come out for a small C bet here. Not too much going on for Vince on this flop. He's just going to let it go.
Paul McCorney on 14 bigs, drove on 19, Glen Gaines 38, as you can see. Minus 4-8 for 16 minutes, and then one more level of the day. It will take us just past midnight finish.
Haven't seen too much from Glenn at this table so far. Haven't seen too much from him earlier either. There's not too many spots going around, but we've seen plenty from Ryan in the last couple of hands in particular, and he's going to open again here. A 6 of hearts from +2. Vince King 4 of clubs here in the small blind. Gonna let it go, and Connor in the big hit. Queen 3 offsuit is going to be played, so Ryan picking up the loss. A couple of hands here.
Off to another outer table, and it's Callum Gordon, second in the NPL with 10s. Tony Filoni has got the Queen Jack, and Sam Goodman has got ace king. And an ace on the flop for Sam, and he's chip leader out of them three. So this could be a double bust out.
We need to see 10 hit out.
Yeah, and indeed it is. Tony with the Jack Queen of clubs. Out he goes. Didn't see the stack for Tony. And Sam Goodman takes out Callum Gordon as well. And Callum straight to the re-entry desk. So Sam Goodman continues his good run. He had a deep run in Malta. He's played well this year. He's had some good runs on the feature table that we've seen him. And takes out 2.
We've got Ryan here, opening again, and Mitch this time comes in with the 3-bet. Well timed, Ryan with the ace-7 offsuit, and we didn't quite pick up Mitch's holding, but far better timed. Mitch the beneficiary of that double up against Paul McCauley earlier at the feature table. His kings held against the Queen 5, and in a pretty healthy stack position now, Mitch. So Adria here, opening the action with ace deuce of hearts, and Vince gonna call cut off with ace deuce of diamonds. Down to Glenn Gaines, big blind 9-5 of clubs, and getting a good price hit. Gonna take a flop.
Flop time. Flop 'em, Brian.
Diamonds, hearts, and clubs in hand. Sounds like a recipe for a spade flop.
All 3.
Go on.
Go on, 3 spades.
Chest out, and we'll
one of each. 4, 6, 8.
Yeah, so cut off for Glenn here.
Or just ping the
top pair.
Just ping top pair. Yeah.
9 of spades on the turn, and Glenn taking advantage of a good price pre-flop, check through on the flop, and then making top pair on the turn, and he's going to come for a lead here. And he's going to take that one down. So moving into the last 10 minutes of level 9, the penultimate level of the day here on day 1B. The Luton stop on the GUKPT, and good opportunity to perhaps show you what's coming up over the next couple of days in Luton.
Tomorrow will be the side event of the Cup, starting at 2:30, and then Sunday the big day, Cup finishing, main event finishing, seniors, PLO, and the live closer as well. So the live closer at 7 o'clock being the last one. All good news, all the events in May we will show you next week. 2550s, brand new 2525 in Cardiff as well. In 2018 was the last 2525 in Cardiff, and there was an overlay as well. So fingers crossed for the big one in Cardiff. It's going to get a lot of runners.
So Vince hijack here with ace 3. time for an open, and Paul has decided that this is going to be his spot with the King 8 of clubs. Glenn out the way, Ryan out the way, and back round now to Vince. It's out of the way, so Paul going to get that one through and pick up another couple of blinds.
You lived in Cardiff for 5 years. There was a big Spanish community there. Really? But not anymore because everybody moved to Andorra now. There was, you know, Malacca and all these people, they used to live there. Who? Malacca style? You know? Pompardo? No? High stakes, really high stakes.
So hand number 234 of the day. And this is Connor in the hijack with Queen 10. Folds around, and we haven't seen much of Druve here yet, but let's see much either here now. So players now approaching the start of level 10. They're 9 hours into the day. That'll be interesting to see what kind of spots we're finding on the last level, if we can chip up before day 2. Some players looking for the spin, see if they can double a stack, or if they might want to flick in a turbo. Or obviously we've got the day 2 entry option.
Yeah, day 2 buy-ins could be a dozen. You really could.
Your buy-ins, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's profit. Yeah, it's only profit. Yeah. Can you carry forward losses? No, only every year. Each year, so it's yeah. If you lose 1 year, make money the next year. Exactly, they don't give you anything.
Vince with the ace 9 gets out of the way.
Apart from the UK.
Yeah, apart from that.
I used to. Winamax was my favourite one.
You can find someone with an address.
Jack out flop, Jack 9-2. Running with 41k now. Drove still on 15. Check, check. Paint on the turn, the Jack.
Just need to get an Airbnb for a week in France. That's a good advice, you know. There's no microwave. No. I don't know, but here's how you scan. You're not advertising Winamax, are you? 19? That's why I was saying I hope there's no microwave.
So that a 1.9 from Druff. There's a pen on the Jack. Ryan calls with the ace. I think Ryan's going to be happy to see the 9 of diamonds. Not showdown value with the ace. So it says, yep, ace high. And then Druff just says, yeah, sure. It's yours, mate.
free hands though.
Yeah, yeah.
You really like seeing flops.
I said I don't want to see flops.
No, you don't.
Unless they got it.
You only want to see them on a big pot.
Running towards level number 10 of the day. The main for the main event was 12.50 total. 11 plus the juice. 1250 in total. And with the left hand clock with 4 minutes left at the level.
Yeah, turbo clock on the right hand side there, I think.
See exactly how many turbos go in. I can't work that out. Too small for my eyes these days.
Right for my eyes.
Just a 30 in the turbo. 30 in the turbo. And 110 in the main. So in total 188. With the bangers tomorrow should get over 200. Have they got a bigger car park? I don't think the car park actually changed, Johnny. I'm pretty sure the car park has got about space for what, 50 cars, I reckon?
Yeah, I reckon that's about right, Tower.
50 cars.
Seems about the same size as the last time I was up there.
I don't know if they use an overspill on a night time for the officers straight across. I'm not sure.
I don't think so, to be honest.
But it is obviously all on a first come, first served basis. So there seems to be enough spaces for about 50 cars.
Oh, he brought out.
If you let us know when you're coming, Johnny, what I'll do is I'll get Sam to go outside and stand in a spare space until you get here. Get him an high-vis jacket and stick him in the space.
Look, we know they get value out of the streams, Tower, but there's pushing it a bit too far, mate. Yeah, maybe if we hadn't seen the weather outside today, it could have been an option, but it was rather grim this morning, that's for sure.
Terrible. Don't know what the forecast is for tomorrow. One thing for sure is I ain't walking in. I shall get me a little taxi in the morning.
To be fair, I wouldn't be walking in if it was glorious sunshine, mate. We'll be.
And if you are still watching the stream, what I've decided I'm going to do is for the stream watchers tonight, there'll be a Towers treble for the 12:30s, and then tomorrow on stream there'll be a 3 PM Towers treble.
The double treble.
So we're having a double treble. If you're watching tonight, the treble will be given out today for the 12:30 championship games, because I've picked out 3 games. And then tomorrow, I won't mention it at the start. What we'll do is straight away tomorrow we'll be mentioning the 3 o'clock games, and we'll have a treble ready for the 3 o'clock games. Because
little
it's
Brucey bonus for those of you who have stayed with us this evening.
Final Towers treble of the football season, because the next time we stream will be in London at the end of the month, and there's no footy on.
That means we might win the early treble. Who knows?
So 20 down instead of 10. Cheers, John.
Yeah. Just every Saturday, 2:15, £20 deposit.
There's been a regular deposit on a Saturday. Can you tell me
we've
what it's
noticed these
for,
patterns.
please?
What are these? I promise you, you don't want to know.
Last hand of this level, and then we go into the final level of the day.
And what a flop for Mitch here, Tower. Just flopping the joint.
Absolute beauty.
going to come out for a bet. Goes 1.5 into 7.6, and a couple of players here with a small piece here. Second pair for Vince, we've got up and down for Connor. Multi-weight. See how these guys decide to proceed. We haven't picked up Drew's holding, but interesting here. Vince with King Jack. Let's see, we're removal to King 10, and second pair in this instance can be the best hand sometimes. Connor going to take one as well with the up and down, so round to Drew who lets it go, and Mitch will be loving this. Getting two callers, be looking for a money card 8 surely, and it's unfortunate there for Mitch.
Yeah, it is indeed. The 10 of hearts rolls on the turn, giving Vince slices of it.
Vince and Connor both check, and Mitch checks back here as well.
King, anybody?
5 of spades, river, and expect Vince to come with a bet here now after Mitch check back turn. It does come 3.5. Mitch wasting no time, raising this up. And Vince gonna call, and Mitch gonna get the chop there, but unfortunate turn of events.
So the last level is now upon us. The last level of the day. 110 bigs for Vince Melly. Champion in London this year. What's Tara's Euro predictions for the winner, and how far do England get? England will get to the quarters, and that's about it. I don't actually really, I would never stay in and watch an international. Like, never. If somebody said, do you fancy going out to pictures, or do you fancy going bowling, or do you fancy going into an escape room or anything like that, and England were on, I would be bowling at the pictures or in an escape room.
Lines are up now, 5-1-1.
So there will be zero bets, any action from me during the summer, even though we'll be in Vegas watching a lot of it. I'd always want them to win. I'd always want Scotland to win. I'd always want Ireland and Wales to win over anybody else. But there's plenty out there, obviously. Love the Euros and love the football. It's just gone past me now. What I did find out today is that the Miami Dolphins have signed Odell Beckham. If there's ever, do you know footballers who score an absolute beauty in the Euros and then get signed up by one of the top European teams? That's a little bit like Odell Beckham. He made the greatest catch of all time in the history of American football and then signed multi-million-dollar contracts. I'm sure there'll be times over in Vegas where the lads will be saying, come on, we're going to watch England, they're on at 7 in the morning, you might as well get up for it. But,
Raise 2.5. Fold. Fold, fold.
and Luke reckons England will easily win the Euros. Is it one of those where they do the draws so you know exactly who you're playing even now? Because I think that's silly. Ah, yeah, okay, you know the routes and then you know the route. I see. Yeah. So King 2 flop, Glen Gaines just with a King 9. Pocket 6s for Ryan, who initially raised. And the King 9 defended the big. As you do. So Ryan with the 6s. Going to be calling once. So check raise from Glenn. Ryan calls a 4.5 extra.
Just a little bit of insurance here for Glenn.
Nobody would like to see a 6 on the river, would they?
We've had enough 6s on rivers for 24 hours, Sour.
Cool.
I like this from Glenn. Going small, really targeting, trying to get some value from the exact kind of hands we're up against and sizing appropriately to be very committed by river.
So Jack of Diamonds it is. So not the best card on the river for Glenn because he might just not get any action from Ryan.
Yeah, we say that, Tower, but I'm not quite sure how much Jack X we expect as Ryan Glenn to have here when we check raise flop on King Deuce. Yeah, we can certainly have it, but we can certainly also have some of the hands that just get here as a bluff, and Ryan going to get out of the way on this occasion, but overall a nice line there from Glenn. Horatio, how are we? Hope you're doing well. Watching on YouTube.
Bossman Ace says, check the river, go on, surprise me. There was no checking. Nice one, John. How's the outer tables going? Keep it up. We'll show you on the feature earlier.
So Paul here, calling button from Vince's open in the hijack with 10-8 of clubs, and Vince Jack 9 off. Going to go heads up to the flop.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 4-5.
And Vince here as the pre-flop aggressor. We're going to probably see him come in for a continue here, but decides to go for a check, and Paul checks back.
There's the queen on the turn.
Pair turn.
It brings a flush draw for Paul Macaulay.
Delayed C-bet here from Vince, which Oh, he's going to call with flush draw.
And gets there.
And makes flush
Just
on the river.
There on the river.
So, Vince here is just jack high now, and I feel like he has enough showdown against some elements. But I do think you're right, Tower. More often than not, we're going to need to be bluffing here to win the pot, and looks like he's going to go for it here.
Makes it 5.
It's 5k and just a call from Paul.
Yeah. Building his stack up to 12. Over starting stack now, 23.5.
Exactly that.
Patience. The virtue. Up the limerick. Take it home, Connor says Luke Liddy. Evening, Luke. Good evening.
Been serenaded by some fireworks in the chat box here.
Is that because Luton drew?
Yeah, Luton got a point. Get the fireworks out.
Luton got a point. The fireworks are out. Is it the end of Eid or something like that?
I'm not sure, Tower, to be honest. Maybe they just realised that, you know,
we're here.
It's the end of day 1B.
That's it. Card room director in town. We need 5x at the end of the night. It's all for the players bagging up for day 2.
Seen some fireworks at the Felt over the last few days, and
Absolutely.
probably we're going to see some more as we progress through the main event here. Saturday will be day 2 tomorrow, and day 3 on Sunday.
Players in thermal play. You have 1 minute remaining on the break, and your final call to take that seat. A final call for all players.
What is Connor doing here? Connor always plays. Connor plays quite regular on this GUKPT circuit. He'll definitely be in London. We know he streams a lot. Yeah, Druv's definitely been carded. You're absolutely right.
He had the one race spot that Druv found, and we didn't pick up his holding, but Mitch just flopped straight, and
that was the end of that.
Not too much going for him at all, but it's the benefit of these structures that you do get the opportunity to pick a spot, but obviously with 8k and 8 blinds, it might be that we're going to be looking for something sharpish, but day 2 a fresh day tomorrow as well, and something to be said for bagging and not forcing the issue.
Didn't Ryan work for Sky Poker back in the day? Yes, he did.
Indeed.
Analyst and presenter on there for quite a while was Ryan Spittles. I don't know if he's still involved in the Sky Poker Tour. They have about 4 legs a year around the country. They do. I think they do a couple in
Brighton, Manchester,
and the Marina.
Potentially one in Scotland as well. I think it might be Glasgow.
Yeah, the Alea.
Yeah.
The Alea.
Yeah. So, how we doing, Polly?
Hey, Polly, Polly.
It's getting late. Can you tell?
Any signs of Mr. Malone? No, not seen Ali for a while.
I'm glad. See. I lie about the pair, but
Winner in Reading before Ryan Spittles. Ryan Spittles' last title was Reading. What year was it? Was it 6 years ago? 8 years ago. 8 years ago. 8 years ago last week. Ryan Spittles beating Mingzhu and Will Davis in the top 3.
yeah, we've got some impressive CVs that have been with us for the last hour and a half on the feature table, that's for sure. Got action folded around here to Edinburgh champ Paul McCauley. Ace Jack, and he's just going to take this one for 24. Laying Ace 9 of spades here in the hijack, going to be letting this one go, and Drew once again, no holding for him. Adrian going to be out of the way with Jack 10, and I thought Mitch was flicking in a call there, but just flicking his blind over to Paul. So no action there, but Paul will be happy to chip up there. So about 45 minutes left of stream coverage from us this evening.
Yep.
And for those of you that have been with us from the start, we know there's a few of you. Thank you very much for sticking with us, and we hope to see you back at some point over the weekend. And those who have joined us late, welcome in. We will be playing 43 minutes more from where we are now, so whatever time that puts us up to. About 5 past midnight, roughly. Although they'll normally stop the clock. We 10 to go? Do the hand draw?
No, normally around about 10
about
minutes.
10 minutes
Usually
to go.
4, 5 or 6.
Yeah, so Polly's asked the money question, mate.
Polly, poor. Have we got a treble for tomorrow, or isn't there? Yeah, well, you weren't listening 10 minutes ago, was you? We got a bonus, Polly. We got a big bonus. It's the last Towers treble of the year. Because when we stream in London, there is no football on. 0. So what we're going to do, if anything happens to Druv, we'll shoot straight back to the game. But what we're going to do is, because the championship is all 12:30 kickoffs and we don't start until 12:20, we're going to give all the viewers a chance on a championship Towers treble. We're going to give it out in about 20 minutes time, and then for everybody else tomorrow watching, there will be a 3 PM Towers treble for the rest of the games, because there are a few leagues with games on as well. So that's what we're doing. And back to the action, because Druv is all in with Queen Jack against Adria's Ace 7.
So Druv looking to spin here. He's been really card dead, as pointed out by Carl in the chat, and going to need to find some help here. Well, there is some help.
That's the help you need.
That's a pretty good start. So top pair and 84% equity to go with it for Druv, looking to fade just 3 outs on the river.
Yep. We've seen him a few times, the old baddies, over the course of the last 2 days. Do we see it again? No, we do not. So double for Druv.
So Druv doubles to just under starting, and a welcome sight for him after a pretty barren run.
Yeah, can't back West Brom tomorrow because West Brom are 1-3. So the only option would have been -1 or half-time, full-time, and I didn't want to do that. Because, yes, I think the Baggies might win 3-0 tomorrow. They'll be boinging everywhere. No, Rotherham United will finish. They might draw against Cardiff tomorrow, Rotherham. They might just draw against Cardiff. Nothing to play for, obviously. Victor Johansson's last game for us. Our goalkeeper will be signing a multi-million deal contract with somebody in the summer, and he's done something for the fans as Victor. He's got Player of the Year for the last 2 years.
Nice.
And there's the closest pub to the ground is the Cutler's Arms.
Okay.
And he's put 600 pints behind the bar tomorrow after the match. So anytime after the game you can go in, and he's taking out signed shirts and pictures and everything, and he's going to sit with the fans for a couple of hours.
Fair play.
The Championship football had just been relegated, and he's putting 600 pints behind the bar as a thank you and a goodbye kind of thing.
Lovely touch, that.
These guys aren't on big bucks at Rotherham United, that is for sure. Yeah, he's far too good for the. I actually think he's far too good for Northern United. So he'll never play in League One. I heard Sheffield United were after him. I heard Cardiff City were after him, and Leeds. So whoever he signs for, he's earned it. Let's hope we get a decent payday. Yeah, Barnes have got thumped this month today at home. Brother-in-law was there. Drove with the 10-9 raises to 2.
Vince going to call small blind, pocket threes, and kind of getting the price now in the big 9-4 diamonds. And we're going to go 3-way. Ace 9-7, so middle pair here for Drov and Connor.
Sure.
Expect to see Drov putting a C-bet here, and Vince out of the way with his threes, and Connor probably going to take one here with the second pair.
Indeed he does. Backdoor flush draw as well. And there is the Queen of Diamonds.
Queen of Diamonds on the turn there.
How many outs would you like, sir? Just 20?
Yeah, just the 20.
Just 20 outs?
Just the 20 outs. 20 outs once doesn't sound too dramatic, does it?
No.
It's like
You probably even
half
money.
a deck, sir. So 4.5 from Drov and
6-4 dog, that's all he is.
Gonna need to fade some cards here as Drov.
And the 6 of spades is actually
fades.
one of them.
So expect check here. Now, decent percentage of the time. Drov with half pot behind and still not too sure how easy it is for us to get called by worse here. Third pair. Weakish kicker, but does decide to check it back, and yeah, interesting there. I think he was thinking that he might have needed to turn his hand into a bluff the way that he admitted, but obviously no stack, no fold equity with that stack depth, and we've got Connor here just doing the count back, I think. Dealer trying to encourage him to turn his hand over, but not on that occasion. So Drov, all of a sudden, back to 30 bigs.
Cooler Fish mentions Richard Orford, so I'm guessing they're still talking about Sky Poker. Rich Orford, TK, Dave as well, every now and again, who used to do the horses on Willie Mill. That's what I'm guessing they're still talking about. Had a great night out with Rich Orford in Brighton.
Yeah.
Right, what a laugh. What a good laugh. Went on the old Sky Poker one night.
Yeah?
Yeah, Stu Rutter was on it.
Yeah, nice.
Stu Rutter, myself, TK, and Sarah Champion.
Sarah Champion.
Aye. Sarah Champion. I think she's still doing Absolute Radio at the minute.
Yeah.
She's been there about 10 years.
So Drov here now, reaping the rewards of the patience earlier on and finding Ace King. Looking this one up. Vince on the bottom, Queen 10. And Vince going for a 3-bet here, but it's ill-timed. I expect we're going to see Drov. Effective here.
Yep.
This is probably just going in tower.
I'd like to say, I wouldn't want to leave anything behind. So I would do exactly that.
once Vince goes to 6k, there's not really a sizing we can take here as a 3-bet. There isn't all in. And I think we just want to take this if we need to, and effectively raises all in, but I may have declared all in. So Joe picking up again then, and all of a sudden
the patience
8k becomes 39, and we are there.
Yep.
We are there.
Yeah, Gass's Jay's back in London. He's hopefully creaming his putter this weekend and playing well and enjoying the banter with the boys.
Yeah, Jay will be back for for London.
London. Hey Nick, how you doing, pal? Hope to see you in Vegas again this year. Love to be on the rail for a deep run from yourself. We'll hopefully grab a drink or two, but we'll see you in London, so I'll show you the schedule very shortly. After this hand, we'll show you the full schedule, so you can either take a screenshot or just re-watch it on the tube. You didn't tell us what the second game was, Gas. You told us that you bet Bolton 3-1, but then you didn't tell us what game you was betting the other game and who was going to win. So I couldn't really cheer for it. So check on a King 8-10 flop, 2 diamonds, no flush draw for Adria. Checks the flop, 3 of spades turn.
Adria just coming in here for delayed c-bet for 4k, and Connor going to make the call with this pair of 10s.
70% favourite for the hand until the ace of spades hits him
on the river. Expect to see Adria come to some value here, Tower. Obviously, we have top pair, and we're probably thinking that small bet's probably going to get paid.
That's 4.5. Connor with the third pair. Wow!
He just goes for it.
He goes for the lot.
He goes for it, and it's 27.5, so 27 bigs.
Is Jack Queen a real thing? On the up and down or on the flop?
Yeah, so we have Jack Queen in range tower, and we've got the Jack of Spades as well. We have a Jack, obviously. Some removal there.
Obviously, Ace King.
Wouldn't necessarily say Ace King in there too often. Probably would have seen that 3-bet pre-flop, but it's interesting that we have the Ace of Diamonds here, as Adria obviously removing any kind of Ace-X 2-pair combos with that Ace of Diamonds. If we had any flush draws back into it, obviously we have that Ace of Diamonds as Adria, but
well, he's made a great call.
It's a great call.
And Connor, 10 Jack in the muck. and a nod.
Yeah.
And the top of the table and says to Adria, nice answer.
Yeah.
I might just flick in the turbo. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2 buying. Adria, there we go, top of the chips, 92,000. Very nice indeed.
It's good call, that tower.
Yeah. I'm back to Nick Washington. This is London. 15th of May it all starts. The opener at 250 and the middies are 560. There's all kinds of side events, satellites going on for the first week. There's a PLO 4 card on Tuesday the 21st. Take a screenshot of that. A screenshot now. And then day 2, well week 2 of London. There it is, the 22nd of May. We'll be there for the mini main day 2, or final day of the mini main. Day 2 of the high roller on Thursday, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday we're concentrating on the 12:50 main events. All events are on the app, and if the events are on the app, you can pre-reg into any event that is on the app. Yeah, you do have it. Hey, Connor, doing okay in the turbo. Nice to nice to have you watching on the Twitch. Yeah, you have the AS10. I mentioned the AS10 could have been there. But, as Sam said, probably not the Ace King. Thought it was a tough spot for Adria.
It's a real tough spot to have for one pair of hands, and if we're going thin with the King as Adria, we're going to get folds from that. It's pretty much the perfect storm in finding backed into the top pair and then that flush draw, and then finding a player who's going to make the call as well. And it was pretty fast.
It was pretty fast,
right,
to be fair. You're right. Glad you're doing all right in the turbo. Fingers crossed for a bag. As you're about 10 minutes off. Well, no, a little bit longer in the turbo. Let's keep it going in the turbo, and fingers crossed we get a day 2 bag. Always good to watch you, Connor. We are 30 minutes away from the end of the day.
So Vince raising hijack here, King Queen O. Paul going to call the cut off for pocket 3s, and Glenn on the button, Queen 8 of diamonds, going to get out of the way. Ryan going to fold the small, and Drew in the big blind, 6-5 off, getting a price, and we're going to go to a flop 3 ways.
King I flop, King 4-4.
Yeah, Drew checks here, and maybe mixing some checks here as Vince does check over to Paul. Checks back, so still 3-handed here, going to the turn. Oh, and a 3rd 4, so Paul improves to a full house here as well. And interesting to see if Vince opts to check again here, or whether we start to bet and build a pot, but looks for the latter, and 1.5 there, goes small. Probably expect Paul to take one here. And Driv gets out of the way, so heads up to the river.
Good on the chop.
5 of clubs, so interesting run out here, and I think Vince really likes sizing up here. We do have those elements of the range that we decide that we want to be bluffing. We're going to be sizing up there, so when we've got King X, I think on that as well. So Hosen gets snapped, and it's 7k I think from Vince, and a nicely constructed hand there. Obviously a favourable turn, but checking flop there. A little moment in that hand, and chip counts on the screen for you there. We've got about 25 minutes on the clock, but that'll probably be about 15 minutes before we do the hand draw for the end of the day. Clock will be paused, roughly 10 minutes to go, and we'll do 4, 5 or 6 more hands for the players before the end of the day. So Mitch folds 9-4 under the gun, and Vince with the 9-7 of hearts +1 going to come in for an open. Really starting to put some pressure on in the last few hands of the day.
Shot next up. Next up.
Ryan here on the button, going to come for a 3-bet with Jack 10 off. Well, interesting situation here for Adria in the big with ace 10 off, and
I was expecting 3-way to a flop, but
interesting if Adria feels that Vince is opening at quite high frequency here, whether he decided to potentially mix in a 4-bet there, but
not defending the
not
ace
at
10.
this one. Well, we're up against the 3-bet on the button as well here, Tower, and just some considerations we need to make at that point. And Vince with the 9-7 here. Looks like he's going to make the call, and we'll go heads up to a flop.
King 2-4.
Yeah, so a whiff here, but Ryan with the pre-flop. Being the pre-flop aggressor gives us range on this board. Advantage, and comes for 4k here, and it's going to be pretty tricky as Vince to proceed and gets out of the way. So Ryan picks up 1 there on the button. Chip counts on the screen.
90,000, good time, and of the day to be having 90 bigs. Paul Macaulay, what do we do with 13,000? Can we see it going in the next 20 minutes or so? And what do we think? Are you happy with any bag, or is it a time to make a stance?
Probably one of those, Tower, where if you're prepared to fire again, or day 2 buy-in, we just start to take some spots now, but we only really need 1 as Paul, to be fair. It's not like we're miles adrift at all, and then we're back up to starting, and 20 bigs at this stage. Still 13 blinds now, with still some manoeuvrability there. Awkward 3-bet shoving stack to be dealing with. So driv on the button here, 8-5 of diamonds. Going to let that one go.
Deuce. Is it a walk? Is it a walk? It is indeed. You don't defend 6 deuce. Sometimes we can raise it up, but didn't fancy it even with his stack.
So, there's your answer, Tower. What we're getting after in a spot here. Queen Jack of spades. Under the gun for 13.
Nose is on the blinds next hand.
Yep, and Adria hit ace-9 off on the button.
Is he going to try and pick another one off?
Not
for me here, Tower.
Nope, exactly
that
right.
one. King Queen in the small blind, slightly more attractive proposition. We've only got one blind behind us to go, and he's going to give a spin here to Paul, and Paul is not going to be best pleased when he finds out he's only got one live card.
Yeah, can't believe it. He says, big smile on his face as always. Champ in Edinburgh.
So Mitch had most of them earlier. Can he get the remainder of them now? On Paul. Going to see 5, and we'll start with 3.
Not 3 speeds.
10, ace, 4.
Yeah, so King's now working for Paul.
Yep. The jack not.
But spades
Oi,
are.
oi.
So
Nice turn card.
25% here on the river for Paul.
Oh, not there.
It's not going to come, so we are going to lose Edinburgh champ Paul Macaulay in
Paul.
The final moments of day 1B.
Wouldn't surprise the day 2 buying tomorrow for Paul Macaulay. 18 minutes on the clock till the end of the day.
7-3.
Should pause around 10.
Yeah, it's been a really good day, to be fair, Tower. Like we were saying earlier, we had the Albert show at the start of the day. Then had the table with Paul and John, Glenn. After that, really impressed with Mike Tudor on the table we had in the 4th session of the day. Thought that was quite a clinical display there, and it's been a good watch here on the final session.
They're good at this, but like, I just can't call when like this maniac does something.
So probably about 20 minutes left of coverage.
Let's play for all of it. Yeah. Seed open 7-3.
It's 4-12. It's the championship Tower treble time.
Oh wow!
For everybody out there.
I feel like this needs a theme tune. Towers Championship treble.
Towers Championship treble kicks off tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. So we will not be giving it out tomorrow. This is for everybody who's watching the live stream tonight. There's a 12:30 championship games tomorrow to see who goes down from the championship and see who goes up. We know it's Ipswich, but they've got a couple of spots to go on. We know it's Birmingham and Plymouth in league in the championship, but they still have to play the games.
Let's see, what's the verdict then, boss?
Yes. Well, so we thought we'd do a championship treble because we kick off at 12:30 tomorrow, and we're on the stream at 12:20. So not enough time to give everybody a chance to get on the treble, but there will be a 3 p.m. treble tomorrow for everybody watching the stream because there's enough games to get involved with. Ipswich are a cert and they will win 5-0 tomorrow. Ipswich -2 is 13-8, but it's not in the treble. It is not in the treble.
All day.
All day.
All day.
Ipswich
Yesterday and today. Ipswich
-2, -3,
-2,
half-time,
lunch.
full-time.
Ipswich
Ipswich tomorrow. Get on it. They're going to absolutely batter Huddersfield Town. But the treble can't be West Brom because they're 1-3. So we have gone for an 8.2-1 treble. We have gone for Stoke City at home to Bristol City. Stoke City won the last 3 at home. Bristol City, nothing to play for. Lost 4 out of 5, and they've got 8 men out tomorrow.
Seems reasonable.
Stoke City. The next one is round the corner, Coventry City. I think Coventry City cheated against Man United. Should have been at Wembley again, in my opinion. Going to finish off the home season with a win against QPR. QPR safe, nothing to play for. And the final game is Swansea at home to Millwall, because Millwall have no to play for. Swansea have got a great home record and they've won 4 out of the last 5 at home. So that is an 8.2 to 1 championship treble. It kicks off 10 minutes after we start tomorrow, so we'll be straight into it. Stoke, Coventry and Swansea City for the Championship Towers treble. It will not be repeated tomorrow.
Well, there you have it.
So there you have it.
The Championship treble is on.
And the Towers treble at 3 o'clock tomorrow will be given out round about 20 past 2.
For the 250 plus of you that are still with us this
Yes.
evening, there is your nugget of gold.
8.2 to 1 it is. It's a beauty.
Speaking of nuggets of gold, Adria here finding queens under the gun and been quite the last level for Adria here.
It has again. He's playing well, isn't he?
He is indeed. So, Glenn, going to call the button with Queen 8 of clubs, and we'll not want to be seeing a Queen High flop here, that's for sure. But it does flop middle pair, 1985. And Adria starts with a check, and Glenn checks behind. So
2 of hearts.
2 of hearts here, and we'll expect Adria to start betting now. Second flush draw on board. Yeah, Glenn can have some hands for sure that connect well with this flop texture, but we'll start getting some chips in the pot now as Adria could have the best hand here a lot of the time. Glenn might take one off here with an 8. Does.
Which is 6 of diamonds on the river.
On the river, and probably expect Adria to bet small here. But let's go with check, and Glenn now going to take his showdown. But Adria going to scoop this one. So you have your championship treble.
You have 8.2 to 1 it is. Won't be repeated online tomorrow. If you're on it, good luck.
We will be there. We will be there. That is for sure. Adria did have ace king a lot in the high roller. Was really unlucky, and I think it might have been Jordan. He ended up losing a big pot too. He went on to finish second at one point. But yeah, just really unfortunate with distribution in that high roller final table. All 3 of the big stacks in that. We had Adria, we had Ewan, and we had Matt coming in to the final table. Stacked up, and all 3 of them out before their time. But Drove here, King 10 in the small blind, going to complete, and Adria going to check the option with Jack 6. So heads up to a flop of 8-8-5, and action back with Drove. checks, and Adria comes with one blind here, and
In the main event, outline your progress, please.
Drew's going to call. Can certainly have the best hand here with king high. Although Adria improves to 2-pair on the turn, 6 of diamonds, and I see another bet here from Adria, to be honest. Nice for us to be able to. I think Drew's going to be coming with too many check raises here on the turn, and when we do bet here, gives us the option, if called, to potentially check back river in position and take showdown, but just going to get a fold here.
And there's the give up. We're just about to find out how many hands are going to be dealt. Everybody stop, clock's paused at 10 minutes, so 4, 5 or 6 hands.
So we've got Kieran, who joined the table in seat 2. Looks like he's going to be the one that picks a card, or is it going to be Glenn? Glenn's going to pick it, and it's 6. So
6. So 4, 5 or 6, it's 6.
6 more hands then of day 1B.
Okay, dealers in the main event, white 1B, please deal 6 more hands.
So this is 1 of 6.
guys.
In around about 15 minutes time we will finish. One of 6. The button is on Druv. So the button finishes on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Glenn Gaines.
Yeah, button finishing on Glenn. It's been a good day.
What's the password for the free roll tomorrow? We don't have a free roll tomorrow, Duncan. We have a live stream free roll on Sunday, and that is the only password we will find out.
On Sunday.
On Sunday.
So Drov going to open King Jack here on the button, hand 1 of 6, and Mitch just going to call Ace Jack in the big blind.
Now flop 2 clubs.
A flop that's typically going to connect well, or certainly better with Mitch, is defending range. It can be super wide with as Drug on the button here, off 30. And recognising that, just checking back. So Mitch now going to build a lead in here. And Drug going to give it up. So 5 to go.
500.
This is 2 of 6. Back tomorrow at 12:20.
Don't look at you. You're wrong.
Guaranteed since the streams are played more.
Yeah, at the start.
So Kieran here under the gun. The first hand we're going to see him play at the feature table. He's going to be holding a really nice stack of 172,000 at the end of day 1. Good for what's known as Chunks Tower, I think, to be fair.
Indeed.
170 bigs.
You're absolutely right.
On the spot here though, straight away for inviting some pressure. So Glenn finds Ace Queen +1, and they're going to come straight in for the 3-bet. Kieran out the way. So all players at the final table now over 30, at the feature table, should I say, sorry. Final table, wishing the weekend away. Feature table all over 30 bigs now, and 4 hands to go before the end of the day.
This is 3 of 6.
And Glenn picking up Ace Queen again here under the gun.
Nice, raising up to 22.
Mitch going to make the call with King Queen of clubs. In pretty rough shape at the minute, but Kieran getting a price in the big blind, going to come along with 7-5, and Glenn going to go to the flop with the best of it.
10-8-3, Rainbow. Not much for any.
Check.
Don't see that. Nope, it is not.
Check.
Mitch. In the back door on the overs. Glenn exactly the same. We'll see one.
Yeah, fully expect Glenn to be taking a card hit. Mitch certainly capable of having worse in this spot. And
picks up the flush draw, does Glenn, with the best of it as well.
Glenn will not be folding now on this turn card, that's for sure. And Mitch goes for the check back on the button, so we're off to a river. Just a 5 of clubs, so interesting run out here now. And Glenn most likely to check over to Mitch and fill in the spot. And Mitch just going to take some showdown with King High, but on this occasion Glenn has him pipped, and a nice pick up there for Glenn. Back end of the day, 47 blinds now.
Blind starting tomorrow at 6:12. 4 of 6 on its way. James Williams. Stood there chatting away. When they played them in. James Williams. Stood there next to Cal.
That's that Cal, yeah. We've got Kieran completing from the small, and Glenn checking his option. And
here's
flopping second pair here, Glenn.
2 diamonds.
Kieran comes for 1.5 blinds, and don't expect Glenn to be folding second pair at the moment.
Glenn. There's the club's turn. Kieran picks up a piece of it now. The second with third pair.
Yeah, and Kieran going to fire again here. 2.5 blinds. It looks like 2,500, I think. And once again, I think we're going to see Glenn make the call here, tower, and probably under the perception that quite a lot of ace-X is going to be raising pre, and got the best hand here, a decent percentage of the time, I think. So it does make the call. And ace on the river, well, Glenn's going to love that card. Makes it less likely that our opponent has an ace in that spot. But going to go triple barrel here, and at 3.5, I think, versus the sizing. Glenn's just going to find a call, but yeah, it does find the call.
And call. We've got an 8. Glenn turns over the king and picks up more, up to 55,000.
Yeah, really nice end of the day here for Glenn.
2 to go. 2 more ends.
One of the last 4 hands, tower, to be fair. I think it's just really chipping up nicely here. Nice guy, Glenn, and very good player in and around the Reading area. Had a lot of success on the tournament scene as well as in cash games, so not surprising to see him running deep here in day 1 and going into day 2. Inevitably at this stage, 2 hands to go on day 1B. Adria's going to get out of here with the 6 deuce.
As you should.
Vince out the cut off, and Kieran going to open the button here with 6-5 of spades, and Glenn 6-4 this time, going to send that one into the muck. And Ryan going to fold the big blind, so pick up there for Kieran in the penultimate hand, and we are now on to the last hand of the day.
Gentlemen.
Option for gas. Watch live stream or come play on Sunday.
Come and play on Sunday.
Why not come play on Sunday and say hello to the live stream?
Watch the
Kill
live
2
stream.
birds.
Watch the live stream.
Watch the
it
live stream
live.
from the comp.
And when you're in the comp, watch
There
the
we
live
go.
stream. When you bust out the comp, watch it live. Cheer on the winner. Back to watching the live stream. Go and have a beer in the bar.
Well, the live stream's on.
Watch the live stream. Come down and join in, Gas.
Yeah, cheers, Gas. Thanks for being with us for most of the day today.
Good luck with the treble. Coventry City. Swansea City.
You know, you sold that treble very well.
And
I'll give you that.
Stoke City.
I'll give you that.
We've gone for the City
conviction,
treble.
The conviction the championship treble was delivered with tonight was a star.
Thank you very much, sir.
Can't wait for Coventry to be 1-0 down after 5 minutes and we got the sweat.
Oh, remember, you know it happens. Always happens.
We're all here for the sweat. We love it. So Adria opening under the gun. Ace-5 of diamonds. Vince just calling the hijack here. Pocket 9s. And Druv in the big blind. Queen-Jack. Expect him probably to complete here. Getting a price. So we're going to go 3 ways. Last hand of the night. Players just leaving the table now. They're going to be bagging soon.
They are indeed off to the final flop of the day. 8k in the middle. Ace, deuce, 6. Ace-5 for Adria. Last hand.
Yeah, I expect Adria to continue here 3 ways. Oh, he's already continued. 1.5. Vince going to take one, pocket 9s. Drove out the way, so heads up to a turn. Jack of diamonds, so Adria adds the flush draw to his top pair.
We lose this one how? He's thinking.
Well, goes for a check here. And I don't think we're going to see Vince doing anything but checking behind here.
Totally agree.
We do, I'll be very surprised, but
no matter too fiery. See if we can snag on the river.
let's check back.
Doesn't.
No
Gets
stack
worse for
today,
the
Tower,
nines.
and I think it's Adria now. Definitely go for some value here. Well, yeah, there's merit to be said. Potentially we could check this one over, and if Vince does have elements of his range that he would be forced to bluff in this spot, we could try and encourage that, but just like he's going to go for the straight route and value bet his ace here. Vince, bottom lip out, doesn't really make too much sense to him, but neither or as Adria scoops it in, and that is going to be that.
That is it.
What a day.
There are the chip counts. 111 playing day 1B, 29 through 188 for Danny Tran.
Danny Tran, yeah.
Beautiful. Dave Courtney on 182. Find out your favourite player there who's made it through. Paul Fremson. Stu Rutter's built up to 78,000.
In there, Johnny Glenn, 72 bags in
Well
there.
done, John. John
stuff
Glenn,
there.
72. Kev Allen, 63. We've got a nice double up to about 90, so lost a few, but 63 is good. Big TR with 60,000. Sam Goodman again, making day 2 with 46,700. And David Johnson, who's been on a bit of a tear this year. He's on 26, still in. There will be buy-ins for day 2 tomorrow, so over 50 back, around about 70 runners for day 2 tomorrow, but you will see it live from 12:20, and don't forget the 12:30 Towers City treble. Stoke, Coventry and Swansea to finish off the Championship. And then a 3 o'clock Towers treble just for a bonus on the final Saturday of Towers Trebles 2024 season.
But we need to polish that a little bit, I think, you know. Yeah, a little bit wordy. It's very good of you to do two, but we could just stick to double treble and, you know, kill multiple bets.
There'll be a double treble. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. Catch you then.
Take care, guys.
Both of them?
No. One's 75,800, one's 162.
170.
There's one's 75,800, seat 1. Seat 2 is 162, 600. What card? What are you looking for?
The coin card.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we?
I'll be better in,
I'm cleaning ladle now.
I'll be better in an hour once I'm finished.
What?